Since 100 years ago, mankind has continuously developed their science and knowledge. To their joy and hope, finally, the scientists and researchers have managed to learn how to travel to outer space and other dimensions. Scientists then managed to open the portal between worlds. Unfortunately, the world behind the portal is unlike anything they have ever imagined. As if a nightmare had come true, something to the astonishment of everyone, beyond the space portal was a completely new and never-before-seen world. Not friendly aliens or the world like in the stories and movies, but a giant dark space where there are lots of wild beasts and rampaging monsters. The technology and weaponry that human beings have always held in high esteem are now completely rendered useless in front of these Herculean beasts. As all of the scientists were unable to shut down the space portal, humanity quickly fell to the bottom of the food chain in a single night. Humankind can only surrender, hide, or keep running away from these monsters. But of course, there are still many humans who don't want to give up and fight against the monsters. The human desire to live is so strong. Thus, a primal hunting instinct began to awaken within some humans, and they managed to gain unexpected powers. This magical moment started with the first monster eater, when the human body begins to experience a change and is now able to save the earth. With this awakening, they started hunting the beasts and stealing their beast souls. After 100 years of endless evolution, humans have finally fused with the beast souls. At the same time, they have also been able to understand the secrets behind all this, and they go through continuous evolution. All humans will have a chance to survive in this cruel world, maybe even have a chance to turn into a god. As it is, now this new world is called by humans the sanctuary of the gods. Meanwhile, the scene turned to the holy place, the steel armor, which is said to be one of God's sanctuary. A handsome man named Hansen has graduated from high school and is already 18 years old. Thus, he was legally permitted to enter the holy place of a god who was extremely dangerous. Even though Hansen was said to have no talent, after his father died and his mother was too weak to work, and his younger sister needed money to go to school, he became the backbone of the family. Therefore, he entered the god's sanctuary to earn money. After that, Hansen was walking in the middle of the city and felt his eyes twitch continuously. He thought that was a lucky sign, but it suddenly started to rain heavily. Not only that, Hansen suddenly saw the figure of a wolf beast in an alley. Without thinking twice, he immediately attacked with his sword using the style of 1,000 years of suffering. Hansen managed to stab her buttocks. But suddenly, the wolf beast turned into a beautiful woman. Huh? A woman's butt? Is this a human? Of course, Hansen was surprised. The people present saw what happened and were flabbergasted by the audacity of Hansen, who managed to stab Qin Xuan in the buttocks. Did he not know about the beast's soul's transformation? I think we're about to witness a very interesting scene, said one of them. Turns out the beast was Qin Xuan, who was said to be the strongest woman in the steel armor sanctuary. Understandably, Qin Xuan was furious. Immediately, Hansen was surrounded by muscular men from all directions. Everyone, listen up. From today onwards, if anybody dares to help him or be with him, they are immediately my enemy, Qin Xuan declared in front of the mass. Hearing that, Hansen can only cry because of his misfortune and stupidity. What did I just do? I stabbed Qin Xuan in the butt. This is a nightmare, he wailed pitifully. A few days later, at the sacred place of steel armor, precisely on the garden rocks, Hansen was hunting black armor beetles and eating them, but his gene points won't go up. Hansen also muttered that he had been in the holy place for a long time, but had not been able to complete any physical evolution yet. He also thought about looking for a slightly bigger monster, but before that, Hansen fought a primitive-level monster and ended up being seriously injured. If I didn't stab that woman's buttocks, maybe I could cooperate with the people to defeat the primitive monsters easily, Hansen muttered. Suddenly, Hansen saw a golden light far ahead, and it turned out to be a black armor beetle. Hansen felt that the beetle was a little different, but he immediately attacked and defeated it. It turned out to be a black armor beetle with God's blood rank. Hansen was surprised to see that. It is said that the characteristics of the monster circle are grouped into 4 different ranks. There are normal, primitive, mutant, and god blood. The god blood rank is the most difficult to obtain, so of course Hansen even feels he got something great. He also obtained a god-level soul beast, meaning that Hansen's armor type would be upgraded drastically. He didn't expect his dream to come true so quickly. Hansen also wanted to try to merge with this beast's soul. Then, his appearance became very cool. Hansen also felt his body was very light, so he tried to destroy some rocks. As he predicted, the rocks were easily destroyed. I never thought that I would one day obtain an armor-type god-rank blood beast soul. Eventually I will make a name for myself and become famous, said Hansen. After that, he went home and cooked the god-rank black armor beetle. His status also rose to 7 points. Then Hansen took out a crystal that he got on the body of the black armor beetle. But suddenly, the monster that was locked up in the cage swallowed the crystal instead. "Hey, spit it out! That crystal is mine!" When the monster doesn't move, Hansen started to wonder whether the monster is dead. Suddenly, the monster evolved and attacked Hansen, but he swiftly slaughtered him. The notification also informed him that he had defeated the monster, but Hansen was surprised and did not expect that the monster had evolved to a primitive level, even though its level was very low before. Was it because he swallowed the crystal earlier? Knowing this, Hansen immediately opened the stomach and took the crystal. Meanwhile, outside the house, Hansen's mother and sister were visited by his uncle. The uncle and his wife said that they were asking for inheritance rights from the house left by Hansen's father, and they asked for 2 million. Otherwise, Hansen's family has to sell this house and share the money. If in 1 month the money is not given to them, then the only way is to sell this house, said this jerk uncle. After that they left. Then Hansen, who heard the commotion, approached his mother and sister. His mother also explained the message that his uncle asked for 2 million, otherwise this house would be sold. Hansen, who heard that, was very angry. "They are so shameless! When they used to have a lot of debt, father helped them. When he died, this is what they did instead," Hansen said. Her mother weeps, saying that this was all her fault for not being able to protect this house. Hearing this, Hansen said, "You don't need to worry, Mom. I will solve this problem and no one will take over the house. So, Mom, please take care of my sister and wait for me." After leaving these words, Hansen was gone. The scene turned to Hansen, who had arrived at a station. He was thinking about the god blood gene he had obtained. But the problem was that Hansen couldn't raise God's blood gene points to 100 points in a short time. But there is still hope. With conviction, Hansen thought, "I'll go to Windfall Valley. I'll use it to earn a lot of money to pay for the compensation for the house." Hansen was already in the valley of Windfall Valley. Suddenly Hansen felt something approaching. A primitive-level storm mantis monster appeared. The mantis is said to be agile and has jagged arms that can cut through steel. Without further ado, he immediately attacked the mantis. But because this monster is very agile, he can avoid and parry Hansen's attack, even giving out counterattacks from time to time. But because Hansen has the god armor, even though this insect attack can split steel, he should still be able to beat him. Hansen continued to attack, and succeeded in defeating this mantis. "With this armor, I will be able to rule the world," he said arrogantly. Many other mantises came to attack, but Hansen finished off the horde of mantis with his enthusiasm. "Looks like all of you are wiped out," he said. Meanwhile, on the other side of Windfall Valley, there is a rich kid named Shu Xiao, who is Qin Xuan's underling. He hopes to bring out a mutant-level monster so that Qin Xuan can praise him. He was walking and saw a lot of blood from a battle. He was also aware of there are many corpses of mantis scattered around him. Then he saw Hansen's figure and asked, "Did you kill all these locusts?" he asked Hansen. "Yes, do you want it? 1,000 levro each if you want." Hansen had accidentally killed too many mantis, and it was impossible to eat them all. "Are you sure the price is 1,000 each? Even if it costs 50,000, I'll consider it a down payment. As long as there's good stuff, I'm willing to pay for it at a high price," said the boy as he handed the money to Hansen. "Tell me your name and your address. I will come to find you when I have anything good," Hansen replied. The boy then said that his name is Shu Xiao, and he lives in the Steel Armor Sanctuary number 1046. "Okay, I'll go somewhere else first, so if I get something good, I'll come to you. See you again." With this, Hansen left the place. Some time passed, and the scene turned to Hansen, who was already in the nest of the copper-toothed beast herd. Hansen immediately attacked the herd and defeated them easily. Hansen also realized that previously he had killed all the mantis, and this time he would leave one to raise and upgrade using crystals. Then Hansen got a primitive soul beast weapon with copper teeth in the form of a spear, so he also practiced with it. After that, Hansen went home carrying a copper-toothed beast. He entered the gate. In front of the gate, he met an army of troops led by a person named Xian Tianzi, who was said to be the person who was going to propose to Qin Xuan. He also saw Hansen, who was carrying a primitive-level beast, and immediately attacked Hansen. "Hey! Who dares to sell primitive beasts to you?" he said. "This guy is screwed. If I'm told anyone has the guts to sell you anything, then I'll make sure you both die a painful death." After giving him a death glare, Xian Tianzi left the place. Then Tianzi's men said to Hansen, "You are lucky that we were in the middle of a hunt. Otherwise, we will surely fix you with our fist." What a bunch of morons, Hansen thought. Looks like I'll have to use the crystals to increase my strength as soon as possible. I'll let them prance a little longer. Sooner or later, I will get my revenge. 3 days later in Hansen's room, the copper-toothed beast had evolved into the originally primitive mutant. Hansen wanted to let him evolve again while waiting. While waiting, he wanted to hunt primitive-level beasts to make money. Suddenly, Hansen heard people talking about something from his security gap. They were talking about a blood-level beast found on the sunset slope. Hansen headed to the slope as the sun was setting. There was also Qin Xuan's army and Xian Tianzi's army attacking the god-level beasts. With their disheveled look, it was as if they had been beaten up by the god-level beast. Hansen can understand that the god-tier beast is indeed very strong. Tianzi and his army were facing a god-level berserker base, and many of his troops were massacred. Seeing that, Tianzi was very angry and wanted to beat the beast as soon as possible. After that, Tianzi's army and Qin Xuan managed to surround and corner the beasts. The god-level beast wanted to run away, but before the beast managed to escape, Tianzi took out his beast's soul weapon. It was said that the beast's soul that Tianzi had was of the god blood level, namely the 6-winged poison wasp. Then Tianzi attacked the berserker who was running away. The weapon shot and hit him. The beast was successfully defeated. Seeing that, Qin Xuan was shocked that Tianzi managed to defeat the monster with just one strike. Tianzi just smiled at the person he liked. Tianzi wanted to take the prey he had hunted, namely the god-level beast's soul, but suddenly a golden light shot and took the god-level beast's soul, and it turned out that person was Hansen. Hansen ran away, carrying a god-level soul beast in the form of an axe in his hand. Shu Xiao, who saw that, realized who he was and said, "That's Brother Hansen!" Tianzi, who also saw that, was shocked and of course so very angry. "Insolent! How dare a lowly human like you take my prey?" he said while taking out his riding animal. He chased and ordered his troops to help chase the axe thief. Realizing that Tianzi and his troops were chasing him, Hansen thought, "Why is this ship so heavy?" Even though previously Hansen had raised his godblood gene points to 8, but it was still difficult to carry it. At this rate, they will catch up and catch me. Damn, I'm going to die this time. Hansen then thought and looked for ways how he could get out of this situation. Sen closed his eyes and muttered, "Mother, I'm sorry, I'm a useless son." Suddenly he remembered his father's voice saying, "Are you going to stop here?" In the memory, when he was with his father, at that time his father was playing a simulation game. "Why do you want to stop? This is just a game. You should raise it to level 2, his father said. But Hansen said that it was very dangerous because his character had been surrounded by monsters. If you don't have preparation, it will be very dangerous. Then his father also said, "The danger is everywhere. You can't stay silent just because you're afraid. Evolution is an adventure that all creatures will experience." Hansen's father began to attack using his arrows, then used a sword and managed to defeat monsters, and his father's character managed to level up. If you are too afraid to adventure, how can you survive when you enter God's sanctuary? If you want to evolve, you have to be ruthless. Everything in this world is similar to a game. You will be surrounded by enemies with nowhere to run. "Are you ready to get stronger?" asked his father. He seemed hesitant to answer, but his father realized that Hansen is a smart person and is very careful. but also very kind. This is indeed just a game. The real world can be crueler, more than you can imagine. There will be many circumstances where you can only rely on yourself. I can help you, but only for the first couple of times, said his father. Hansen's also held his hand, who was holding a sword, and stabbed himself. Immediately Hansen leveled up. Seeing that, Hansen was surprised. Then his father said, "You have to try to get stronger if you want to survive. Do you have what it takes to become stronger?" Sen opened his eyes and would not give up, because there was still hope to escape. But Tianzi was already very close and ready to attack. Sen didn't even think anymore. He immediately combined the soul of the Berker beast and the black beetle. Although according to Hansen it was very dangerous, but he had no other choice. Hansen also managed to combine it. There is always a way out. San also ran away quickly, because combining his beast soul is said to have a 90% mortality rate. Seeing that, the troops who followed Sen did not expect that Hansen managed to combine the soul beasts in a state of escape. This kid is really crazy. He also ordered to chase and look for the soul beast thief that he hunted. Sen fled into the forest. Then his men said that it would be difficult to find him when he entered the forest with our few troops. Meanwhile, Qin Xuan thinks this person stole the axe and also received the beast soul from the god, which should all belong to the Tianshi. Then the people there also talked about Tianzi not catching Hansen. Rumors spread that the person who took Tianzi's prey was named Bigot. Meanwhile, in a remote corner of the forest, there is a penny. Middle burying an axe, he also thinks of using it to escape. If it was used to fight against Tianji, he could have died due to the fusion of beast souls. It only lasted 7 to 8 minutes. Unlike other soul beasts, this ship cannot be stored in space because I have angered Tianzi. Wow, that doesn't even make you angry. 3 alliances, that's why I buried this axe here. Beast souls are mandatory survival defense and cannot be sold, but this axe can be easily sold for 2 million. Hansen also returned to the shelter steel armor. In front of the Sen gate saw an inspection, and also people talking about Bigot, who said he didn't dare to come out of the forest after stealing the soul of a beast hunted by Tianshi. Hansen also thought that if I was investigated, then I would be found out. But the person who was about to check was stopped by his friend, who said there was no need to torture this trash because it would be a waste of time. Then the penny was let through just like that. After that, Hansen, who was walking, heard a lot of people talking about him. Sen thought the Sultan's son called me Abong Coin. Now everyone calls me Big. Meanwhile, in the secret room, there was the Sultan's son Qin Xuan was integrating. Qin Xuan said if he didn't stop it, you would be tortured to death by Tianshi. So just tell me who it was, Qin Xuan asked. Brother, I really don't know, Coin brother. I met him in the Windfall Valley and bought him some primitive grasshoppers. After that, I brought him home with the help of my brothers. If you don't believe me, just ask them. Well, I'm not trying to punish you. Now I just want to contact the Coin and tell him that I will buy the soul beast that he stole so expensively. It's just me and you, so if you succeed, I'll give you a prize. Deep in the mountains, there is Hansen eating meat on the edge of Blackwater Swamp and wants to increase his mutant gene points. But the mutant game points haven't gone up. Meanwhile, the beasts in the swamp monitor Sen's activities. Suddenly, Sen heard something from the bushes. A human figure in tattered clothes came out. Stopping here is dangerous. There is a crocodile with iron teeth in this swamp. So you better stay away, Sen said. Then the person asked, where is this? Which direction is the Glory Shelter? This is the northern border of the Steel Armor Shelter, and also I don't know the Glory Shelter. That person also said, Armor Shelter? Did I buy too far into another holding area? Hi boy, take me anywhere, what are you talking about? Is he trying to order me? But because this Hansen is kind and not arrogant, he also said that you go straight south. Later there will be a shelter base and you will arrive before dusk as long as you don't walk slowly. That's all I can help because I still want to hunt. But suddenly, the man hit Penny from behind, making Penny fall to the rock. The Penny's head was bleeding, making the Penny very upset. What do you want? Shut up and follow my orders, deliver me shelter. Huh, do you always talk like this to people who want to help you? Sen said while taking out a spear weapon. Then Hansen attacked him. But unfortunately it turns out that Uncle is not an ordinary person. He parried with his bare hands and broke Hansen's spear, seeing that Sen realized that this person was using a gene hypercore art. It is said Monday is the art of awakening the potential in the genes, through ancient martial arts and binding the core to Monday, and can only be learned in elite schools. "I'll give you one last chance. You can take me shelter or die," asked this person. "Didn't your family teach you manners when you were young?" "Of course I will take you, lead you to your death," said as he put on his god-grade armor and attacked him. They both attack each other. Sen didn't even expect that Ohm could scratch his armor. That person guessed that this penny's hormone was of the god blood level, having successfully resisted the attack of his jade skin art. "Leave the armor to me because you don't deserve it." But as long as the person suddenly attacks him, but it's a shame this person can parry and attack back and make Sen vomit blood. Trash will forever remain trash. "Even though you have a soul beast armor blood," God said this person, "shut up." Sen also pointed at the person on the nose. "Today I will finish you off," he said as he changed the beast soul type to bloodthirsty fused mode, seeing that the people were surprised. Then Sen attacked him with a very strong punch. Instantly, the person immediately died. Who are you calling trash? It's true that people breaking the rules are trash, but people who have no morals are lower than trash. Even though I use a beast soul with a horn, and as a barrier I use a black beetle armor, still this guy's punch is too strong for this guy doesn't have a beast soul. Otherwise, I will die. After that, Hansen also examined the person's body and found a memory chip in his clothes. Hansen had come home and was in his room. Sen also realized that the memory chip he got was not an ordinary chip, and he checked it. It turned out that the chip contained jade shell art details. Wow, isn't it Monday? I was fortunate enough to find a high level without spending a dime. Originally, I wanted to save money to buy a hybrid core gen machine. This will save me a lot of money. 3 days passed. Sen managed to master the art of jade skin. Sen also felt his skin feel colder and as if his skin had become very smooth. Then Sen also checked his body temperature and his features also showed that Cell had mastered the jade skin art. But what makes Penny think is that the memory chip cannot be stored. Maybe there will be hidden risks ahead sooner or later. But suddenly Sen got a call from his cousin and asked him to go somewhere. Tianzi sent people to look for me all over the place, but he doesn't know who I really am, right? I should be safe to get out. After that, Sen went for a walk with his cousin in the car. His cousin also brought a girl and told the greatness of Bigot when the sun set in the valley. He wouldn't hurt a girl. I actually don't want anything to do with her because of complicated family matters. They had arrived at the martial arts hall. There were many people shouting Jin Yu's name. Lots of people came. Is this a very famous person? Last year he was ranked 5th in the first shrine. His name was engraved on the monument. Even Qin Xuan, the person who became the strongest Tier 1 in armor, did not get that honor. Then Tang Jenny, who had not yet shown her nose, took out her beast soul of God's blood, making all the spectators amazed to see it, and wishing they had a beast like that. What about a berserker beast soul? Sen's cousin, the one with glasses on his forehead, answered, I don't care who big it is, but he got it by stealing the soul of a berserker beast, so it can't be compared to a genius. Hearing that, Sen thought he would not give it up. Tianzi had been his enemy from the start anyway. Half a month passed. Sen managed to evolve the iron-toothed crocodile into a mutant and was going to sell it for 2 million. After that, Hansen also asked to meet the boy Sultan in the Windfall Valley. Sen also handed him the meat of a mutant-grade iron-toothed crocodile. Thank you, Brother Coin. Oh yes, brother. You know I work under King Xuan, right? He wanted to tell you that he wanted to buy the Soul Beast Berserker and the axe at a very good price. But instead, Hansen wanted to leave saying, I'll think about it again, if she's really charming for a good price. In the bottomless pit, there was Sen, who was carrying a sack of poisoned scorpion crystal beasts. He said that the poison crystal scorpion couldn't hurt me because of this soul-best armor of God's blood of mine, and I almost killed them all. But suddenly a very soft voice called out, Is that you? Sen turned his head, and how surprised San saw Qin Xuan, he asked Sen to take him out with him. Do you want me to carry you? Asked Sen. Why are you so surprised? Can't you see that my ankle is injured? Qin Xuan replied. Oh yeah, what am I worried about? He doesn't recognize me thanks to my armor. Maybe I can take advantage of it, thought Penny. Then Sen said, Looks like you got hurt from the scorpion poison crystal. How can that be when you're so strong? This mutant-level poison crystal scorpion is so cunning he just attacks, when I forgot I was burned to the ground. Then Sen also wanted to hold him. But he took out his god-level poison butterfly dagger and said that this Hansen should not mess around and take advantage of him. Hey, don't get me wrong. I didn't mean anything. Didn't you ask me to carry you? This woman can read his mind. Then Qin Xuan said if he managed to get him out of the bottomless pit safely, he would give him some money. According to him, Hansen only thought about money, because the news he got when he made a deal with his men, the Sultan's son told him for sure, about money. Hearing that Sen said that it was true, he needed money, but at the moment it was not urgent. But earlier you said a mutant-level poison crystal scorpion, right? Is he dead? Asked Sen. I killed him back there, why? I can carry going out, but I don't need the money. But in exchange, I want a soul beast-level mutant and a poison crystal scorpion that you defeated as payment, Hansen said. The two of them came out of the bottomless pit. Hansen carried the beautiful and strongest woman on the spot. The steel armor asked to let her down. Outside the shelter, Sen also understands and also doesn't want to get into trouble when people see them together. Then Qin Xuan thought, when he saw the penny eat the ordinary poison crystal scorpion and was very full. Just to bring around the mutant level, Qin Xuan also felt penniless and also not affected by his scorpion poison. Was this armor of the God Realm level 2? After that, Sen put Qin Xuan down and demanded payment in the form of a beast soul. He gave it. Then Qin Xuan said this henchman told you before, right? That I'd buy beast souls and a god-level axe. Are you willing to sell it? If it's a soul beast, I won't sell it. But if the axe can cost 1 mutant beast soul and 2 million, answer sense. It couldn't be used outside of the shelter, so it had a power limit. Don't you think that's outrageous? How about 6 million? Because that's my limit and no mutant beast soul. Okay, agreed. Prepare the money, yes. And later I will let you know the time and place through your men, the son of the Sultan. I know he's that greedy. After that, Sen walked in the middle of the city of steel armor. He also ran into his cousin. His cousin also heard that Sen was causing trouble with Qin Xuan and Tian Shi. Therefore, his cousin doesn't want Sen to tell people that he and Sen are cousins. So basically, we are foreigners. In place of steel armor, even though I didn't make trouble with Qin Xuan and Tian Shi. He certainly would never consider me his cousin either. He was already at his house, and Hansen got a lot of money from his hunting and buying and selling. Finally, I was able to pay 2 million so that this house was not sold by my bastard uncle and aunt. Oh yeah, let's have fun with mom and sister, which was what Sen said after that. Sen took his mother and sister for a walk and stopped at an ice cream shop. Sister Yan, do you want ice cream? I'll treat you, so eat all you can, okay? Sen said. Have a lot of money. At least we use money wisely. You don't have to worry about me not only making money, I also got a mutant. I will get stronger and earn more money so we can live better. Then his mother and sister wanted to go to the second floor because there were many people on the first floor. But someone prevented them. That person said the second floor was only for nobles and celebrities. Hearing that, Sen, a little furious, her mother and said, let us wait over there and give her sister an ice cream, her mother said softly. Nobles and celebrities, I swear I'll get what I want. Soon this little sign will never stop me again. Sen Tenga was in a train with so many passengers crammed together. Suddenly the train stopped, making Penny's balance disturbed and fell. What is this soft feeling? Thought Penny. You pervert, he said as he hit a penny, and it was Qin Xuan. You are fucking. Geez. Why him again? Last time the ass and now the chest. I can't handle this crazy luck, thought Penny. Qin Xuan also said and thought that this Penny was just a fool at first, but did not deny that it was very disgusting. The people who saw it said, did you see it? He touches his chest. He is a pervert and is not in his right mind. But Hansen defended himself because this incident was a misunderstanding because the train's brakes suddenly knocked him off balance, so it was just a coincidence, he said. But Qin Xuan didn't believe it because he didn't think San showed any remorse even when he did that. So basically you do it often, right? After that, they got off the train, also headed to the shelter, and would not just let the penny loose and just wait. I'm always watching you. He said what his men had been waiting for, which turned out to be them calling Zhuan as captain. Sen was surprised to hear that. So he's also a captain. That means from now on he will start tracking my whereabouts. Oh, my luck is terrible. Sen then thought of a way not to be watched by Qin Xuan, as he thought it would be dangerous if he found out his identity as a coin. But suddenly someone called Hansen. I invite you to join in on a job. Sorry. Looks like you have a big job. I'm just a kid, so it's not appropriate to join, Hansen said. Finally, he joined in a mission given by Tianji. They all got money and primitive-grade beast meat. They entered the forest but did not find any beast. Then they arrived at a Goa. They were told to enter a cave that was so dark, so did Hansen. They also explored Goa and arrived at a river. They also said there was no other way. Then he took out several rubber boats and ordered to cross the river. They crossed the river, but Sen realized that Tianzi and his 2 men had not crossed with them. Hansen also felt that something was wrong. Hansen also saw something under the rubber boat. Suddenly a creature appeared. A jade ink dragon serpent bloodline beast appeared. Many troops were eaten by the jade dragon snake beasts, and some fled in terror. But Tianji instead slashed the people who ran away and said, "You bastards! Want to run away after receiving money from me? From now on, whoever escapes will be cut down." After that, the jade ink dragon serpent beasts dived in and, not wasting any chance, they all continued crossing the river, likewise with sense. But suddenly the boat itself, and diving while entering its god blood armor mode. It was said that originally there were 34 troops, now there are 7 people left. Then he said Z's incident, that the snakes seem to have had their fill, so now it's quite safe to cross. Tianzi and his army crossed over, not expecting to get 2 god-grade jade ink eggs. At this rate, my god blood points will rise to the peak. Tianzi then ordered 2 people to carry the 2 eggs. However, the jade ink snake beast realized its eggs were about to be taken and attacked. But Tianzi, with a brush, saved him and took the 2 eggs with him. Tianzi ran away with the 2 eggs, but suddenly an arm appeared and hit Tianzi. "Got it," he said, which turned out to be pennies. Then he ran away with the 2 eggs. Seeing that, Tianji was so angry. "Damn, why are you again, coin?" Then Sen ran muttering, "I didn't think I was so lucky after swimming diving." But Sen was intercepted by the jade ink snake. "Damn, there is one more," said Sen, while behind Tianzi was chasing him. Suddenly Sen throws 1 egg to Tianji. "Here, take one. Let's work together to defeat this jade ink snake first," said Sen. "Huh. Who wants to work together? I will kill you and take the other egg." Tianzi also realized that the egg he was holding had broken and angered the snake. The beast also targeted Tianshi, while Hansen ran away with 1 remaining egg. "Coin back, you bastard!" In the steel armor place, there was Hansen, who was having his fill of eating god-grade eggs. His god blood points rose to 13. Suddenly a very gentle voice was heard. "You really know how to hide. Do you think I'll let you go if you don't show up for half a month?" he said, which turned out to be Qin Xuan, which made Hansen surprised. After that, Qin Xuan took Hansen to his place, especially in the battle room. Qin Xuan also said that if Sen can beat him, then he will free Sen. But Sen says, "How can I beat you? Your god blood gene point alone is almost 100, and also you have many high-tier soul beasts, and have military training in elite school. Neither of us will use soul beasts. If you can take my 50 hits without KO, I will consider all your mistakes to be nothing." "All right, I think I will be able to withstand your 50 punches," said San confidently. "Okay, you first." Hansen suddenly hit without further ado. "Hey, you have no discipline regarding martial arts?" he apologized. "Damn, I'm too attacking because I want to finish the fight to get out of here quickly." After that, Qin Xuan said start, but haven't had time to finish his sentence. Another penny again. The chance to hit him doesn't come often, and now I have his chance. I can't seem to stop. Qin Xuan was so very angry and beat him. Hansen is battered. Hansen also realized that he was still weak and wanted to be much stronger again and again. Meanwhile, Qin Xuan was in the middle of taking a bath. After taking a shower, Qin Xuan looked at the recording of their fight earlier and realized that Sen had a very powerful punch. Even though his basic martial arts is not good, but it is as if he is like a killer. Is he disguising himself as a commoner? Yet he was only a little fly. Chances are he's a killer. Is this a sign that he has natural talent? Apart from that, his character is very despicable. I will never let go. Sen, who wants to learn a devil's lair martial art, because he had heard from his father that a devil's martial art is very effective against women and will challenge with this martial art. Hansen also saw the devil's martial art from the old man. Seeing that Sen was just dumbfounded, if I use this, maybe Qin Xuan will find me even more lecherous than before. However, because Sen had already spent a lot of money on this martial art, he still learned it. After a few days of learning the martial art of Devil's Nest, Sen felt that he was about to become a perverted old man. But I hope it will be useful in the future. After that, Sen saw the copper-toothed beast evolve again. Sen also hopes that this copper-toothed beast will evolve to the level of God's blood. Then we are shown Sen, who was already in a forest. He also took out a mutant-level beast soul that he had previously obtained. Hansen was surprised that the beast soul Qin Xuan gave him was so small. It was a cat beast soul. He also tried the cat beast to see if it could be used to fight. Then Sen ordered the cat to attack the three-horned scaly beast. The cat was eager to attack him, but unfortunately the cat bounced. Seeing that, Sen muttered how come you're this weak and lose with just one hit, even though you're a soul beast level mutant. It's definitely playing me, and it definitely doesn't have any fighting skills, but it's so cute. Sen then thought, is this pet-type soul beast just for people to look at? Actually, at first I wanted him to help me to hunt, but in the end I can only rely on myself. A few days later, Hansen was cooking the beast he had hunted, accompanied by a three-eyed cat who also wanted to eat. But Sen felt strange. According to him, most soul beasts don't need to eat. Usually if they are hungry or injured, they only need to be called back to the room to recover. But this little creature enjoyed its food even more than I did. Even though you can't help me in hunting, you still make me happy, so from now on I will call you Meow. I have maxed out my primitive genes, so everything has gone smoothly, San said happily. Suddenly a voice called for help. That person seemed to be being chased by a group of beasts. But Sen actually also ran away. Please don't run away. If you save me any amount of money you want, I will give you. Then you must stay alive. Hansen climbed up the mountain cliff to save himself. Then the person who asked for help earlier asked Sen to pull him too. As a result, they also managed to survive. Thank you. You saved me, he said. We're safe for now, but we can't get back down until the beasts are gone. What crazy action did you make that the beasts tried to kill you? I traveled for so long and all my soul beasts were destroyed. I also almost starved to death. After that, I found this beast. It's very expensive, so this person is most likely of high status will definitely pay a heavy price. So what should I call you? He asked. My name is Hansen. Just call me Sen. Then the person Hansen rescued introduced himself named Lin from the Glory Shelter. Lin asked how far the Glory Shelter was from here. Sen replied that the Steel Armor Shelter was 10 days from here on foot. But as for Glory Shelter, I don't know where it is. Hearing that, Lin was surprised that he was far away from the shelter. Then he also told Hansen that if he later returned to the shelter, he would get back at booty. For saving his life, any amount of money Hansen wants, he will give. That would be great, but before that we have to be friendly to each other. Of course. But Sen, do you have any food or drink? Because I'm really hungry, asked Lin. That glass of water and a piece of meat for 10,000 each, answered Pennies. Hearing that, Lin was surprised. Didn't you say earlier that we should be friends? You provide the money, and I provide the food. Doesn't that mean friendship? Sen said casually. That's true, but can you add a little more food? Later, when I return to the shelter, I will return 3, not 4 times to you. A few days passed. The beasts never left. Seeing the situation, Sen wants to go to the other side of the mountain, because according to Sen, if they don't act and also the leftover food starts to run out, they might starve to death. Then Sen started climbing and told Lin that he should wait for her here. Lin also said that Sen had to be careful and that no matter what happened, he could not leave him. Sen climbed up using his demon lair martial art. Hansen didn't expect that he would use it first to climb the mountain cliff instead of Qinshuan Mountain. But according to Hansen, this is very exciting. After that, Hansen was surprised to see an egg so big. What kind of beast put it here? Could it be that this egg has god-level blood? Hansen didn't think much anymore and immediately drank the liquid egg. According to Sen's guess, it turns out that the egg is indeed the level of God's blood. He also continued to drink the liquid from the egg before the mother beast came. Meanwhile, elsewhere, the beasts finally left. Finally they went too. From now on, I won't bother them again in the future, even though I'm very hungry, said Lin. Then the penny was back. Seeing that, Lin asked why Sen was taking so long, and also why did your stomach look so pregnant? I found God blood level up there and I left this for you, Sen replied. Lin didn't ask much more and drank it straight away. How can I not lie to you, right? But it's a pity you didn't get God's blood game points, Hansen said. He is also very grateful that Sen wants to share his extraordinary findings. Lin never tires of saying that he will repay booty from Hansen. Whatever it is, whether it's about money or something else, you can ask for help at any time, Lin said. Hearing that, Hansen also said that his reputation in the shelter was very bad. It would be better if you stay away from me, said Sen. But Lin said that if someone dared to do something disrespectful to Sen, then Lin would retaliate and show disrespect to them as well. All right, let's just go home first. This guy is really innocent. She can be a good friend. Hansen was already at the connecting station. Hansen also felt very happy to have gotten game points from the gods from eggs. But suddenly, he had been awaited by Qin Xuan. Oh, Captain, what a coincidence. Damn, is he going to bother me again? Then Qin Xuan ordered Sen to follow him. Not afraid to be invited anywhere, Sen follow him. After that, they were in the middle of the battle room. It turned out that Qin Xuan was inviting another fight. I've reached the highest level of the devil, so I won't lose so easily this time. Qin Xuan suddenly attacked without warning. Team Captain, why don't you say start? I have learned that from you. Isn't that a trick you like? Qin Xuan replied while attacking Hansen. But Hansen can avoid it. Then Sen also got a chance to attack and use his demon lair martial art. Hansen also slammed down in an extremely embarrassing pose, causing him to scream, Captain, does this count as my victory? This devil is really amazing to fight women. Qin Xuan was so furious that Hansen was embarrassed, he took out his soul beast in the form of a lion and attacked. Hey, didn't you say you can't use beast souls? Finally, Penny lost again. I thought I would get stronger, but it turns out I'm still weak in terms of overall strength. Think about the time he slammed me and locked my legs just now. That made me startled and released my soul beast in a rage. Looks like he's gotten even stronger. Had he been pretending to be weak all this time? He made me lose face, so I hit him a bit. A few days later, Sen continued to practice sparring. Hansen was also grateful that thanks to that he was able to train his fighting skills so that they would improve even more. Moreover, getting a chance to be able to practice sparring with beautiful and strongest women in steel armor, Sen thought. After that, Sen left. Felt his whole body ache. That woman is not gentle at all. But suddenly someone called Sen. Long time no see. Why are you here? It turns out that it is his childhood friend who is also legal and can go to God's shrine. Suddenly a car flew toward them. Sister, didn't you say you could use a moving unit in our house? If you go to a place like this link station, you can get harassed by people. Brother, don't misunderstand, he is my childhood friend. Hansen, his name is. Hello, Sen said with the intention of introducing himself. But Sue's brother said that this Hansen was not worthy to be friends with his sister and never bothered his sister again. If he sees Penny again, then he won't be friendly. Just heard that and said, Are you threatening me? Don't you accept? Then I'll show you what I mean. He immediately attacked Sen, but Hansen easily avoided it. Then Hansen was back to attack and slam him. Seeing that, Sue said, Stop! Calm down, Jue. Your brother has a sturdy body, so he's fine. I only greet men. Oh yeah, I have to go first because it's almost night, so I have to go home. When we meet again, let's eat together, Sen said as he left. Hearing that, Sue's brother also wanted to plan something and said, Little brother, invite him to have lunch together at our house someday. Hansen was already at his house. He also found that there was an offer of escort who paid quite well. The requirement was only to have the ability to eradicate 10 beast-level inventor. Without thinking any longer, this Hansen also registered himself. Then Hansen prepared himself and wanted to buy a weapon, because his old weapon was broken. While searching online stores, Hansen also found a beast arrow weapon which he thought was so extraordinary. The weapon is called Soul of Calinity. from the Dark Knight series and has a range of 800 meters. It can also penetrate steel armor within 300 meters. But according to guild standards, the power to draw the bow must be rated 7 with Kyoku skin ability. I'll probably make it to that mark, and I'll probably get to an 8. But the thing is, I only have 1 million to buy. Does he want to sell it? He thought while bidding. But no reply from the seller. Putting 1 million to buy a gun like that is really ridiculous. But suddenly the message notification sounded, and how surprised Hansen was that the seller agreed to sell for 1 million. My luck is amazing. The next day, the arrows Hansen bought came. Then Hansen also wanted to try it. Hansen also felt that this bow was extraordinary, and in the future would not take the risk of close quarters again, if later he would take a soul beast of god-level blood from Tianzi. 3 days later, Hansen went to a place. Sen thought he had bought 20 metal arrows with electric attributes and shooter attributes, and also had 6 real arrows he thought would be enough to use. After that, Sen had arrived at the place. Apparently a lot of people who register because these requirements are so easy. Seeing that Hansen thought that if I knew there were so many people like this, I wouldn't come. Then there's someone who says, "Hello, Senyo, aren't you the butt maniac? Your outfit is so cool with that bow and all those arrows. Are you here for the young master's security position?" Ha! Maybe the young master will escort him. There too we can see Sen's cousin. Then the young master greets Sen and wants Sen to also be his bodyguard. The young master insisted on becoming his bodyguard as well and gave up the contract. Sen also signed it. They all set out to hunt primitive-level beasts. In the forest, they also hunt. Meanwhile, Sen tries his bow, and it turns out that Sen has not fully mastered the bow. According to Hansen, he would need to increase his strength a little more in order to master this bow. Before then, he also taunted Hansen that Penny would be a burden to the young master. Hearing that, Sen only replied that he was practicing. By your standards, then, you would just embarrass yourself. Then his cousin came over and said that, don't tell anyone that he knows him. After that, they were all in the rocky hill. There, they fight primitive-grade blackspot beasts. They also managed to beat him. The young master's friend was very happy. But suddenly, the black spot beast that turned out to be pretending to be dead attacked his young master's friend. Sen's cousin was silent. But it's different from Penny, who he shot his arrow and managed to kill the black spot beast. Seeing that one of the group, Sen's cousin said, "Why did Sen shoot his arrows?" Young Master Qin almost got hurt. "Go!" shouted Young Master Yuan. "Young Master Yuan told you to leave. I ask you to go." "Not him," said the young master, who was angry that only Hansen made a move to save his friend. Looking at young Master Iwan, "You can tell us to leave, but in his contract it's a violation. You have to pay the rest of the money." Hearing that, young Master Iwan immediately threw the money and paid the rest. "Here, take it. Go, useless trash group." In his contract, his name says Hansen, and the bow he carries is sold of Karimity from the Dark Knight series. At least the power value is 7, in order to be able to pull the bow. But seeing Sen can accurately use only 1 attack, maybe his strength is up to 8. "Brothers, let's be friends. Perhaps in the future I will trouble you a lot to help me," said young Master Yuan. "Young Master Yuan is such a simple person. From the start you hired me, you must have known bows so rich but have sharp eyes. The bow is so rare, you might not even be able to get it even if you wish for it." The next day, Sen was confronted by the head of Sen's cousin group named Lu Peng and said, "Finally, the butt maniac is back and making us less money." It irritated me, but Sen quickly dodged him as if he had disappeared. Then Sen held onto Yunfeng's hand and took his dagger, continuing to slam it. Seeing that his cousin Sen and people were surprised to see him, that Liu Peng was easily defeated. He also ordered his men to attack, but Sen attacked back using the dagger that was taken, and it turned out that the dagger contained an alloy of alpha metals and the price could reach 1 million or more. "This dagger is useless also in your hands, so I will take this," Hansen said. Then about to leave, "Stopped there," said someone who turned out to be Lua. "Who gave you courage? How dare you touch my subordinates?" He complained that he was being bullied. He had embarrassed himself. Dulu even made calculations with Hansen and attacked using his whip. But Sen can fend it off. I heard that his physique has reached 90%. Seeing his attacks makes the thought of the butt maniac stronger. Nor would he let Penny live. But Sen ready with his bow to attack. But suddenly, Qin Xuan came to stop the fight. This ass maniac is being rude to you and disrespectful to you. He also attacked me, so I won't let him live. I will teach my people well. I don't need outsiders to interfere. Let's go. People who saw that also gossiped. Did Qin Xuan just say that the buttocks maniac was the one? So he prefers that kind of person? So she loved being poked and is now in love with him? After Qin Xuan stopped Hansen's fight with Luo Yang, she took him away from them. By now, Qin Xuan and Hansen were in Qin Xuan's military quarters, and they began to discuss things. With her military demeanor, Qin Xuan invited Hansen to join her army, the God's Shooting Squad. This is because, according to Qin Xuan, Hansen has very great strength because he can draw a bow, so the possibility for Hansen to hone his skills to be even better is very large. Not only out, she also mentioned her service in helping Hansen earlier. If not under the protection of Qin Xuan, then Luo who would never let go of the penny just like that. Follow me, you will get many benefits later when you enroll in the military academy. But this, Hansen refused, and was very appreciative of Zhuan's offer. I said that he was confident in his current self. Then he said, and also who said I would enroll in the military academy? My physical form also hasn't reached level 10, so I'm not eligible, said Sen. Hearing that, Qin Xuan also said that the requirements were difficult for ordinary people. But for Sen it was nothing. According to Qin Xuan, Sen did look like a side character, but had abilities. The most important thing is that Qin Xuan can recruit talented people. Sen was silent for a moment. Then he said, "This is about the past that I have done to you, when I stabbed your ass. Aren't you angry? Don't ever discuss that matter again," replied Qin Xuan, who was very upset to hear it. "If you don't enroll into the military academy without a noble title, wait until conscription. You will become a common soldier and become frontline fodder." "How do you know I can't get a noble title?" said Sen. "If I continue to use the techniques I have using crystals to obtain a higher level, then I will obtain a noble title. I think that's within my reach." Seeing that Sen was thinking about something, she said, "I told you that you can't get the title of noble, so that means you won't get it." "Want to give it a try?" Qin Xuan asked irritably. "All right, I'll join the God's Shooting Group," Hansen replied. He also understood that Qin Xuan had connections in the military, so Hansen didn't want to make his life difficult and hard in the future. After that, Sen was already in his house. While lying down, Sen felt that he had not rested for several days. He tried to close his eyes but could not sleep. Then Hansen thought about Qin Xuan, who was in a hurry to invite him to join the God's Shooting Group. Did she want to plan something? Suddenly, someone knocked on the door of his room. Sen opened the door. It turned out to be Sen's mother. His mother also asked for help so that tomorrow Sen would take his younger sister to school because his mother was busy. "She has some business to attend to tomorrow." "Yes, Mom. So where does my sister go to school?" asked Sen. "Lately you have been busy, so I haven't had time to tell you. The money you left at that time can only send her to Manhwa," her mother replied. Hearing that Sen was very happy because according to Hansen, it was better rather than attending a noble school, so the mother just went ahead and finished the business, the problem of the younger sister that Sen would drive her. The next day, Hansen went to drop off his sister. As a good brother, he also asked, did his sister already have friends in the school environment? "Not yet. I'm still shy to talk to my classmates," his sister replied. "It's okay. Be honest and slowly get along with others. You can do it. If someone does something bad to you, remember you have to tell Big Brother," said Hansen while stroking his sister's head. After that, they arrived at the Manhwa school. There, Sen saw his uncle. Younger sister also asked who was the child carried by uncle and also the aunt beside him. "Do you know him?" "I don't know either. But I found something interesting," replied Hansen. "What are you doing here?" asked Uncle Sen. "I'm taking my sister to school," replied Sen. Hearing that, this asshole uncle also accused that as long as Sen's father occupied the company, he must have saved a lot of money. The proof can send her to school, which he knows that the cost is quite expensive. His uncle also asked for the money to be divided because he thought it was family money. Hearing his uncle's accusation, Sen said, "Did you not read the contract? It is clearly written that 2 million has been paid and you cannot get any more money from my family. It is a fraud. It does not count. I will go see your mother later, his uncle said. I have the right to kill an offender, said Sen casually. Hearing that, his asshole uncle attacked, but Hansen easily counterattacked and slammed him. Sorry, asshole uncle. Uncle, if you want to die, just try to come to my family. His sister, who saw it, was amazed to see her brother was very cool and also a little scared. The wife and mistress of the uncle also ran away to report the incident of the woman. Beautiful auntie and her little boy is also cute, if auntie sees it. What do you think he will do, uncle? Sen said that it turned out that he had recorded all their conversations earlier. Did you record everything? Bastard, quickly delete it, said his uncle. We are family, everything can be discussed. If uncle gives me 2 million, I can delete it, said Sen while holding his uncle's hand firmly and smiling satisfied. Sen got the 2 million and said he would write it off depending on his mood. Don't ever come to my family again and cause trouble or I'll make you pay for it, Sen said as he left his uncle. His uncle realized that Sen had become stronger. The Sen of old was not the Hansen of today. After that, Sen, who had escorted his sister, thought, in the future he would not show violence again in front of his favorite sister. Then Sen walked and saw the physical test center building. He was curious to see if his strength increased, because so far he had practiced several times. Sen went to the physical test center building and tried his strength. Meanwhile, there were people who also wanted to try their strength. But the facility was being used by Hansen. The person also noticed that Hansen was fighting a robot, which he thought would be difficult even though he had used the soul of the beast, because the robot round was very difficult. But Sen had mounted his stance and attacked the robot with his beast, and completed the test with a triple S score with a time of 7.88 seconds. After that, Sen immediately left. People talked a lot about Hansen's greatness, and without Sen's knowledge, the video of him defeating the robot by scoring a triple S with a time of 7.88 seconds was widely spread and went viral. People realized that it was the coin. Meanwhile, at the seaside mansion, there were 2 young men named Tang and Fang. The 2 of them were also talking about Hansen. According to Tang, that Hansen, in addition to his god gene, the other genes probably almost all reached the maximum point, and the soul beast he used was also God's blood level. So who is he really when I've been waiting for the people to go to the second God sanctuary? If he dares to prevent me from participating in the war of the top 10 to determine who is elected this year, then I must get rid of him. Hearing that, Peng said, with a neighbor like that, maybe he has a relationship with the military. So do you think he is someone you can offend? Asked the tank. He was overcome with anger and said, That's so. Don't take it seriously, Tank replied. He was also very curious about Hansen's identity, because he thought that with such power, the beast he had could affect all the sanctuaries. After that, 2 days passed. Hansen was walking to a place. On the way, he remembered the order that Sen should officially report to Yang, that Sen had entered the Gods shooting group. Meanwhile, Qin Xuan was going to the Universe Star Organization to talk about the cooperation of the Universe Star Organization. Isn't their young master a Tianji? So you understand why I made you join the Gods shooting group? To put you under my protection. So he would never dare to touch you, she said. Captain, maybe you are really kind. In his mind, it is right to do that to protect him, but don't tell me she likes me. Then, confidently again, Hansen concluded, Yes, I am a person with the soul of a beast of the level of a god, and also have the art of hypertension reaching 9. Hansen entered the room of the leader of the Gods shooting group who was so sexy, named Yang Manly. So you're Hansen, right? You're 10 seconds late. Huh, I'm not late on purpose. Just now the team captain approached me, said Hansen. You were late but you threw the problem to others? You deserve to be scolded, she said. Then she ordered Sen to fill out the form. Hansen started filling out the form while thinking, What the hell is this woman? Looks like she hates me and I don't even know her. The leader approached Hansen by sitting on the table. So how great are you at qualifying her? You're to the point that Qin Xuan wants to recruit you? How can I fill out the form if you sit like that? Hansen thought. His brain began to imagine. After that, Hansen had already filled out the form, and the leader said that tomorrow at 6 a.m., Sen must come on time to the training ground of the Gods shooting group. And also, I hate people who are not on time, said the leader. Suddenly, Qin contacted the leader and ordered to go to her room and also invite Hansen. After that, they were in the middle of Qin room. The three of them were watching a viral video about coins. Hansen realized that it was his video and was worried that his identity would be discovered. But Manly also asked if this coin had great destructive power and was there someone who saw it. She replied that the person who took this video could not see the coin's face. Hearing that, Hansen was relieved that his identity was not discovered. From this video we know that this coin has the soul of a beast and god level and has advanced martial arts knowledge. But more importantly, this video taken comes from the physical center of our planet. We need to find this person. He will be useful to us. It's hard to imagine a toy army that would be able to raise someone like him. But it's worth a try. If he joins, we won't have to work with other sects to cooperate in hunting down the divine blood level bus. But I heard that this coin works only alone, so it will be difficult to get him to join, said Hansen, pretending. But Qin said that if we fail to get the coin to join, we still have a plan to tease him. I don't mind. What I'm afraid of is that this coin is not man enough. No way. They are both very terrible. After that, Hansen went home. He saw that the copper tooth beast was about to evolve into God's blood level. Now I need to be patient and wait a few more days. The next day he was at the God's shooter training ground. He also saw the Central Sultan's son practicing archery and greeted him. But maniac, why do you know me? Hansen also realized that all this time he had interacted with the boy using the identity of Coin. Then Sen made an excuse that Sen knew he was the first to call Coin as Brother Coin. So who doesn't know him? Am I famous? So by the way, why did you join the God's shooting group? I don't know if this is true or not, but I think that using a bow at a long distance will not risk endangering lives when fighting. Hearing that, he agreed. But in this place, you have to be careful with the leader. She is very sadistic. While they were gossiping about their leader, they were suddenly hit by her. Hey, what are you doing? She said. They were both given the punishment of shooting 1,000 arrows, otherwise they would be given further punishment. Hearing that, the Sultan's son panicked. How is this? I have just reached level 7 and even given this heavy punishment, he said. Hansen also said, calm down, the leader is not likely to watch us. She will leave, and also will not know how many arrows we throw. The leader will definitely send someone to watch us, and also if we don't hit the target, then it won't count. Hearing that, Sen also said, then we just start training. I, who have reached level 9, might easily draw a bow that has level 7, but he might have difficulty. But if he can get through this, he will definitely become stronger, Hansen thought. They both started archery. Meanwhile, the other groups were starting to go home. They were talking about tomorrow going on a divine blood level beast hunt. Hearing that, he asked one of the groups about tomorrow going on a beast hunt, and the others found a divine blood level beast. So they invited us to help them tomorrow. Hearing that, Sen thought that Qin met with the Universe Star Organization. That time must have been to discuss this matter. Enough pleasantries, you guys quickly continue your training, he said, which turned out to be one of the leaders of the God's shooting group named Liu Hong. Seeing that the Sultan's son approached him and also wanted to be invited to hunt and spend his money. But Liu Hong refused the money while saying, stop acting like this. You think the God's shooting group is what Chairman Hong also approached Hansen, and also, you don't act arbitrarily just because the station chief, namely Kim So-an. Making an exception for you to join the God's shooting group we do not accept, said Chairman Hong, who seemed to hate Hansen. Then Chairman Hong continued to say, the leader who asked you to shoot 1,000 arrows with a bullseye, you can't go anywhere if you don't finish it. After that, Hansen started archery. Seeing that, the Sultan's son was surprised that Sen shot 40 arrows without missing a single one. Seeing that, people couldn't believe it. Is it really the ass? Is it possible he's been practicing secretly all this time? I'm a little impressed. Hurry up and practice. We have a time limit. If you can make it happen and successfully complete this, I will become your idol. Trust me, it will happen. At this pace, we will finish by midnight. No matter what happens, I won't miss the chance to hunt a divine blood-level beast, Hansen thought. Meanwhile, from a distance, the leader who was watching Sen and realized Hansen's prowess, and also that there was no mistake in taking people. But whether or not that can survive in this armor depends on him. The two of them also managed to finish it. "Brother Sen, you are really amazing and kind. If only I were a woman, then I would fall in love," said Sue. "Fortunately, not yes. But by the way, we don't know the information about what god blood level beast we are hunting tomorrow." "Relax, I've got the information. Nothing is impossible with money." Apparently, the Sultan's son got the information from his assistant leader. She said that the god-level beast was flying type, so it would be more difficult to hunt it. Sen was thinking of looking for a suitable arrow. After that, Sen was already in his house and was looking for arrows in online stores that he thought would be suitable against flying-type beasts. He also met a person who sold arrows. The arrows he sold also contained 1.2% metal element. It was said that this arrow was so strong. "By the way, next time you want to find something, remember to look for me," said the seller. The next day they all gathered at the steel armor gate. "Since when did this scum join the gods' shooting group?" Someone mocked Sen. "Hello, do you have a bad memory? I told you he was my man. Say what you do. Don't make a scene. Just trash that usually hides behind a woman's back." They had all reached the blood god level beast's lair. He said he would lure the beast out, and the rest of Tianzi and his troops would finish it. He also said that he would distribute to each leader of the god shooter group 100 starlight arrows, each containing 1% steel element, to be distributed to his subordinates, but not to be distributed to Hansen. Hearing that, the leader asked, "Why just not give it? I'm the one who provided the arrows, so it's up to me who will use them. Okay, since you're in charge of the operation this time, we can only do what you say." The leader orders Chief Hong to distribute the arrows. "It looks like this Tianzi really hates it and is going to bother him. He doesn't even give me respect. The expression on this bastard's face is so disgusting. I want to beat him to death." The leader ordered the elite troops to get ready on the spot. "Hey, you non-elite guys, stay away." Hearing that, the Sultan's son was very upset, but Sen calmed him down. "Sen's brother, why aren't you upset and calm?" "Of course I'm upset. But we can't get carried away, so we'll just show them our skills, and if we're lucky we can capture the beast's soul," Hansen replied. But Sue was cynical because the Tianzi troops were in an advantageous position. If the base comes out, their troops will shoot a lot of starlight arrows, while we only have ordinary arrows, Sue said. But suddenly there was a god's blood-level roar. Something flew. A god blood-level beast and purple scales appeared. The leader ordered his troops to attack. But what the hell? Starlight's arrows didn't work because the scales of the god blood-level beast were so hard, exceeding steel. Hansen didn't stay silent. He started taking arrows containing 1.2% metajet elements. "Arrows containing this metajet will disappear after I shoot it, so I have to kill this beast in one attack," Hansen thought. Then the Sultan Su's son realized why Tianzi was directing so many troops. So he wanted to generate the beast's attention. Because the beast was starting to let his guard down, Tianzi did not waste the opportunity. He started attacking using his bow. "God blood-level beast, you will be mine," said Tianzi while shooting his arrows. The god blood-level beast was injured, but his defense was still not broken. Seeing that, Hansen undid his intention to attack before the beast's defense was completely broken. But unlike this beautiful leader, she immediately attacked using the soul beast of her bow and shot her arrows. It is said that the soul beast arrows belonging to the leader and Tianzi can be reused. After that, the beast flew away. Tianzi also ordered his troops to chase. So did Hansen join the chase. "Damn, I don't have a soul beast arrow that can be used repeatedly, and also I don't have a mount. Tianzi's troops must be able to catch up first. How can we chase using only our legs? What should we do?" But suddenly there was a voice that was so soft calling Hansen, and it turned out to be Qin Xuan, who was riding her soul beast, and invited Sen to come with her. Seeing that the Sultan's son also wanted to come, but Qin Xuan and Jerk heard the two of them immediately chased quickly. Not wasting the opportunity, this Hansen also held Qin Xuan's waist. Wow, slim too. Qin Xuan's Milichin beast soul armor is so extraordinary. "Hey, don't look for opportunities to touch me anyway. I brought you because your archery skills are quite good, so it will be useful for us." "Yes, I know that, Station Master. Isn't that because you like me?" Otherwise, I wouldn't dare. After that, Tianzi's troops had arrived at a mountain. Apparently, the god's blood ticket beast was already at the top of the mountain. They could not do much. Instead, they wished they had a soul beast. They stopped to ask the leader about his situation, while Tianzi looked so upset that Hansen and Qin Xuan were riding the soul beast. Then Qin Xuan said that we must find a way to climb to the top of the mountain. If we can't, then the god will recover, and the chance of winning will be smaller. Tianzi also ordered some people to climb and lure the beast out, but the mountain was too steep. Many troops did not dare to climb it, because they would die. Even if they managed to climb, they would immediately be attacked by the beast. Then Tianzi said, "We have come this far. Will you give up? For those of you who want to climb, I'll give you a set of meat later." Hearing that the troops were tempted by Tianzi's offer because it could increase their god's blood game points. But in Sen's mind, he knew that this was his cunning trick like when hunting beasts. He could sacrifice someone's life to get the things he wanted. "All right, we'll use that plan. Whoever wants more meat of the god-level blood beast, follow me and go up right now." Hearing that Tianzi instead suggested the agent just wait. "I don't want to wait. Waiting is boring." Suddenly he ordered to protect Qin Xuan. "I won't let you die when you get to the top." They started to climb. Suddenly the beast appeared to Hansen with its wounded wings. Then the blood god beast attacked and ate one of the troops. Seeing that Qin Xuan ordered to find a place to hide and then shoot arrows at the beast. Meanwhile, Hansen realized that the middle beast was seriously injured and waited for the right moment to shoot his arrow. Suddenly Sen noticed someone approaching, and it turned out to be Tianzi. While using the soul of the beast, he was ready to attack Hansen, made a crude flashlight and plunged from the top of the mountain. Fortunately, Sen still had time to hold the rope and managed to survive. "Fortunately, my physique has improved, otherwise my bones would be destroyed. That damn Tianzi tried to kill me, but I will live," Hansen thought while climbing up. Tianzi with his gorilla beast soul, and Qin Xuan with his golden lion surrounded the beast wife. Seeing that, Sen waited for the opportunity to attack. At the right moment, then Qin Xuan and Tianjin began to attack the beast. Seeing the beast almost dead, Qin Xuan returned to her normal form, and then attacked together using their respective weapons. Qin Xuan used her dagger while Tianzi with his sword. But the beast still had the power to make Qin Xuan and Tianji bounce. The beast wanted to fly away again, but Hansen realized it and didn't want to waste the opportunity this time. As well as Tianzi, who got up and took out his soul beast bow and shot his arrows. Seeing the right moment, Sen also shot his arrows. Their arrows shot at the god-level beast. The purple blood and scales level beast was defeated, seeing that people did not expect the butt maniac to defeat him. Tianji realized that Hansen's arrow hit him first. Tianji was angry and immediately questioned Sen. "Did you get the soul of the god's blood-level beast?" asked Tianzi. "I also wanted a soul beast, but my luck was bad," replied Sen with an innocent face. In Qin Xuan's room, Qin Xuan questioned Sen and told him that San actually got the soul of the god's blood-level beast right. Because according to the rules, whoever kills the beast, then the person who kills it will get the soul of the beast. If you get it, just tell me how much it is. Say it. Then Hansen said that he didn't get it. If there is a chance to make money, why would I give up on it? At that time I panicked and was afraid that the beast would fly away. If I didn't shoot it, then people's efforts would be in vain, said Hansen. Hearing that Qin Xuan also believed it, because in her opinion, getting the soul of a god's blood-level beast was not easy. Well, forget about it. These few weeks you don't wander around carelessly, otherwise Tianzi will kill you. So don't say I never warned you, yes. Well, I understand. Sen then thought, today if we don't stop it, then I'm dead. After that, Sen returned to his house and Hansen was now taking a bath. In the bath he laughed, because he got the soul of the beast and not many people had it. I will become very rich. It turns out that Hansen is just pretending not to get it. After finishing bathing, Sen also saw the copper-tooth beast had evolved into the blood level of God. 3 months of using the crystal, I was able to turn it into God's blood level, Hansen said. Qin Xuan for several years has not been able to maximize her God's blood gene points. but according to his calculations, he can maximize it in 5 years and will be able to enter the second god sanctuary. Hansen also wanted to slaughter a god blood-level copper tooth beast and would cook it. Then buy another primitive level beast to raise. Hansen also ate the meat of the copper tooth beast with gusto. His god's blood game points rose to 25. After that, Hansen also wanted to find beast soul arrows because he thought it was very expensive to use metal jet arrows. Then Hansen also searched the internet and found a person's post about the Dark Swamp, which basically said that there was a black bee beast. If you defeat it, you will get a poisonous beast soul arrow. The post also said that there was a mutant-level black beast. Seeing that Sen was very happy because according to him, if he got it, he would become an archer god. But in this post it never said the location. But if I go there without preparation, it will be dangerous. Never mind, it's not the time for me to think about that. For now, I think about what I can currently do. Hansen was already at the arrow seller's place at that time. Sen also asked the seller, "Hello, sir, are all these weapons made by you?" The seller said yes, then said that he did not expect Hansen to use his arrows at that time. Because of that, the seller considered Hansen a regular customer. He also wanted to give Hansen something better than the arrows at that time. He also took out a dagger with a 5% Bajaj metal element content, and the price was 300,000. Wow, the price is the same as the arrow at that time. The steel metal content is more, I will buy it. Then Hansen asked the seller, "Boss, your place is full of weapons, but why is this the only one you put on the wall? Is this sword very special?" The seller also replied that the sword contains 75% steel metal element. "Give me 100 million, and I will sell it to you." Hearing that, Hansen could not believe that there was a sword that contained so much steel metal, and Hansen thought the seller was just kidding. "If you can't buy it, get out of here," said the seller, annoyed at Hansen for thinking he was joking. It is impossible with the technology of this era to make weapons exceeding 5% of the steel metal element. Hansen still seemed to disbelieve. Suddenly, Hansen's cell phone rang. Apparently his friend tomorrow invited him to meet at twilight at 4 p.m., who said he wanted to show something to Hansen. "What do you want to show?" asked Sen to his friend. "Relax. If the thing I show you is not exciting, I will treat you to a meal," replied Hang. There was also apparently his cousin Seng, and he greeted Seng. "Hi, brother Sen, come too," he said. "Oh, you're here too, huh? Strange why he suddenly called me brother," thought Hansen. After that, Han also showed what he wanted to show. Mutant-level soul beast in the form of a dagger. "Wow, that's really cool. The power of the new beast weapon and also not weak," said Sen. "Of course, it also has a name. It's called the Snow Tiger Dagger," said Han. "It's okay. It sounds dominating and may even be able to defeat mutant-level soul beasts. Just enviable. Since I already have the Snow Tiger Dagger, so my old weapon will never be used again. So you take this. It's a broadsword and it's not cheap either. I can't take it. Come on, we are brothers and I will never use it again even if I keep it, so take it." "Well, you're right too. Having a sense of brotherhood is fun, huh? Maybe later I will return the favor. And also the sword that time was destroyed while testing the arrows I bought. So this gift came just in time." His cousin Seng, who saw their relationship was so close, he also wanted to build a relationship with them. Although he thinks Sen is only dependent on Qin Xuan, and it is very embarrassing. Maybe I can also get into his group in steel armor. Then I will not mind, thought Sen's cousin. When Sen's cousin named Han wanted to approach Hansen and wanted to give something, suddenly his mother came and scolded him for hanging out with such people, and his mother also ordered her son to attend my master's banquet and his elite friends. "You should be friends with them," his mother said. "He said there's a young master of the Senjong company named Lin. I heard he's in the steel armor sanctuary." "Go see him," said his mother. Hearing that, he also realized that the young master of the Senjong company was a very rich man. This is a good opportunity if I make friends, while leaving Sen and Hang. He was already big, so he was still controlled by his mother, but I was a little annoyed with his mother who looked down on us. While Sen was thinking about the name his aunt said, it felt like I had seen that name before somewhere. At the banquet, there is young Mr. Lin, being approached by girls who want to get to know him better, by asking Mr. Lin to leave his contact number so they can hook up. Here we also learn that this young Master Lin by Feng is the one who was saved by Hansen when he was chased by a horde of beasts. The people there also talked about Mr. Lin's family, who once bought a trash planet. But instead, the planet contained rare minerals and became rich overnight, and was also one of the largest mineral organizations, as well as making people jealous. One of the people there also said, maybe his ancestors had done good things in the past, so his family was so lucky. After that, his son approached Mr. Bin, and Hao's mother introduced her son to Mr. Lin, while saying that since Mr. Lin was also in the armor sanctuary, if you are looking for something, just ask her son, because her son knows a lot about the armor area. Oh, then I want to find someone, said Mr. Lin. Suddenly, Hao's mother saw Sen and Hang also at the banquet. It seems that this Hansen and his friend are looking for good food while it is free. Then Ho's mother asked permission from Mr. Lin, who said he wanted to handle a few things. So Mr. Lin, just chat with my son. Just now you want to find someone, my son will definitely help you, said his mother while leaving. It turns out that she approached Hansen and dragged him, then said that he didn't deserve to be at this banquet, and also I've been with from my son that your reputation is very bad in this armor. This is making trouble for her, and also once stabbed Qin Xuan's ass. Huh? Do you think you will find people who will support you here? Hearing that, Sen was very upset. Wherever I want to go, it's none of your business, and also I have nothing to do with you guys. Hearing that there was a commotion, Mr. Lin wanted to see, and what a surprise Mr. Lin saw Hansen. Brother Sen, it's really you, right? I miss you so much, said Mr. Lin while hugging the confused Hansen. Then Mr. Lin also said that Brother Sen was his helper and had saved his life. After I heard that Brother Sen was in the Armor Steel Sanctuary, I immediately came here. Huh, he saved young Master Wax? Did he used to do good too? Meanwhile, Ho and his mother also did not expect that Sen had saved young Master Lin. But Hansen did not want to make himself the center of attention at the banquet, and also did not fit in with him. Sen also told Master Lin that if you want to talk about something, then we can meet next time. So I will leave first. Brother Sen, where are you going? My flying vehicle is outside. Let me take you, he said. But Hansen politely declined Mr. Lin's offer. Mr. Lin also understood and said, Brother Sen, in the future, we will meet often. I will follow you. The people who saw that were wondering, who exactly is this Hansen? Who is so respected by young Master Lin? They had never heard the name Hansen among the nobles, but they think this is definitely not a random person. Hansen, today you're in the spotlight, so you have to tell us how you saved young Master Lin, Hang said. While Ho and his mother were so upset that Hansen got such a rich patron. Damn, you think he's just up to being dependent on women, now he's getting another patron. That makes me so upset. After Sen recounted the incident when he saved young Master Lin to Han, Sen thought, and did not expect to meet Lin, and also did not expect that he was very rich. When Sen was walking in the middle of the city, suddenly an explosion occurred. The people there looked panicked, but unlike Hansen, who went straight to the scene. Hansen also guessed that he was not mistaken. The fireball was a flying vehicle. The type of ball, according to him, this type of vehicle is only owned by a certain figure. It is said that in the beginning there was a figure of the only enemy of mankind. Their appearance was also similar to masks, and horns were their hallmark. Mankind has been fighting them in space for centuries. At first, because of physical superiority, mankind constantly lost the fight against them. But about 200 years ago, mankind found the God Sanctuary and got gene points in another world. So humanity's physique improved drastically, bit by bit. Humanity was able to compete and face them. After that, Hansen had arrived at a building where the explosion occurred. There was also a flying vehicle in the form of a ball. There was also a child who was crying for help. I don't know why she was there, but suddenly in the flying vehicle in the form of a ball appeared. A creature that Hansen had guessed, namely the Sura race. But Sen was surprised to see him because this Sura had golden horns. That meant he was a nobleman. The creature also saw that there were children who were crying. He immediately wanted to cut her down. Hansen did not think anymore. He immediately darted to save her using his latest beast soul and flew away. While in the distance there was a journalist who was covering named Feng. Meanwhile, from a distance there is a journalist who is covering named Feng. Sen managed to save the child and also managed to fend off the attack of the creature of noble status. Reporter Kwan, who saw it, realized that it was a coin, which had saved the child. Finally, I got the news. I'm sure this news will be the main topic tomorrow and think that the sword used by the voice can penetrate his armor. Hansen unexpectedly moved very fast and attacked, but Hansen was able to avoid running away to one of the buildings. After landing, he also told the child he saved to find a place to hide. But Sen realized that the building also turned out to be many children. But this creature also jumped to attack. Hansen was unable to avoid because there were many children there. Hansen was hit by a blow from his sword. Journalist Kwan, who was filming, did not expect why he did not avoid the attack. He thought that with his current abilities, he would be able to avoid it. If so, he would not be able to last long, because he was equivalent to the evolutionary level. Is it wrong for me to show this? If he is killed then, said the reporter. Sen continued to be attacked by the golden-horned Sura. He will also definitely kill all the people here. Then Sen also attacked back. Hansen also jumped at a very high speed, making the golden sparkle immediately knocked out the golden-horned Sura. Seeing that the reporter Kwan rushed to the scene, at once wanted to record. But he was surprised that the golden-horned Sura, after dying, covered in blood. After that, he was looking for where Sen was, but like he had disappeared without the slightest trace. Then the reporter filmed to the top of the building. It turned out that many children were there, and realized why at that time Hansen did not avoid the attack of the golden-horned Sura. It was to protect the children. Indeed, a real man. At night, the video of his fight versus the golden-horned Sura of Central spread. Meanwhile, Sen had been in his room Central treating his wounds with bandages. He was thinking, if only lately his god's blood gene points had not increased, then surely he would have lost, and he also couldn't think of anyone recording his fight. Fortunately, after defeating the golden fighting Sura, he left immediately, so the possibility of his identity was not discovered. Fortunately also, Hansen was only slightly injured by the golden-horned voice. Otherwise, maybe Hansen would have been seriously injured, and did not get the Sura sword, which according to Sen, was of very good quality than human-made. Maybe their race's technology is more advanced. Then according to Hansen again, if he uses this sword, maybe people will recognize him because people must know this is the sword used by Sura. He also wanted to modify it by using a scabbard and changing the color. After messing around, suddenly the sword broke in part. Hansen also thought that the sword was broken, but it turned out that there was a chip stored there. Without further ado, Hansen immediately checked it, and it turned out that the chip contained a sword technique from the Sura race. From his explanation, his physical body could learn this technique. After that, Sen learned it. I'm very lucky. Then suddenly Hansen got a call from young Master Lin. Young Master Lin wanted to talk about something. He wanted Hansen to bring him big game. But Hansen said that he had been very busy lately. But I have big plans, so wait for the time to come. Hansen was already at Qin Xuan's place, and there Sen revealed that he didn't want to go to military school. He just wanted to go to a local military school. Hearing that, Qin Xuan looked puzzled and said, Sen, are you stupid or moron? Black Eagle Military School is in the top 50 schools, while Roka School can't even get into the top 1,000. Why do you want to go to a school like that? She then explained that Sen goes to the Black Eagle School and will get many benefits, and the design also has many great teachers who can teach great martial arts, and also, after you graduate, you can get a special place because every year the Black Eagle Military School has special data for those who have archery skills. So with my recommendation and archery skills, you will definitely get many opportunities. Sen thought that Qin Xuan's words were true, but the Black Eagle Military School was not on the planet Roka. Hansen thought it was very far from his family. So who will take care of his mother and sister here but Qin Xuan, who has not known Hansen's reasoning, thinks if trash wants to remain trash, let it go. This opportunity is not everyone can get it. He has also finished analyzing the viral video data. Sen was very upset with the person who recorded it and wanted to catch him and beat him up. Qin Xuan asked Young Manly what she saw of his fight. Yang replied that he was stupid. Sen was surprised to hear that and thought she knew I was stupid. Does this woman hate cool guys so much? Yang explained that this power should be top tier in this first god's sanctuary. With that kind of power, he should have used long-range methods, but instead he fought directly. That's so stupid. Perhaps justifying it, if only he hadn't been injured in the first place, then he would have died. Hearing the explanation of the two beautiful women, Sen was speechless because their explanation was very accurate. This is the second time he has been caught on camera, previously in the physical room. So who exactly is this guy? Supposed to be at the divine blood level, and he has never used a crossbow either. He seems very different from this guy who doesn't want to move forward, Qin Xuan said while insinuating Hansen. Hearing that, Sen said of course he can't be compared to the guy in the video. After that, Qin Xuan invited him to leave, but Sen should consider entering the Black Eagle military school. So don't let me down, he expressed. Then Hansen left Qin Xuan's place, and he thought Qin Xuan was very eager to enter the Black Eagle military school. It was very troublesome, and also I haven't reached the age of 20 to enter the academy and conscription. If I am sent to the Black Eagle, then it should be after I leave enough money and resources for my mother and sister, so they don't have to worry about living conditions. After that, Sen called young Master Lin and asked for 2 budget metal arrows with 5% content that Hansen had talked about in the past. So please send someone to send the arrows, so they don't have to worry about living conditions. Do you really only need 2 arrows? Our family is in cooperation with a steel metal manufacturer in the Star Universe, so Brother Hansen should take more. Won't Brother Hansen consider taking me? I will definitely help and won't be a burden, said young Master Li. That place is really dangerous. Your identity is also unique, so don't take any risks, and also I only need 2 arrows. If I am lucky, I will bring you mutant-level music as a reward, said Sen. He began his journey to the dark swamp that he had seen in the internet post. 2 days passed. He arrived at the place where the dark swamp was said to be a paradise for beasts. But it was said that the place was very dangerous. I don't care how dangerous it is. It can't stop me from getting stronger. After that, Hansen entered the dark swamp. There were many beasts that were bigger than usual. Hansen was hunting, but he was hunting only suitable for him. Then Sen also used his beast soul while shooting arrows. But because Sen had only 2 arrows, he used a thread and hooked a string to his arrow. The mutant-level ghost tooth snake was defeated, while Sen pulled the arrow that he had hooked with the string. After that, Sen hunted mutant-level fish using his arrow again. Then the mutant-level fish was easily defeated. He felt so happy to get a mutant-level beast again, because he thought this dark swamp was his dream paradise. After that, Hansen began to cook his hunted beast, and then ate it, accompanied by his cat's pet beast who also ate. Then Sen also tried the Todak fish soul beast, which is a spear type, which is very good. After all, the soul beast weapon is very easy to carry and does not need to be repaired unless it is completely destroyed. But Sen realized that someone was coming. Hi, this is yours, right? I want to trade it, said the boy riding the flying beast. I won't trade it, replied Sen. But suddenly this boy immediately ate Hansen's food. His mutant gen points went up by 1. The boy was so happy that he threatened Hansen to exchange it, otherwise Hansen would become dinner for his bird. Hansen said, I told you I won't exchange it. This boy is very arrogant. I have to buy a little lesson a little. Suddenly the boy attacked the penny with his dagger, but did not make the penny the slightest scratch. Hey boy, before you want to attack someone, first recognize your abilities, shouted Sen while attacking using his spear and making the boy's dagger broken. Sen continued to attack him and made the boy's face hurt. Damn my handsome face, said the boy. You will pay for what you have done today, boy. The boy ran away using his mutant-level steel bird, but Hansen used his flying-type soul beast to chase. Seeing Hansen, who was so quickly chasing him, the boy suspected that Hansen had a god blood-level soul beast. You are right, boy. I will reward you, he said while stabbing the boy's buttocks using his spear. I will stab your buttocks once again, said Hansen. Geez, big brother, if you stab me once again, then my butt is not like the beginning anymore. I give up. Let me go, said the boy. After that, Sen said that the boy's life was in his hands, so he had to give valuable clues and information, such as where the playground had mutant-level bees. Mutant-level bees are very dangerous. I don't dare to go, said the boy. Then you know the place, right? So take me there. The 2 of them have arrived at the beast bee nest. Brother, Are you sure you want to attack the beehive? For your ass, please continue the plan obediently. After this is done, I will give you some mutant-level beasts, said Hansen. Here we also know the boy's name, Nan. All right, I understand, said Nan, then carried out his plan. He also dropped something into the beast bee nest, making the bees rampage out. After that, Hansen began to finish off the bees with ease, and in the end, Hansen got a god's blood-level soul beast of the arrow type. Sen was very happy. Hansen had returned. While walking, he heard an announcement that the martial arts contest would soon begin, and the registration deadline was today. Hearing that, Hansen realized, damn, during my few days in the dark swamp, I forgot about this matter. Fortunately, I still have time to register. If I enter the top 10, then I can get a random god blood level soul beast. I must participate. Sen then registered himself. Even though it was almost too late to find out the information about the martial arts competition, Hansen managed to register himself and then got the number 8,888. Hansen also felt the enthusiasm of the participants in this year's competition was twice as lively as in previous years. Sen also saw the fight that was being held. Set in this round, in a group of 100 participants who fight in the Battle Royale system, because now only up to 50 groups are competing. So according to Hansen, he still has quite a long time to compete. Then he wanted to find a good place to watch the game. But suddenly, Tianzi and Duo came to greet him. He also challenged Sen to tell him the participant number. Was he in the same group as him? But Hansen, who pretended, replied that he was not participating in the match this time. Hearing that, Hansen was now regarded as a coward. He started mocking Hansen and belittling him. Suddenly, Qinxian and the chairman who came greeted them all. Tianzi, your match is about to start. Are you ready to fight me later? Qinxian asked. Of course, I will pass this qualifying round, so this time it's my time to shine. You should see my match later, okay? Tianzi replied and left. After that, Qinxian asked Hansen, Is Sen afraid of Tianzi? Yes, answer Sen. Why? Qinxian asked again. He was surprised to hear that, because he knows that Sen is much stronger than Tianzi. Hansen replied because Tianzi is strong, and he is also the young master of the Cosmic Star Organization. A petty character like me can't afford to provoke him. Hansen expertly answered the question with his lies. Manly thought that when he killed a god-level purple-scaled beast in front of Tianzi, he thought that the action he had taken was quite daring. Is it because you want to protect your family? So you don't want them to be dragged into the grudge between you and Tianzi? Then you avoid at all costs? He said. He saw Hansen's behavior all this time concluding like that. Hearing that, Sen was surprised as he thought, he knows what I'm thinking. Does he read my mind? But it is. But I don't care how people look at me. What I care about is my family, my mother, and my sister. I have to protect them. The Universe Star Organization must have something to do with my father's death. But right now, it's not the time for me to expose this. It seems that you are indeed a dutiful child because you care about your family. He believes this is because someone who treats his family like a king and queen, then his fortune will be like a king and queen. Speaking of military matters, the Black Eagles, at that time you had already considered it, right? Qinxuan asked. Then why? Said Sen. Then Qinxuan explained, if Sen enters the Black Eagle military school, maybe Qinxuan also wants to put Hansen into a special group, because if Hansen enters that group, then his family will be protected by the military, so no one can hurt them, including Tianzi and his comrades, said Qinxian. It seems like a high position, so what will the group do? Asked Sen. He was getting curious. You will know right away once you join. Maybe I should consider getting into this Black Eagle military school. Sen began to think again about the offer. The round of matches was about to start, but there were a lot of people starting to feel annoyed. After all, the round couldn't start. One person hadn't arrived. One of the participants also said the person who didn't come should just give up because 99 people were waiting for him. What a waste of time. If not, then I will beat him. But suddenly someone's voice said, Sorry everyone, I have kept you waiting. Seeing that people were shocked because the person they had been waiting for was B God. Hansen won't be showing up, but don't worry, B God will be the one in the spotlight. After that, the Battle Royal round began. but this round couldn't be called a battle because Hansen easily defeated the participants. "Come on, is there anyone else who wants to fight me? Come on," Hansen said. Hearing that the remaining participants all gave up, they felt very weak and also felt happy having fought alongside him. "Then thanks for the match. I won the match. Thank you all for your support," Hansen said to the audience. The audience gave applause to Hansen. After that, Qin Xuan, Tianzi, and the others. "Want to talk to B-God? Huh, there are 3 of them. Why did they come together? I wish you could join our group," the 3 group leaders said. "I am very honored. You have twice stolen a God-grade soul beast soul from me. I was kind enough to meet you in person. I hope you make the right decision," Tianzi said. "In the entire armored sanctuary, our army is the largest. We are also allies. Even if you are strong, you shouldn't make us enemies, right?" Qin Xuan asked. "I will not be your enemy, nor will I be your ally. I like to be alone, so let me alone," answered Hansen as he was about to leave. "You can refuse to join us since you are too strong, and also you have obtained a special God-tier beast soul. So tell us how to get it. I won't tell you that I used crystals to get God-level beasts. How do I do it? I'm just lucky. But by the way, I have some mutant beasts. Are you guys interested?" said Sen. "Ha! Really, tell me the price, I'll buy all of them. What do you mean? Want to buy everything? Don't you think I exist?" Hansen was getting annoyed hearing them start comparing who was the richest. "Do you think we'll win? I'll pay the other 1.5 million. I will take all the mutant beasts you have." Hansen immediately had a merchant's instinct because they were fighting over the mutant beasts. "What the hell are they?" he said. "Friends, but easily even fight so terribly. Everyone doesn't rush. I plan to sell this mutant beast not for money but to exchange it for an ice zone purchasing qualification," Hansen said. Hearing that the 3 of them were shocked. "So you want to choose Ice Zone Hypergen, huh? But the Ice Zone has the highest ticket restrictions. It can't be bought with money. This request is very difficult, so I will offer 2 million for one of them." "How about it?" Tianzi said. "Other than the Ice Zone purchase qualification, I don't want anything else." "So you guys can consider it," Hansen said as he left the 3 of them. The next day on planet Roka at Manhwa Elementary School, to be precise, there was Hansen who was asking permission to leave for his younger brother Yan, with the excuse that there was something wrong at home. Hearing that, his teacher named Quanji said that his parents were just very irresponsible. So far he had always been absent when there were family gatherings, and when he finally came, his older brother instead asked permission to leave. "Sorry, my family is too busy to ignore something as important as that," said Hansen. "I also can't tell you the main reason because I want to stay at home to practice martial arts only. The potential of this ham is very good. It's just that he uses ordinary nutrition. If he doesn't use advanced nutrition, he will be far behind others." "I hope this family pays attention to this matter," said the teacher. It is said that advanced nutrition can improve physical strength, and Hansen was already at home watching his sister practice Holy Angel. Sen also felt proud because his younger brother was very talented. He approached his sister and said that when her mother came home, please teach it to her mother too. "Is it true that I can do it?" asked his sister. Hansen agreed. "But you shouldn't tell anyone about you practicing the Holy Angel martial art. This is our family's secret also. When the S-level nutrition comes, you will improve even more," Hansen said. "It's fun, Sen brother is the best, and also I want to be stronger," said his younger brother with enthusiasm. After that, Zen moved to Qin Xuan and Yang Manli's place, where they were planning something. Manly also felt that this plan was not suitable for that man, but since Qin Xuan insisted, he would not even question it anymore. Then he also gave a drug to Qin Xuan in the battle room. There was Sen and Qin Xian in the middle of a sparring match. Why did this woman come to me in a rush to spar, and also, why is she so fierce today? Sen thought as he got hit by a kick from Qin Xuan. Why have your skills improved more slowly lately? I have high hopes for you, he said while handing a drink of water to Hansen, who he said the match would continue later. After resting, he drank the water that Qin Xian gave him. Hansen was surprised to see Qin Xian say, Hansen, am I pretty? It seemed that Hansen was hypnotized while drinking the water given earlier. But because Sen has martial arts, it automatically counteracts Qin Xian's mischievous deeds. What's wrong with him? Is he courting me? I can't let him know that I wasn't hypnotized. He then said that his chest was big, round, and also white, answered Sen. Insolent. Are all men like this? I will allow you to touch it, said Qin Xuan. But Qin Xuan directly hit with Hansen, who wanted to touch her chest, who became an idol for men. Looks like he's totally hypnotized. Hansen, tell me, are you the coin? Qin Xuan asked. No, replied Penny. Then why are you not willing to go to the Black Eagle military school? Qin Xuan asked again. It's because the Black Eagle military school is far from home. If I go there, I can't take care of my mother and little brother. I feel uncomfortable leaving them behind, replied the Sen. Hearing that, Qin Xian also had guessed that this Hansen really cared about his family. So Qin Xuan already knows the reason. Hansen in your heart. What do you think of me? Qin Xian was the most beautiful woman he had ever seen. The most beautiful woman in the entire steel sanctuary. Hearing that, Qin Xuan's face turned red. However, Qin Xuan punched a penny instead in embarrassment. Huh, what are you doing to me? Oh yes, I remember, I just drank the water you gave me, and Hansen didn't have time to finish his sentence. He immediately cut him off by saying that earlier they had a fierce sparring match. Due to exhaustion, he fainted. I just woke you up, he said. Why was I so nervous when Sen said that? Still, a woman is teased even a little bit, she can't help it. After this, maybe he won't suspect me anymore. This way I can use Qin Xuan as my protector, and people will think that I became strong thanks to his help. Then I can slowly display my fighting abilities one day in the future. After that, Hansen moved. Hansen also met with young Master Lin to give a mutant-level beast. Sen said that don't tell people that he gave it, because he doesn't want to be in the spotlight anymore. Young Master Lin also understood, and was also very happy to get a mutant-level fish beast. Isn't this young Master Lin? Why are you with this ass maniac? Said Tianzi, who suddenly appeared. What a coincidence. I'll tell you that this Sen brother is my friend. I know there have been some misunderstandings between you and him, but give him face and let this matter end here, young Master Lin said. Lu, who heard that, didn't accept it either, but Tianzi calmed him down and said, Don't waste time here as well as your next fight with that coin bastard, so you have to be fully prepared. Hearing that, Sen thought, Wow, so my fight in the next round against him is just right. I'm getting revenge on him, Sen thought. The next day in the martial arts building, there were a lot of people waiting for this match. So did the son of the Sultan, saying he would surely win. You don't know, that person has the support of Tianzi. So what can B-God do against Tianzi? Said Chairman Hong when he heard the words of the Sultan's son. Then the Sultan's son saw someone wearing a robe. Sis, why are you like that? Is it not hot? Asked the man, but he did not answer. After that, Chairman Hong said that B-God had stolen the beast soul hunted by Tianzi. Maybe Tianzi will lend his beast soul to Lu to avenge him. It's just a biscuit soul. Having multiple God-level beast souls won't even possibly keep you from surviving a minute against it, he said. Then the two of them made a bet. If Luo could last more than a minute, then Shu's Nightwolf beast soul would belong to Chairman Hong. Conversely, the red beast will also belong to Suji if it loses in under 1 minute. Seeing his men betting, he says this fight, nothing to do with you guys. You guys even betting with beast souls on men is boring. The fight was about to start. The man in the robe stood up, and it turned out to be B-God. Seeing that the son of the Sultan was surprised that B-God, his idol, had been around him all this time. Likewise with Manly, who had not felt his presence all this time. If I have to beat in under 1 minute, Sen also mutters, Damn son of Sultan Su, why are you making things more difficult for me? Here too we are shown the status of Hansen's ability, which has 3 beast souls of the god blood level and 4 mutant level beast souls. The battle begins. Lua immediately enters his beast gorilla soul mode, seeing that the son of the Sultan panicked. Meanwhile, at Tianzi's place, who was also watching the fight, even if it wasn't with my own hands, you still have to pay for what you did to me. After that, the fight began. Hansen immediately attacked using his weapon, but easily Lua fends it off and makes a weapon. Good, let's finish him, he said. Lua immediately attacked Hansen, but unfortunately Hansen took out his sword and immediately slashed it, making him vomit blood and immediately fall to the ground. The audience did not expect that they would lose so quickly. But it was different from the Sultan's son, who was very happy that B-God won in just 9 seconds. Seeing that, even Polazzi was very angry. "You useless trash! Get up!" The audience cheered, saying B-God's name. "Too bad it's not Tianzi I'm dealing with," Hansen said with a smile. After the fight, the Sultan's son got the red claw beast belonging to the Mount Wave chief. "Even though I defeated Lua and frustrated Tianzi, the real victory belonged to the son's Sultan, who saw Temperature, who had won the bet." Then he approached Hansen. He says that Sen is looking for Captain Manly and sends Sen to the office to meet him. He also offered a lift to the office, but Hansen refused. Sen was already at the office and met the Manly. He also said that Qin Xian had told him to give Hansen special training. Hearing that, Sen also expected it. After the hypnosis incident back then, Qin Xian would definitely not suspect him anymore and directly enlist him in the military. "Starting today, you need to teleport to the military test lobby in the station to receive training. Station Master has high hopes for you, so don't disappoint him," says Manly. Hansen also completed the physical test in the military lobby and reported it to the Manly. The Manly also saw the results. "All of your stats haven't reached 10 yet, and also you're so exhausted. In this case, it's just a normal test." Hearing that, Sen thought, "Actually, my physical status has already reached 10 a long time ago. What makes me tired is to hide my true strength. If I took it apart, would you guys believe it?" "Okay, I'll try harder," he said. "Stop wasting time. Follow me to do next one," said the Manly. There he too wanted to show the practice moves to Hansen and the others, while saying that they should all pay attention to his moves, and he would only do them once, so pay close attention. This Hansen also watched and wondered if there was anything special about the facility the man had entered, because according to Hansen, the movements he showed were very ordinary. Then suddenly a person with a bushy mustache explained that the training facility room he entered had very strong gravity. It is said this gravity exists throughout the interstellar aircraft and warship facilities and is made for training. It is also said that the nickname of this practice is the Devil's Practice. You think the moves that Manly does are easy? Because his physique is tall, so you need at least level 10 and above, and even you will hardly walk up there. After finishing, Manly ordered him to do the movements he had shown without being physically 10 and above. Let's see how tired he is after doing it. From now on, you should follow my orders better. Then this guy with the mustache whispered, "Hey, look at the Manly set number. With your current skills, you should be able to pass it. So I'm going to give you some tricks, but in exchange, you bring me some Black Forest cigarettes." "Can you justify your words?" asked Sen. "Of course." After that, Sen entered the room and felt the gravity was very strong. However, because Hansen got a trick from a person with a mustache, Hansen was able to reduce some of the points that had been set by Manly without being caught. Then Sen started his practice. Sen also thought that on this occasion, he might be even stronger. Then Hansen finished his practice. Manly saw the results, and how surprised he was, saying, "Have you cheated?" Hansen replied that he had not done anything, and that it would not be possible to cheat, because the surveillance cameras were always watching him. "How could I possibly cheat? I did repeat the numbers, but not with difficulty. So that's not cheating. When I know this, I'm pretending to be in trouble," thought Penny. "There is no problem with this, but with your current physique, Mana might be able to finish very quickly," said Manly. "Maybe because I trained in that gravity chamber. My potential has been kicked out." "Thank you for your help, Captain Manly," said Sen, who complimented the Manly with his usual acting. Hansen was getting more and more skilled at hiding his true strength. Hearing that, it turns out that Manly's face turned red and said, "Sweet words, too. Don't get excited just yet. I will increase your portion of practice, and it will become more and more difficult. So for now you may go." Sen left the room. The next day, many people were talking about him competing in the finals against Qin Xian. But many people expected that the B-God in the finals would be Tianzi, because they thought it would be a bloody match. But in the semi-finals, he gave Black Forest cigarettes to uncles with mustaches. According to the agreement, he was very happy to be able to smoke and did not think that Black Forest cigarettes were a product belonging to his friend Sen. So he thinks he will never worry again to smoke this cigarette. Then he also showed a technique to Sen as his sincerity. Because he could smoke expensive cigarettes very agilely, The uncle's hands moved a knife. The technique was also called Heaven. How do you want to learn it? Hansen, who was already in the practice room, did not deny that he had practiced playing a game. This game can make the flexibility of the hand and brain reaction speed. But this is really hard. My success rate isn't even 20%, Hansen thought. But suddenly, Qin Xian came and realized that Hansen was practicing Heaven in Celebs, seeing that the uncle with the mustache was surprised. According to him, if you don't learn this game from scratch, it will take 7 to 8 years just to be able to understand it, and also the levels are divided into 3, Evolver, Surface, and the Midgard. But the level of difficulty also had a difference of 10 levels. Even he was studying at this age, and it was too late. At the martial arena venue, many people were shouting Qin Xuan's name. There was also Tianzi and his troops. One of his men said that finally the battle for the #1 position in steel armor would begin soon. Station head Qin Xuan would definitely easily kill him. Meanwhile, Tianzi was looking angry, and while saying, "Be God, you are no match. I hope you will give up. Then I will be the one to kill you." After that, Qin Xian and Hansen entered the arena, where many spectators cheered for them. Hansen was also grateful for the support of the audience, but in Hansen's mind, this Hansen even looks panicked because of the enormous pressure, and also has to fight the queen. Hansen didn't even expect to fight Qin Xuan, because he was busy training, so he didn't have time to prepare himself to fight Qin Xuan. Then Qin Xuan also wants to make an exchange with B-God. If B-God loses, then he has to join his group and become the co-lead leader. So once Qin Xian has entered the second god sanctuary, B-God will automatically become the leader of this steel armor team. Hearing Qin Xian's offer, Hansen was shocked. So did the others. But Hansen refused and appreciated Qin Xuan's offer. Then Qin Xian asked the reason. Hansen also explained there were 2 reasons why he refused. Firstly, Qin Xuan would never be able to defeat him. Secondly, I will enter God's sanctuary. You are so arrogant. That was true. But I also had no other way to refuse, so I had to act arrogant. Hearing the refusal of the sweet B-God, he muttered, "Is this guy's brain made of stone? To say so arrogantly?" But unlike the Sultan's son, he is even more amazed by his idol. While Tianzi was furious and said, "Don't waste time talking to him, kill him quickly." Then Hansen approached Qin Xian while offering something. "So I have a suggestion. If I lose, I will reveal my identity to you. But if you lose, then give me 1 shopping card." He agreed, and they got ready to fight. He took out a god-level poison butterfly dagger, while he used a sword from the Sura race and immediately shot out. Yet Qin Xuan easily dodged it. Then Qin Xian also attacked Hansen back. B-God didn't dodge his attack, instead he counterattacked. So he used attack to defend. "You are a cruel man, huh? While dodging Hansen's attacks, I have the blood god grade armor to protect me. So if I get hit by your butterfly dagger, I won't die either, but vice versa. You will be split in 2 by my attack," Hansen said while attacking with his blade storm technique. But easily, Qin Xian dodged with a smile. "You can dodge my attacks easily, even though I use techniques. This woman is really strong." Hansen saw that. The son of the Sultan said that the station master Qin Xuan was overwhelmed by him, except that he could only avoid his attack and could not attack back. But the Manli's view was different. He also said that Qin Xian, why only dodged the Ligard's attack? Because he cultivates atomic fission, so Qin Xian waits patiently. B-God will run out of energy. What is atomic fission? Then Manly also explained about atomic fission, an advanced hypergene science that can fortify all parts of the body and also strengthen the user's physique and stamina. So Qin Xian won't be exhausted. From the name alone, it is clear this atomic division is closer than the root of the entire hypergene. Only one who was chosen and attained cultivation if he were to become #1 in this steel armor sanctuary. So Qin Xuan would definitely win this fight. Tianzi, who saw that, realized and said, "Come on, a heavy punch can never be lost," said someone who was eating popcorn. It turned out to be young Master Yuan, along with young Master Ling. Then Tianzi also greeted young Master Yuan. "You are still young and don't have much experience in fighting, so don't take random guesses if you don't want to be embarrassed," said Tianzi. "Ha, such combat skills take a lot from your own hands." "You know yourself, right?" young Master Yuan quipped. Hearing that, Tianzi looked furious. In Qin Xuan and Hansen's fight, I couldn't help but wonder why this bee god wasn't exhausted at all. Although I'm also not exhausted from using atomic fission, or are you right? Why am I not exhausted? You think I will be the number one here and will also be the top 10 people selected? How could I not have high stamina? At least I can't fall before you, Hansen said, because Hansen has trained the skin and also trained in the gravity chamber. His stamina also increased drastically. He also realized that facing a bee god must use a special technique. Using a soul fusion, he also combined a god-level water visual soul with a beast's soul so that mutant gold came out and attacked the bee god ferociously. Hansen is now desperate. Due to the increased attack power, without a second thought, Hansen used his winged beast soul and dodged Qin Xuan's attack by flying. The Sultan's son, who saw that, was so amazed, but Manly saw that said, "Which side are you on? If you like Mangas that much, I should fire you right now because you don't have wings." Then he would definitely find it difficult to win the battle, revealed young Master Yuan. Hansen casually flew away, avoiding Qin Xuan's attack. Damn, he's playing. The onlookers commented, and didn't expect that the bee god was bullying Qin Xuan, and as if bullying him like that, he was furious and said that you really are a man. Come on down and fight like a man. As someone from the military, you already know that victory is all that matters. If you get the first rank and are going to fight people from other sanctuary, and then they have the ability to fly, are you also going to ask the opponent to stop flying and then get down and be killed by Mu? Said Hansen. What he said made sense, as it was impossible and a fight required the opponent to use the same ability. Winning is everything, and losing is getting nothing. Let's go from here. While Tianzi was so furious, he thought this bee god had no shame. After that, Qin Xuan realized that let alone beating him, he couldn't even touch him. Never mind, what's the use of me even thinking about that? But advanced soul beasts, they're already so terrifying alone. I hope not to encounter the two of them against each other, Sen muttered. Suddenly there is an incoming call and it's an unknown number. So who do you think? Hello, this is you Hansen, right? Asked the person on the phone. Hearing that, Sen also remembers something. It turns out that the caller is the fourth brother of his childhood friend. Actually, Mustache asked me to see you and it has something to do with the god fight tomorrow. If you can come, a friend of mine wants to give you a present. They got together and watched the video of the fight. Hansen didn't think so either. Then Sen asked the person in the video. According to him, it was quite similar to Sen, but a little more cruel. He is the grandson of the Yang Council, and also a demigod named Li Dongmo. He asked Hansen for help in sparring and imitating movements, because according to Sikumis, Hansel had extraordinary potential. So you just need to practice sparring with me. After that, you are free to ask whatever you want. Hearing that Hansen didn't waste any profit, and asked for an S-rank self-shopping card. They agreed. Then Feng also gave some fighting videos so he could study it. Sen has been able to understand Li Dongmu's moves, and invites Tang immediately to sparring. After that, Sen took out his dagger and immediately attacked Tan without warning, making Tang's face slightly scratched. Then the pliers attacked Hansen quickly and kicked him. After that, they also attacked each other. Then Sen was able to fend off the pliers' attack. Tang didn't even expect Sen to be able to quickly move the dagger that was originally in his right hand to immediately move to his left hand. The practice match was over. Okay, enough for today. Turns out you're better than Li Dongmu, he thought. I'm quite happy to win against Tan, but this is not enough because this is not a real fight. But I'm getting curious. How strong is that Tan? At Tan's place, they also talked about Hansen, who according to Tan, he has flexibility in close combat, whereas Li Dongmu only had very high technique. If this Hansen had a background in Dongmo, then he would be even scarier. How you say that isn't Hansen going to surpass you in a few years? You know in the first God's Sanctuary I was invincible? Said Tan with Padenya. I shouldn't have asked. In the place that would become the battle arena, gods as well as many people were already impatient to witness it. There, too, Hansen, who has been hailed by his developers. He thanked them for their support. Then Hansen also thought that the identity of this bee god, he has many fans and has the charm to captivate people's hearts. But one day I will use my true identity to receive all this glory. After that, Hansen entered the place where the god battle was to be held, and Sen had expected Qin Xuan would not come to send him off, because he was still upset about his defeat. Then Hansen also saw the battle list of the people to face. Hansen also thought when he saw the battle list, if me and Li Dongmu don't lose in the preliminaries, I will most likely face him in the 10th round. Wow, this is too dramatic. Tang was very wary of Dongmu and asked me to practice and imitate his technique. But thanks to that, I got the advantage. I'm getting more and more excited. Come on, don't lose. Hansen also saw the other participants fight. There was a Tan against his enemy and easily defeated him as Hansen expected. He had come to the next round. Meanwhile, Feng had also won against his opponent. But according to Hansen, it's strange. It looks like fatigue, even though this Tan is person number 2. Hansen doesn't care about that problem. Now that the fight hasn't started yet, Sen also wants to watch the fight in Dongmu. But unexpectedly, Sen even crossed paths and he became acquainted with Hansen. Then Sen also said that, nice to meet Tan, and also, I'm a small character so don't worry about me, said Hansen. Everyone who was strong at first was also a small character. See you in the finals, he said as he left. The people who heard Peng's words did not expect, why could it be what said goodbye in Vina to this unknown person? People don't even think about it. But Hansen thought, this Tan was an unpredictable person and also had a threatening aura. In the battle between Li Dongmu and the God of Dragon Swords, it was said that God of Dragon Swords was ranked 10th. During the previous Battle of Gods, Hansen was watching the fight in Dongbu against God of Dragon Swords. But suddenly Hansen was surprised because Dodongo defeated his enemy very quickly and ruthlessly. Likewise, the audience was also surprised. The first strike on the god's throat, the dragon swordsman had died. But continued stabbing, seems like he really enjoyed his killing. Is this young a psychopath? Meanwhile, Tang is also watching Yi Dongmu's fight. Even though we didn't expect the Dragon Swords god to be defeated so quickly, it proves we weren't wrong to prepare for training against him. Let's get out of here and find a place to have a drink because we don't need to see the next game, said Tang. But Feng said there is one game I must watch and can't miss it. Hansen's fight against Laban was also underway. It turned out that he was an arrow user. He also attacked Hansen and shot his arrows, which automatically chased the target. Hansen had also guessed that this Battle of Gods would not have weak participants, while it was Tang who was watching. Tang also commented, Tan said we can't miss the fight. Yet why was he overwhelmed like that just to fight archers? Even though I have been looking for this coin, it is said he is a legendary being in the Steel Armor Sanctuary. What's legendary? Fortunately, this battle wasn't broadcast live, otherwise the people in the Armory Sanctuary would be embarrassed to witness it. After that, Hansen used his god-level beast soul transformation and instantly defeated his enemy. Only to defeat archers did he use his god-tier soul beast transformation. But why does Tan care so much about him? 2 days passed. At Qin Xuan's place, Manly also told a news that was being spread on the internet. According to Qin Xian, the news is too exaggerated. Is the reporter who wrote this a fan too? These few days didn't get any extraordinary wins. However, his next fight, he would fight in the 10th round against Qin Xian. Do you think B-God will win? Qin Xuan replied, because the B-God had taken his position to participate in the God battle. It is certain that he would have won, otherwise he was not a gentleman. Then Manly also showed a CCTV video in the hall of the Battle of the Gods. In the video he said, see you in Vina. Seeing that he was wondering why he said that. Did something happen? While the Manly smiled seductively, because she thought something interesting would happen. In the Battle of the Gods. I will finish you today? Say so, Dongmu? The B-God versus your Li Dong coin battle begins. Hansen also shot with a change in the form of his god blood level using the Sura sword. Meanwhile, Dongmu also uses shape-shifting by practicing his god blood level. Looking at it as usual without commenting that B-God used his god-level beast soul transformation. Why doesn't he use change too, huh? Since it doesn't suit him, so that Dongmu is a melee type, and also he doesn't have a god blood level beast soul in human form. So he used a mutant-level thin monkey beast soul, and was also very confident of winning. Besides, he also uses God's blood point halves, said Tan while analyzing. After that, he attacked Hansen. But this Hansen easily avoided it because Hansen had obtained a lot of information about Dongmu. In Hansen's eyes, he was just a puppet that was very easy to beat. Hansen began to attack with Heaven's technique, realizing that technique. Both Young and Young were shocked and were immediately cut down by him. Then Dongmu was blown away and returned to his normal mode and was injured quite badly. Tang was surprised to see him. While Tan says the legendary figure steel armor proves its strength, the audience did not expect that it would only take one hit. Your internal organs are damaged and you won't be able to survive, and 5 minutes if you want to live, get medical help immediately, said Hansen. Hearing that Dongmu was very angry and said he would avenge Hansen's actions. Just wait for the next time I will finish you off, said your Dong. Then the audience cheered Be God's name for his victory. After that, Hansen moved to Yaqin Xian's place. The news of Hansen who had won was also widely spread because the journalists were strong and swiftly spread it. Then the Manly also said that this is not a random person, so this time being tied up really didn't embarrass our steel armor sanctuary. I'm getting curious about his real identity. In place of Hansen, who was confused about using his rank S-Zone asylum card because there were so many choices. But suddenly someone called him. He said that Tan is very satisfied with his practice with Hansen. Then he also invited Sen to do a great job. Sen also say, what profit can I get? You will know once you come. Sen also hung up the phone and chose a third stance type technique on the S-ranking ballot card. Hansen was also outside the sanctuary. Suddenly came an army. Are you the person fourth brother mentioned? Asked one of the people in the group, realizing that Hansen was a butt maniac. Wouldn't he just be a burden? Hearing this, Seng said that the first group was going to hunt and did not want to share the profits with Tianzi and Kim Xuan. If you already know, then you know we won't be messing around to go there because the hunt this time is eldest brother's divine blood level. Hey, calm down first, fourth brother said Tang. Then the first brother explained that Sen must follow their plan, and after this operation was completed, Hansen would be given a mutant-level beast soul mount. After that, they went to the hunting ground for the armadillo bus with God's blood-level scales. The first brother also explained about his plan. They also divided a group to lure the armadillo bus to the riverbank, and Sen's task was to dive, wait for the armadillo, and then attack him in the stomach because that was the armadillo's only weakness. They thought the creature was huge and top defense, thought Penny. Then Sen also said that the plan made by the elder brother was so risky that if they could not be provoked by them, Sen would be the most disadvantaged. So Sen asked for his mutant beast soul mount reward first. Hearing that, even first brother's men didn't believe him. But eldest brother also said that if Hansen ran away, it would be even more difficult to get rid of his ass maniac nickname, he said as he gave his mutant beast soul mount. After that, they started their plan and lured the armadillos. Unexpectedly, the armadillo reacted and rolled away. Penny began to dive. They also succeeded in luring the armadillo to the riverbank. Not wasting the opportunity, Hansen took out an arrow and stabbed it. But unfortunately, the armadillo of the god blood level even attacked back. The elder brother and his troops chased after him. While enduring the wound he got, then they all chased the armadillo out of Goa. Sen followed behind. Suddenly there was a notification informing him that the armadillo had died. Sen was shocked. The first brother also asked Sen because seeing Sen was surprised. Sen replied that the scaly armadillo at the level of God's blood had died. Then they heard a scream. They immediately saw, so did Sen. It turned out that the bird had eaten the armadillo. The first brother troopers also ran away when they saw the middle white bird looking at them. Sen also looked at it and guessed that this big white bird must be the bloodline of God level, and also this place is his domain. Seeing the situation, Sen made himself into bait so that eldest brother and his troops could escape. The bird began to target Hansen. Hansen said that the person was really lucky because he was not eaten by the big white bird. He contacted Fang Jingqi and he asked him to help him inform the eldest brother that he would return the beast's soul mount when he met him next time. Fang Jingqi replied that it was not necessary, because the scaly armadillo was mostly eaten by the white bird. However, the eldest brother and the others had taken the rest. Therefore now the eldest brother's divine gene had reached the maximum and was ready to enter the second sanctuary. However, the eldest brother told him to tell him if he was grateful for his help that time. He also felt grateful to him. Han Sen said that it was nothing, but it was a pity that he only had a divine bow and arrow beast soul. Then he would definitely be able to finish off the white bird. However, Fang Jinqi felt that it was a coincidence, because the eldest brother had a divine-level beast soul bow. However, he did not want to use it, and gave it to the person with the big thumb. Han Sen asked if the big thumb was willing to sell it, but Fang Jinqi said that he had helped him twice. Therefore, he asked him to tell him honestly whether he got the beast soul of the scaly armadillo. Of course, Han Sen got a strong soul shield and had many thorns on his side. That was very good, because surely the big thumb needed it. Therefore, Fang Jinqi asked him to keep his beast soul well, because he would arrange and report it later. Han Sen replied that he would wait for news from him. However, why did he look like a pimp at that time with Tang Zhen Liu? Then people had given him many benefits. However, Fang Jinqi asked him to be quiet because it was none of his business. Han Sen said in his heart, and asked why Qin Xuan came when he had just returned. Therefore, he felt that he was very unlucky. Then Qin Xuan asked where he had been for the past few days. Didn't he know that the entrance exam to the Black Eagle military school was only 3 days away? She had also talked to the school, so she asked Han Sen to bring the card on her journey. Then he would go on a 3-day interstellar military spacecraft that would take him directly to the Black Eagle military school. However, Qin Xuan pulled his clothes and threatened him not to run away at the last minute like the gold coin. If he ran away, then just see what kind of punishment she would give. Han Sen said in his heart that she was angry with him for that, but he also wouldn't miss it, because who knows if he would get caught in an accident. Later at Han Sen's house, she asked if Han Sen had really decided. He said that the head of the Qin station had high expectations of him, so he hoped that she could enter the Black Eagle military school and get a lot of better training. Therefore, it was a rare opportunity for him. So, after he became a member of the military, then they would be under the protection of the military. Then his younger sister asked if her brother would leave and not come back for a long time. Han Sen rubbed her head and said that the military school was very strict. So, after he officially entered, he could only come back when the holidays arrived. Therefore, he asked his younger sister to study hard at school and train her holy angel often. His mother wiped her tears because Han Sen was now a child who had his own opinion. Therefore, his mother would respect the decision he made. But if his late father knew that he worked very hard, he would definitely be grateful to have a son like him. Han Sen said that he would not disappoint his father. Then, on the planet Roca Interstellar Airport, the system said that the card placed in the machine was successfully verified. The system also said welcome to the passengers who would board the flight, and hopefully they all had a safe journey. It was the first time he had boarded a military spaceship that was so big. Therefore, it was a dream that every child wanted. Then he was on the plane and was looking for his seat. It turned out that his seat was next to the window, and there was a woman who was busy pressing the screen. When Han Sen sat in front of her, he noticed the woman who was wearing a Black Eagle military school uniform. But it seemed that she was playing the hand of heaven in the new PvP mode. Then the other hand was controlled by another player. Therefore, he had to practice his solo mode before he would try PvP mode. Then the woman cheered, because finally she won, and managed to achieve 10 consecutive wins easily. It happened because all her opponents were weak. The woman saw Han Sen staring at her was very rude. Han Sen scratched his head and apologized, because he was watching her playing the game he was playing. But the PvP version was very popular lately. But the woman said in her heart that Han Sen was clearly looking at her. But she used the game as an excuse, and she hated men like that the most. Han Sen asked if his senior was from the Black Eagle School. So he was there to take his entrance exam, so he never thought he would meet his senior on the spaceship. The woman asked if they would be schoolmates later, so if Han Sen passed the entrance exam, which he probably understood enough, and he felt it was quite simple. The woman was annoyed because he was quite confident, and did he want to be taught a lesson by his senior sister? But Han Sen was confused why he felt like she was mad at him. The woman said that if he could win against her playing Heaven's Hand in PvP mode, then she would be his girlfriend. Han Sen asked if she was serious. If he won, then she would be his girlfriend. The woman was named Ji Yan Ran, who would always keep her words. But Han Sen had played solo before, but he had never played the PvP version. Ji Yan Ran said that he could practice with her for 5 rounds with player kill. Then the people in the Black Eagle military school would be carefully selected. Han Sen said in his heart that she had a great desire to win, but it seemed like she wanted to teach him a lesson. So could he provoke her? But Ji Yan Ran was a very interesting person. Han Sen asked her to forget about the training, because he knew how to play, as a member of the Black Eagle in the future. Therefore, he would not be that weak. Then let him familiarize himself with the function panel and ask Ji Yan Ran to give him 1 minute. Ji Yan Ran asked if he was sure about it. But later he should not say that he is the winner. Therefore, it will not be balanced. But Han Sen will not do something like that, because the key to the game is reaction speed, and the rest is not important. So now Han Sen has successfully registered and asked him to start it. Ji Yan Ran asked if he was sure that using the winning ID and would get a girlfriend. Therefore, he must have done it on purpose. However, before that, Ji Yan Ran said that if he won, he would be his girlfriend. Ji Yan Ran asked if he thought he could beat her, because she is the chairman of the Black Eagle Heaven Hand Club. Therefore, she asked Han Sen to add her as a friend and use the communicator to open the room and fight in hard mode. Therefore, what if she will bully him? Then, it was Han Sen's first time playing PvP, and he felt excited. Then the match began and they pressed their respective screens with serious faces. Ji Yan Ran was surprised to see him pressing the screen with 2 fingers. She felt that it must be a coincidence, and the light was closer to her hand. She felt that it was impossible, and how could it happen? However, there were 4 lights closer to her. Therefore, it was a chance for her. But suddenly, Han Sen snatched the light in her area, when there were 3 lights closer to her. Ji Yan Ran asked if he was teasing her, but Han Sen asked her to just focus. Ji Yan Ran said in her heart that if she was an elite of the Black Eagle Heaven Hand Club, there were not many people who could be patient with her points in hard mode. However, Han Sen managed to use a very cunning cheating method. Han Sen continued to snatch her points again, and he was too fast. Even Ji Yan Ran couldn't react in time. Not long after, Han Sen finally won with 100 points to 0. So the match was over, and whoever reached 100 was the winner. But it was much easier overall than solo mode. But that made Ji Yan Ran angry to the point of burning. Han Sen was confused what was wrong with her. Ji Yan Ran asked if he cheated. Therefore, she asked him to tell the truth, whether he cheated. But that was impossible, because Han Sen had just played it for the first time that day. Therefore, how could he know how to cheat? However, such a great defeat would not work for him, so he must have cheated. Han Sen would tell him the truth, but if he lied, then all his divine energy would drop to 0. So, if Han Sen wanted to prove his innocence, then Ji Yan Ran would invite him to use the Black Eagle's professional machine and compete again. Han Sen had no problem with that. So when he officially entered the school, he would be ready to compete with her at any time. Therefore, Ji Yan Ran went and would wait for him to successfully enter the Black Eagle school and would not be a liar. Han Sen rubbed his head and asked if he was too aggressive. However, he had to take some points. Because now he was addicted, he should have been more lenient with Ji Yan Ran. Later, at the entrance of the Black Eagle military school, Han Sen said in his heart that it was the new student admission center. Therefore, there were so many people in that place. Then there was a male examiner named Situ Yue. He asked if Han Sen was the person recommended by the station master Qin Shuan. Since he had a guarantee from Qin Shuan, he would not be harsh on him. Then he only had to take the written exam. As a special archer recruit, and he also had to pass the archery exam later. Han Sen would take the exam anytime. So, he felt that getting help from others was really good. But the archery exam was a test that only required hands. But the military school was indeed very strict, and the atmosphere became so serious, until it made him a little nervous. Then he entered the special room for the archery exam. So now it was his turn to go in, but to the right or left that he had to go. Then he was on the pillar, and he was amazed by the holographic archery area. It was very cool. He got a bow and mechanical armor arrows. He had never used it before, and it would be fun. Soon the test began. He pulled the arrow and was going to aim it at the target. He was also going to test the effects of yesterday's training particle. Therefore, he asked them to come forward, and he would shoot them all. Soon he finally finished and felt more relieved now, but the commander said that the official registration was still 3 months away. Therefore, he still had a lot of time. But before that, he should just go back to the steel armor sanctuary. Then there were 2 girls running. The blonde girl asked her friend not to run too fast. However, they had to hurry or they would have entered the classroom. Han-sen was very impatient to wait for the school life. Then the commander was amazed by the results, and he didn't know how many times he had seen it. Because Han-sen only did the test for 6 minutes and 31 seconds with 99 points for target shooting, 99 points for moving target shooting, continuous shooting, obstacle shooting, and continuous moving target shooting all had 99 points. Then, at the teleportation station, Qin Xian said that the commander held his pride in him. Because he personally contacted her to thank her, it was beyond her expectation. But as she expected, sending Han-sen to the Black Eagle military school was the right choice. Then there was a purple-haired woman who said that she had to help a family member who was registered as a military member. Qin Xian asked her to do it as soon as possible. But isn't it hard for Han-sen to join a small team? However, Qin Xian will wait for the right time, and she will give him a special mission. A few days later, in the outer area of the Glory Sanctuary, Han-sen was training his strength after his registration was completed, so he now also has a rough understanding of Glory. However, the fastest route now is to return through the Black Swamp. But it was a familiar place to him, so the bull he was riding was a mutant given to him by his first brother. Therefore, he will be faster than walking. A few days later, in the Steel Armor Sanctuary, Han-sen was asleep, but he was awakened by the sound of a blow. However, the sound didn't stop, and don't say it was an earthquake. When he went out and opened the door, there was a wild boar beast with an unknown description. The wild boar beast was the one he brought home and turned into a divine creature. However, in the end, he always spent time rushing home because he lacked sleep. However, yesterday when he arrived home, he went straight to sleep. But fortunately, the creature did not damage his cage. If not, he would have died in his sleep. Now he feels very hungry, and he will be his first meal since returning home. Therefore, he will eat pork for now. He stabbed it with his arrow and he managed to kill it. Then he will get a beast soul by consuming its meat, can get 10 gen points. Then the status window appears. If he consumes its meat, will get divine gene points. Han-sen held his bloated stomach because he was full. So at that time, he had eaten the black-tailed poison divine monkey, and his mutant gene reached 52. However, if that's all, then he will become stronger without others knowing. Then he will surprise others. So next, what creature should he buy and raise it? If he is lucky to raise another divine beast to get a beast soul, then he will get a very decent effect. Suddenly, he was surprised that he had not taken his Godfight prize in the Starshine Martial Arts Arena. That night, Han-sen was sneaking around after the Godfight ended, so the place had been closed, and now it was midnight. However, he almost forgot to take his Godfight prize, although he had to get the last position for the divine beast soul. But after Han-sen took it, then he could join the Godfight again. Then he had to wait for the next opportunity. But from the random beast soul, what would he get again? When he touched it, suddenly a light appeared, and whether he would get a weapon. Therefore, he felt impatient. Then, a human-shaped beast appeared. The fire that appeared suddenly entered his head. He said that he would change shape. Therefore, it was very cool. He wore the same red armor worn by the woman. So it was the Fairy Queen Beast Soul. Therefore, he now felt his ability increased rapidly. So, his fighting ability was quite balanced. Although the increase in speed and strength was not as great as the divine black beetle armor combined with blood slaughter. However, his eyes seemed to be able to see objects that were very far away, even a bird with very small details. Eating animals seemed to move very slowly in his vision, Therefore, it was the power of the fairy queen. But why didn't he have magic wings? However, he felt that he was too greedy, and now he was quite satisfied. Because the most important thing now was that he could use Hansen's identity to use the fairy queen beast soul. However, the cunning gold coin would not reveal the beast soul he had obtained. A few days later, the male dormitory room number 9. Then with that, it was decided why they didn't just fight. However, the purple-haired man asked him who he thought he was. Hansen entered the room and said that he was a new student who would live in the dormitory. But Hansen was surprised by the faces of the 3 of them who acted like that. Suddenly, someone pulled his hand to quickly enter. They closed the door and Hansen shouted, asking what they wanted to do. They were all acting because of the shiny object. Someone who had big muscles named Shin Kong said that they were choosing a very important room leader because it depicts their image and spirit. So he was someone who was older than them and had more experience. So he didn't mind if he became the room leader. However, a man named Lu Meng said that smart people can manage everything, because he got 167 points from the IQ test. However, Zhang asked what about Hansen, who was a new kid? How did they choose a room leader? Therefore, would they compete in strength? However, Hansen left the decision up to them how best, because actually he thought they hated each other and argued about it with each other. Therefore, they were like children and really boring. Zhang Yan asked, what if all of them from the archery department decided to have an archery competition? So there would be 100 arrows, then whoever managed to hit the target the most times would win. Then he will get the badge of the head of the room. Then they both agree and have no problem with the idea. Hansen agrees too, because it is a fair method. Therefore, they will start the match to decide the position of the head of the room. But Ji Kang asks who said that he will go first. He also asks him not to treat them like his subordinates. But Lu Meng asks him not to make trouble with him, because he is a person who is easily excited. However, Hansen does not know why he feels that his days will not be peaceful living with the 3 of them. Afternoon at the indoor shooting range. So, the match was held to determine the head of room 304 has ended. Shi Kang cries because it is impossible for him to get the lowest score. Zhang Yang says that he still has a lot to develop. Therefore, he asks him to practice because there is still a lot of time. Zhang, who got the first rank, automatically became room 304. Liu Meng felt strange and he was sure that the results would be good enough. However, why did he only get the 2nd rank? Therefore, what was he not focused on? The 2nd rank was won by Lu Meng and got the nickname Second Brother. Hansen asked them to end the game because Zhang would be the leader. Hansen was ranked 2nd because he did not want to be the 3rd brother. Xinjiang felt that he could be relied on, therefore, if he needed something to tell him. Hansen said in his heart that Zhang's ability was indeed better than the 2 of them, and he also had a cheerful and positive personality. By becoming the leader of the room, he would definitely feel troublesome. Therefore, Hansen gave up the position to him. Zhang asked what the people in that place were doing. They were all queuing to enter the Heaven's Hand Club, and there was a poster of Jin Yanran. Hansen felt that the photo of the woman on display looked familiar. Xinjiang said that it was a recruitment for the Heaven's Hand Club, and there was Ji Yanran. If Ji Yanran is the person he remembers meeting on the plane. He asks if Ji Yanran is a famous person. Xinjiang asks if he doesn't know about her. So, Ji Yanran is the president of the Heaven's Hand Club and the prima donna of their school. Therefore, she is at the goddess level. In addition, she also has a good family background, is wise, sexy, and beautiful. He also heard that she rejected everyone who proposed to her. Lu Meng asked him to better wipe his saliva, because Ji Yanran doesn't like that and just practice more. Xinjiang asked him not to hurt his feelings, Zhang who invited them to register as members of the Heaven's Hand Club, because he wanted to defeat Ji Yanran and would become the new club president. Xinjiang asked in his heart if his goal was to be a virgin for life. Zhang who asked them to stop that, which embarrassed him. Therefore, would they wait in a long queue? Then those from the archery department would not participate in the unimportant club games. But Xinjiang cried if he had to join and win it. Hansen said in his heart that Ji Yanran seemed quite famous in the school. Therefore, he should just keep quiet about himself winning against her. A few days later, they started lessons about human civilization that had developed until then, thanks to many complicated factors and evolution that had reached a new level, so the genes of men and women have differences. Han Sen was taking notes on the basic knowledge he had learned in the previous school, but would he use this opportunity to learn something he had not understood? Then he was taught to shoot by raising his arms and straightening his elbows and lowering his shoulders, and focusing. Han Sen felt that the Black Eagle Military School was really friendly, and it was extraordinary. Next, they were in front of the physical control of the combat robot, so the teacher would call Han Sen to come forward, so that was the control room. So he had to put his right in the green section. Han Sen felt that when he touched the machine, it was not a dream. Therefore, one day he could ride it and explore the universe, which was very pleasant. At night, when they were sleeping, Han Sen was at his desk studying the lessons that week were quite difficult for him to understand. However, next week his assignments would be doubled. So if he won't review it now, then he will ignore it that is left behind. But suddenly he was surprised to see a lot of calls from Fang Jingqi, the outer forest of the Steel Armor Sanctuary. A fat man asked why Fang Jingqi couldn't contact him. Therefore, does he still remember if he wants his beast soul archery? Han Sen apologized to him because he was busy with school activities, so he didn't have time to check his cell phone. The man had heard that he was accepted into the Black Eagle Military School. Therefore, his future would definitely be bright. So he would repay him that time for saving him. So that was the devil horn arrow that would definitely be suitable for a god-level military shooter candidate like him. Han Sen also gave him the shield he asked for. Therefore, he hoped that if he could return to dream of the boxing group and take it to the top. So, with that divine arrow, he became one step stronger. In the male dormitory building number 9, Han Sen heard them arguing again. Xinjiang asked if he thought he was strong enough to send an expert to help him take revenge. But why? But if he wanted to, then he could do it too. Therefore, he asked him not to be a stupid person. Han Sen was very curious why there was a woman's voice inside. He entered the room and saw him angry that the person on his cell phone was an arrogant and ruined his gaming experience. Han Sen asked who Xinjiang was talking to be so upset. Xinjiang asked if he knew how to play PvP in the Heavenly Hand. If he knew, Xinjiang asked for his help to teach the bad couple a lesson. Han Sen said that he was a casual player. However, his opponent asked who he called a rotten couple like that, because it was people like that who would be avoided by women. However, if he asked for help from someone, therefore, the one who helped him must be trash. Han Sen said that it was just a game, and there was no need to insult him. But his opponent asked them if they still dared to teach him a lesson. But if he dares to join in, then they will be the ones who will teach him a lesson. Xinjiang said that he would put him on the friend list and would put him in the room. When he saw the ID name, Optimus Prime suited him. Then Xinjiang asked him to first connect to the school's Skyweb network and register his account. So, Han Sen had to reconnect to his account that he had created a long time ago. However, they will create a new account. Then he took the name of his girlfriend's account ID, Ji Yanran. Xinjiang asked if that was where the ID was. However, they laughed at him who made the ID of Ji Yanran's girlfriend. Therefore, he is a very funny and not smart person. He is also like a little bird that depends on humans. But he is extraordinary to the point of making his ancestors feel ashamed. However, Xinjiang asked him to wait first. Because is Han Sen not afraid of being hunted by all the students in the school by using an ID name like that? But Han Sen asked if they wanted to play or not, because he only had half an hour and he still had to attend his lessons, but he would definitely just bully him. But will call his father. They will also make the whole school know that it is a frog that wants to eat swan meat. Then finally the game started, and he pressed all the lights on his screen. Xinjiang was surprised by his hand movements that he could not see clearly. He continued to score points up to 7. They did not believe that he could not take his points at all. That's because he was very slow. But they failed to take it. But why not press it closer first? Then all the students were gathered in front of the hand that was talking about Wang Long, who was arrested by a beginner player of the Hand of Heaven. But he was very arrogant because he named his ID girlfriend Ji-Yan Ran. But they didn't know who it was, and it was possible that he was an expert at using other people's accounts. The man had heard that Wang Long had asked Liu and Li Fu for help, but they ended up losing with a score of 100 to 80 from the beginner. Everyone was finally stopped at a score of 80 without decreasing at all. A woman felt that it was impossible, because her hero was also overwhelmed. But they were ranked 11th and 7th in the previous Heaven Hand Master match, so how could that happen? Then someone called Ji-Yan ran. She asked why Lily was in such a hurry. Lily asked her to be honest about who her boyfriend was, but Ji-Yan ran replied that she didn't have a boyfriend. But what did she mean? But did she still not admit it? Because so many messages came in on the school website. So if Ji-Yan Ran doesn't believe it, look at her cell phone. Ji-Yan Ran was angry and said that she didn't know him at all. But Lily asked her not to pretend, because the person had defeated Liu Ke and Li Zhe, which means he is very strong. Therefore, when will Ji-Yan Ran introduce him to her? But Ji-Yan Ran said that it was a waste of time with that nonsense talk, because she had said before that she didn't have a boyfriend. But Lily was confused if they really didn't know each other's names. Then Zhang, who didn't expect that he was secretly an expert and had become a hot gossip at school. Therefore, he had to treat them. However, Han Sen was just playing and asked them not to make a big deal out of it. However, Xin Zhang shouted that if he didn't hold it back, he would have posted it on the school website, so that everyone could see it. Lu Meng praised him for being smart enough, and he humbled himself so that he wouldn't get into trouble. Then they both passed each other. Han Sen saw her. She wanted to teach him a lesson if she found the person. A few days later at the Roca Planet teleportation station, Qi gave an operation about his first mission to work in a team. Therefore, she asked him to do the mission well. She had also taken care of his leave. Han Sen asked if she hadn't told him what to do in the team. Therefore, Qin Xian gave him a task as a nanny. However, Han Sen is a man. However, they were assigned to look after some children with special backgrounds and identities, like young Master Yuan and young Master Qing, whom he knew. So, they are the people they need to protect. So, if they can take good care of them, then they will get a rare gift, like an S-rank card. Han Sen felt that it was very interesting, but where was the mission location? So the location was in the Demon Desert, and they were sure to bring the children there. But Han Sen couldn't guarantee that they would bring them back alive. They had to guard a blue-haired child named Wang Meng, 16 years old with a secret identity. He also attended the special class Black Eagle Military and had just entered the Steel Armor Sanctuary a month ago. So, if he couldn't carry out the mission, then forget about the S-rank card. He would also be kicked out of the team and even be punished. In the Demon Desert, Wang Meng asked about his major in school, until the station master sent him to guard her. That meant he was very strong. Han Sen answered that he was from the archery department. Han Sen said in his heart that he didn't expect Qin Xuan to send Su Xiao and the drunk man for the mission, but it seemed that the person was very important. Also, there were many beasts in that place. He hoped that nothing would happen there, because he could lose the chance to get the S-level card, but by looking at his armor and mutant weapons, he assumed that Lin Bei Feng knew his identity. However, he felt that Wang Meng must be a noble or the son of a powerful person. However, the gap between people was so big. If an ordinary person like him wanted to become a noble, then he needed to sacrifice his life in order to advance to the advanced gene. However, no matter what, one day he would make his mother and sister become nobles. Then the drunkard said that there was a one-horned desert usurer, so they were lucky enough to find prey so quickly. Wang Meng took out her weapon and said that she wanted to complete the test herself. Then she asked them not to interfere. Han Sen asked them both to split into 2 teams and protect Wang Meng. Then she threw a knife at the fox, but unfortunately her attack missed. She was annoyed because the fox was quite fast. She asked him not to run away and would chase him with the white bear. Su Xiao was surprised that it was a divine beast soul with a large body and silver fur. So there was no mistake that it was a divine beast. Han Sen asked them to call their fiancés and not let her escape their surveillance. Then they chased her, and it was very dangerous. Then Wang Meng was on the hill and said that the fox could not run away from them anymore. Therefore, just hand her over nicely, because she will thank him because her mutant gene increased. However, the number of one-horned desert foxes is very large. Therefore, did the mutant desert foxes deliberately lead her to that place so that she would be trapped? The fox was very cunning, and how could she avoid all that? Then she asked the bear to run away as fast as possible. However, the fox group chased her, and she asked the bear to run faster. Suddenly, each fox bit her leg, and the bear screamed in pain. They all wanted to attack her. However, suddenly an arrow appeared, piercing all the foxes. Han Sen asked Su Xiao to immediately finish off the foxes, and the drunkard took Wang Meng to a safe place. She was very happy to see Han Sen, who came to save her. Qin Xiao said that she made them very worried. The drunkard asked Wang Meng to run towards him. She asked her bear to hold on a little longer. Then she apologized to Han Sen because she shouldn't have chased him alone that far. But now is not the time to say that. Therefore, Han Sen asked her to run as soon as possible. But suddenly the ground behind Qin Xiao cracked. Then a lot of desert worms appeared. Therefore, it was very bad. They all ran away and wondered how the desert worms could move so fast with their big bodies. However, that kind of desert worm really liked that kind of terrain. Therefore, they were like sea whales. However, there was something worse, if the worms lived in groups. But suddenly, there was an explosion in front of them. Qin Xiao said that it was very bad, because after the fox appeared and attacked them, now the desert worms appeared. Then Han Sen asked Wang Meng to move to him and stretched out his hand. However, she refused, because she would only be a burden to him. Then Han Sen asked them all to unravel the worms' targets. He asked if the drunkard was sure he could handle it alone. He thanked him for trusting him and left it to him. Then he used the double-style hand-in-sleeves skill to open a path for them. Then Han Sen asked them to follow the drunkard while grasping all the foxes. However, if they were left behind by him, the result would be their death. Wang Meng apologized to him because it was all her carelessness, so they were all in danger. However, it was their duty to protect her. If she got hurt, it meant they would not be able to anymore. Therefore, he asked her not to think too much about it. She blushed, because in a critical condition, he still comforted her. So, Han Sen was a good person. The drunkard's close combat ability was worse than his. However, the number of foxes was too many, and he could not last much longer. His arrows had also been used up, and only one black needle mutant bee-beast arrow remained. Then she saw the angry divine usury king and brought a large number of his entourage up the hill. Wang Meng cried and asked them to leave her alone and not care about her, because she had to bear the consequences of her mistake, so she would let them eat her so they could run away quickly. But it was still too early to give up, and he asked her to lend him her 2 knives. But has she ever played horse riding before? That was fun. Han Sen lifted her behind him, and she changed into red armor. He asked her to just close her eyes. Then the drunkard would protect her back, and Su Xiao would guess again, and he would open the way. They asked him to keep going and asked what armor he was wearing. Then Han Sen cut them all with the knife. The status window appeared if the hunt was successful by killing a one-horned desert fox, but he would not get the beast's soul. But if he consumed its meat, he would get 10 ancient gene points. Han Sen felt that the fox was really slow, and all of that was thanks to the fairy queen beast's soul. So, the desert fox looked very slow, and he could finish them off even more. But the fairy queen beast's soul could only last for about 10 minutes at most. Therefore, he had to get out of that place before the duration ended. Wang Meng was amazed to see Han Sen, who was very handsome. The divine fox kept ordering his subordinates to go down and keep attacking. The drunkard was annoyed because the Fox King was very cunning, because he used the one-horned mutant snake to tire them out, while the Snake King was resting to recover his strength. Xiao was confused because his arrows had run out and they would die, because the worms were getting closer to them. Han Sen said that the Snake King was very clever, because they kept using up their energy. Therefore, they would die if they didn't finish off their king. Wang Mengmeng asked if he couldn't shoot at that distance. However, it was very far. There were several hundred meters. However, Han Sen had to take the risk to scare their enemies. So, he had to finish off their boss first. So, the arrow he pulled would determine their fate. Su Xiao said that the Fox King remained motionless and kept making all those beasts to provoke Han Sen. But the attacks they made could not hit Han Sen. Then the arrow released by Han Sen managed to hit the Fox King in the stomach. Then the one-horned foxes will become offended after seeing their leader fall. Then the desert worms would no longer attack them. It was therefore time for them to escape. Han Sen asked her to summon her mount. Then the two of them mounted Wang Meng's dabai. But suddenly in front of them, a desert goldstone earthworm emerged from the ground. Then they also saw the Fox King controlling the worm with his power. Su Xiao asked if the Fox King was some kind of demon, as it could control a desert rockworm, which was a divine being. Hence, Han Sen urged them all to split into two parts and also to stay alert. But the desert rockworm and the Fox King chased after Han Sen, so of course the fox wanted revenge on him. Han Sen drew his bow and asked Wang Meng to duck. He released the arrow and it hit the one-horned mutant desert fox. Then he gets a beast soul after consuming its flesh, and he will get 0 to 10 mutant gene points. Han Sen had expected that he could get such a mutant beast soul, thanks to the goddesses at his side. So, he asked the foxes to chase him to bring him more beast souls. But that made the Fox King angry. Then, Wang Mengmeng said that Dabai was getting tired. So if they continued like that, they would be overtaken. So Han Sen assumed that they should take a risk. So they would run in the direction he pointed out, which was the end of the cliff path, and where there was no road at all. So what Han Sen meant was that they would jump over the cliff. But Dabai won't be able to do it. But Han Sen asked Shi to trust him, and just follow his lead. So Wang Mengmeng believed him and asked Dabai to jump. Then Han Sen drew his bow and asked Shi to draw Wang Meng back. But the Fox King managed to dodge his arrow. Then Dabai jumped from one cliff to another, but it could be dangerous if Dabai failed to jump and they would be killed. But the two of them would not fall, because they were both floating in the air with Han Sen's skill ability. Wang Mengmeng had also heard about the shadow of a person with the soul of a beast having such wings. That person was called the Golden Coin. After the two of them descended, Han Sen's wings suddenly disappeared. But Wang Meng was confused by the wings he saw from the shadow as they fell. Han Sen, however, thought that the wings were just a shadow of a passing cloud. But Wang Meng didn't believe that what she saw was a cloud. But suddenly the desert gold worm plunged off the cliff. It must have been that the worm kept lunging without direction, so it fell off the cliff on its own. But fortunately, she was fine. So after that, they would go back and look for Su Xiao and the drunkard. Moreover, the place was very dangerous, and the training would also be over. The status window appears because he has successfully defeated the Desert Golden Rockworm King. Then he will get a beast soul after he consumes its meat. So, he would get 0 to 10 divine gene points. Han Sen was very happy to get another soul beast that was worth the mission. Then there was a man who managed to destroy the training board named Wu Yang Xiaosan. There was a black-haired woman who was amazed by Yang Xiaosan, who was very handsome, talented, and strong. But since he entered the school, he became famous and made everyone want to kiss him. But the brown-haired woman suspected that he was not interested in girls, because he didn't even look at them, even though they had good bodies and pretty faces. But suddenly, a brown-haired man appeared and asked the women to step aside. The dark brown-haired woman covered her friend's mouth and apologized to the man as they were leaving right then and there. The brown-haired man was Li Yufeng, the main candidate for Ji Yanran's boyfriend. He also ranked first in the school's Heaven Sleeves. Therefore, they asked if he came to that place to duel with Xiao San. But there was bad news that Xiao San was stronger than him, because he didn't participate in the school competition, so that's why he didn't have a ranking. Moreover, it would be a great show. Li Yufeng is very handsome, but unfortunately, he only likes Ji Yanran. So it was very creepy. But Xiaosan and Li Yufeng had never met each other. That's why he came to that place. The brown-haired woman asked him to be careful in speaking, because Li Yufeng would hear their conversation. Li Yufeng asked if his girlfriend's game ID was Ji Yanran. But Xiaosan replied that he is not that boring who is always jealous of women who always make trouble every day. But if the ID doesn't belong to him, then he shouldn't talk much. Because of that ID, Ji Yanran became the subject of ridicule. Then Li Yufeng will make the ID owner know what is called true pride. Then Han Sen asks if Li Yufeng wants to challenge him, but he doesn't know why Han Sen wants to challenge him. Lu Meng replied that he challenged her because Ji Yanran's boyfriend ID. Then everyone in the school already knows that Li Yufeng has proposed to Ji Yanran. So Han Sen has made trouble with his ID claiming to be her boyfriend. Zhang, who asked him to look at the post on the school Skynet, was already spreading like wildfire through his cell phone. Han Sen was upset that they were all scolding him. Therefore, he would not let the matter go, so he had to prove whether she was really that strong. But he would take a shower first before tucking her in that night. Han Sen was taking a shower and thinking about his successful mission despite a few incidents. But he didn't get the S-rank card, so Qin Xuan didn't keep his promise, and she seemed to be asking for a beating. Qin Xuan said that Wang Meng is very satisfied with his performance, but the S-rank shopping card can't be given to her yet. So, at that time, Han Sen will be a protector in the Steel Armor Sanctuary. So after Wang Meng maximizes his gene points in addition to the divine gene points, then he will be able to get the S-rank shopping card. But those two different powers were an unexpected achievement, but he had obtained 2 beast souls. If not, then the trip would have suffered a great loss. He remembered that he hadn't had a chance to see the beast soul. The status window told him that the mutant desert fox beast soul was one-horned, with a riding type, even though he has a 3-eyed mutant as a backup. Then he can still get it again after selling it. But he can't wait to use the beast soul for what? A system notification appeared if the divine golden rock sandworm king beast soul was of the pet type. However, it made him upset, because he got the same reward as Wang Meng's. Moreover, he had risked his life while running and only got that. Therefore, he felt that he was having bad luck. So to vent his anger, he had to butcher Li Yufeng. So with that, his luck will get better afterwards. That night, all the students were rushing to log in, because Li Yufeng and Ji Yanran's boyfriend were going to have a duel. Moreover, the room capacity was very limited. So, the whole school was going to watch the fight together. Then the match will start in 5 minutes. Lily asked who she would choose between the two of them, but Ji Yanran already told her that he doesn't have a girlfriend. She also doesn't care who wins between them, so she just wants to know who uses the ID. Then Li Yufeng's thin man felt that he was afraid of Li Yufeng. But at that time there were 7 minutes left, but he had not appeared, and did he run away? Li Yufeng said that he only admitted his mistake and apologized personally to Ji Yanran. So, he will save some of his prestige. It wasn't long before Ji Yanran's boyfriend ID entered the room. Everyone was gathered to watch the fight. So, the school reporter welcomed all the students who had come to the fight. Then the fight between Li Yufeng and someone who claimed to be Ji Yanran's boyfriend was about to start. So, they will witness the fight between the real and fake girlfriends. They must also be familiar with Li Yufeng, who is the #1 ranked Heaven's Sleeve in terms of terrifying strength. On the other hand, the man who claimed to be Ji Yanran's boyfriend only had a few fights. He also locked 80 points before, but the fighting ability still needs to be reviewed. They were about to start the fight, and the first one to get the points was Li Yufeng, who had such incredible speed. It was unimaginable. So his opponent couldn't react because the distance was too big. He also got the 5 lights again, and his opponent still hadn't reacted. But why didn't Han Sen move? Could it be that he gave up? Because of Li Yufeng's scary skills. Li Yufeng already guessed that if he is just a beginner and dares to use that ID, then he will make her embarrassed to raise her head in school. At that time, Tu Feng had already gotten 40 points, and his opponent was still blank. So was his opponent frightened by his strength, for not getting a single point. They all encouraged Han Sen to leave the school. Since he had been slaughtered, he would have a sense of shame. A fight like that isn't fun anymore either, because it's so dominating that there's no chance to fight back. So, it was a massacre. Lily said that her boyfriend became strange after being scared. So, she felt it was a waste to look forward to the fight. But Ji Yunran doesn't understand her, and she has researched his fight, which is actually not that weak. Lu Meng asked what happened to him, whether it was because he was scared and couldn't move. Therefore, if he didn't quickly take the point, then he would be humiliated. But Han Sen said that it was very slow, and when it was time, he would show them what speed was. Then Yu Meng's points reached 74, so they had to say goodbye to Han Sen, whose points were 0. After that, there were 6 points of light that appeared directly pressed by Li Yufeng, and his points reached 80. The status window appeared because Han Sen had just returned from the toilet, and he would start at that time. A girl said that he made too many excuses for going to the toilet in the middle of an important match. Maybe he was afraid of being finished with 100 points, so he made such excuses. But suddenly, Han Sen started touching all the lights on the screen. The school reporters were surprised that he managed to get 9 points, so they suspected that he had cheated. But no one had been able to press that at such a high speed. Even Xiao San couldn't do it. The school reporter said that Han Sen could hit 9 points at once, and Li Yufeng couldn't fight back at all. They were all upset with Han Sen suddenly texting and interrupting he getting 9 points. So he used that method when he was about to lose. But the school reporters assumed that it wasn't an impromptu attack that he sent out on the game panel, so Li Yufeng couldn't see it at all. So that meant the 9 points were earned by his own strength, and his opponent wouldn't be able to take a single point. Suddenly, Lu Feng's points were taken away again, and their eyes couldn't follow his movements. So he had cheated, and he had to quickly retrieve his points, because he was ranked first. Lily was surprised and asked why he suddenly changed, and it was too fast. Lu Meng was very proud of him for being so fast, and asked how he could do it. Therefore he has become an evolved person. Han Sen said in his heart that at such times his divine gene enhancement makes his physique much stronger, thus making his opponent's hands slow. So, Ji Yunran's fiancée will be forgotten by her boyfriend. After that, the match was over and the winner was Han Sen with 100 points and Li Yufeng with 80. Everyone was silent after knowing the points, but Li Yufeng was angry and said that he couldn't possibly lose. But on Han Sen's side, they all had a small party because that night, Han Sen had to treat them. At that time, one school would discuss Li Yufeng who lost by 20 points. Therefore, he didn't deserve first place. Moreover, there are many girls who are disappointed with Li Yufeng. Zhang, who said that winning could make one generous, and he asked Han Sen to buy 50 skewers. Lu Meng asked them to look outside, as everyone was looking for the ID. But Han Sen won't reveal his identity and treats them to shut up. Zhi Zhang has already eaten his meal, so he doesn't have to worry anymore, because Zhi Zhang will keep his mouth shut about the secret. But if he's hungry, he'll look for it. Han Sen had guessed that they were planning to threaten him. Then she approached him, having met by chance when they went out for dinner. Then the green-haired woman named Wang Chun and the brown-haired woman named Li Zhen. But suddenly Ji Zhang embraces him and asks him to be honest with her. When did he get acquainted with the beautiful junior? But did he do something bad behind their backs? But Han Sen asked him to let go and coughed. Lu Meng felt that it was impossible if he could get close to 3 younger siblings at once, so he was the so-called management expert at that time. But it was not as they saw it. Wang Mengmeng said that they wanted to ask the seniors for help. She was grateful when Shang Zhe asked what they could do. So the club was short of people, so if they hadn't joined any clubs yet, she offered if they would join their heavy war robot club. They didn't expect that their younger classmates were in the war club. Then someone greeted those from the archery class. Zhang asked what was wrong if they were from the archery class. Moreover, why did they show such facial expressions? They all came because the younger classmates invited them. The head of the heavy war robot club, named Fatty Liu, said that the archery class was special because the club's requirement is low physical strength. The war robot club member, named Skinny Monkey, said that they were not picky but their strength would not allow it. Meng took Han Sen by the hand and told her not to worry, because he would not disappoint. So she would take them to see the place. Zhang, who felt that whether he was dreaming or not was just an illusion. Han Sen felt that the Heavy War Robot Club was really cool, because they actually used heavy battle robots for training. So in front of them were their training machines, Rhino T1, Transport, and Constructor. So any one of those machines has a wide range of functions. Being able to control it is the hardest of the three. Therefore, beginners are not advised to choose from all three. Then in the next room, there is a virtual training room for heavy warfare robots, so everyone will be able to come to practice whenever they want. Zhang saw such a good robot for the first time, because the three machines were of a higher level than the school owner's training machines. But would Meng not mind if you practiced in that place every day? But Meng was looking forward to it, because there would be a war robot battle sponsored by the Union. Therefore, Han Sen did not have to queue up at the school's practice room, which made him waste time. Therefore, he will be able to practice whenever he wants at that place, if he joins the Heavy War Robot Club. Then a red-haired man named Luo Xiang asked, how could she give them everything in warehouse number 7 and let them train? Moreover, whether they could operate the 3 heavy war robots. But the principal said that they were all promising children, since they were interested in heavy warfare robots, and the school would give them what they needed. Therefore, there would be nothing wrong with it. He also asked Luo Xiang to control his emotions, but Luo Xiang thought that it was their sponsor, so the school had already given too many favorable things to them. He didn't care about that either, because he could give up the storage number 7. But the 3 robots must not be tampered with by them, and he must also take them back. He said that if the Star Cup was going to start soon, then the training time would be limited, and there was a lack of battle robots at that time. Therefore, he had to take the 3 heavy war robots, even though he had to offend the parents of the rich students. But he saw the robot that had operated the builder. Hence, it was probably the new war robot trainer. However, the standard that it was doing was the result of the evolver. Therefore, he would train with him and see whether or not that person would be suitable for using the war robot. Then Han Sen was operating the robot builder, which was so powerful after practicing for a few days, he finally managed to master the basics. However, he was surprised by the system warning him that there was an impromptu attack aimed at him. Luo Xiang could operate the heavy war robot like a battle robot, and he could parry its attacks. Therefore, his reaction speed was not bad. But the new trainer's ability was stronger than the previous trainers. So finally, the heavy war robot had a future. Hence, he will see how strong Han Sen is. Han Sen says that the RS Transport is not a combat robot, but he uses it nimbly. Hence, he assumed that the one operating it was either Fatty or Skinny Monkey, who seemed to be that strong. But it was just training and he shouldn't have gone that far. Then they clashed their weapons. Han Sen felt that his strength was very aggressive, and if he didn't dodge, then he would be cut. Luo Xiang was amazed that he was able to dodge his attacks. Then he hadn't fought that hard in a long time. Therefore, he missed his glory days. So that made him excited, and he asked Han Sen to show his full strength. Han Sen was surprised to see the robot pull out some of its weapons, but he didn't know who was operating it, and he also didn't have a grudge against them, so they shouldn't have to fight. But if Han Sen is fast enough, then his reaction will also be fast. Because he is also not a weak person, they can easily overpower him. Then the builder will go up and hold the red robot's body with his hands. Luo Xiang didn't expect the move he made, but someone like Han Sen should be on a war robot. So he's going to find a way for Han Sen to leave. But then he's caught off guard and is counterattacked in the stomach. After that, Han Sen got out of the robot because her hands were numb, but controlling the robot to fight is more tiring. Luo Xiang said in his heart that the new trainer wasn't very strong, but as time went on, he improved. His learning ability is really great, and he should talk to him. Because if Luo Xiang continues to be in the heavy war robot, then there will be no future. But he was surprised to see Han Sen, who came out of the robot wearing a school uniform. Han Sen saw that he who came out of the robot was not Fatty or Skinny Monkey, because he had guessed that they were not that strong. Luo Xiang asked if he was really a student. Han Sen introduced himself and that he had just joined the club and asked if he was his senior. However, he has never seen her before, and the way she controls the robot is great. Lu Xian asked if he had ever controlled a heavy warfare robot before, or perhaps had received special training. But Luo Xiang thought that Han Sen was a spy from another school who was stealing battle information. But with his abilities, how could he know that he was a student of his school? Han Sen replied that he had only practiced a few times at school. After joining the club, he only got the chance to practice, but he was from the archery class. Luo Xiang assumed that he was a new student that year. Therefore, he had already met a genius student. But Han Sen would leave first, as he had a club meeting. But if they have a chance, he invites her to practice again. Luo Xiang notices his physique that comes from the archery class, but if he joins his combat robot club, the military school rank will increase. Therefore, he could not afford to waste such a genius. The next day, they were having a meeting. Fatty said that in a few days the Star Trophy would begin, so all types of war robots in the place would be looked at. Wang Chun said that their heavy war robots had an advantage in fighting type, so they should take a simpler approach. They will choose the transport type. With that, they will have a higher chance of winning. Then, the championship prize is very good, because the top 3 winners will get Star Beast type prizes, Star Crown type prizes, and a new war robot, which costs hundreds of thousands to millions on the market. That's why Han Sen volunteered to participate. Lu asked if he was joking, because he wanted to sign up for all the categories. But Shi Zhang knew he was strong, but it was too much, and it was an all-club competition. Zhang said that he didn't have a problem with that, because a man should apply for all the categories. Meng also agreed with his opinion, because then he would become interesting. Fatty said if he just dabbled, then they would be the laughing stock of the whole school, so he can apply what he is good at and not ruin the club's reputation. Han Sen asked them not to worry, because he did it just to increase the chance of winning. With that, they will be able to build a good image of the club. Fatty felt that what he said was reasonable, but if he signed up for all the sections, there were some categories where the time conflicted and they could not participate in all of them. Then Luo Xiang entered the room and he apologized for disturbing them. But he had something to discuss with Han Sen. Li Jun asked if he would be angry because of the 3 war robots. But Wang Chun replied if he was the coach of the robot club Luo Xiang, why come to that place? Han Sen was surprised to find out that he was the trainer of the heavy warfare robot club. That's why he fought with the coach before. Luo Xiang introduced himself as the club's coach, and his control of the battle robots was very good. So, he invited him into their club. Lu Meng couldn't believe it because he had high standards of discipline and never took students on easily. Hence, he had been attracted to Han Sen. But Zhang was curious what had happened between them. Mr. Meng said that he was a member of their robot club and that he would not be joining his battle robot. However, Lu felt that he was very talented and his future would be brighter if he received training from a professional from the combat robot club. Then if he stays in that place, then he will only waste his talent. Fatty is upset why he was invited by Coach Lu, and moreover, no one can be treated like that. Therefore, Han Sen will definitely agree. But Han Sen refused because he was already a member of the Heavy War Club, but he appreciated her offer and apologized to her. They were all very happy to hear his answer that he didn't leave. Luo Xiang asked him why he refused, but with his talent, he could make the military school win the tournament in a short time, and that was their club's dream. But Han Sen had no intention of joining the tournament, although his war club is more suitable for him. But Luo Xiang yells that if he becomes the winner of the league, it will give him a good passing grade. Because the higher the grade, the higher his position and rank will be when joining the military. Han Sen knew everything, but he apologized because it wasn't what he wanted. So, he thanked her for her judgment. But Luo Xiang asked him not to speak too soon. But when he changed his mind, Luo Xiang asked him to come to the Combat Robot Club and also meet him any time. Zhijiang said that he would regret it later if he refused Luo Xiang's offer. But even though Fatty is happy, what is he really thinking? But he is a real man and they can't back down even if they talk to the coach. Then Han Sen will not go to the combat robot club, and he thanks them for encouraging him. So he invited them to train. Han Sen thought that thanks to the help of Luo Xiang, he could pass with an S-rank assessment. But he had another goal to evolve using divine genes to become a divine noble race. So everything else didn't matter. A few days later, at the cafeteria, there was one bottle of cola left on the table. Then Han Sen met Ji Yanran after a long time coming to the Black Eagle military school. Ji Yanran said that he was a cheater who was on the plane at that time. Kana, but why is he in their school? But Han Sen is a student at the school, and he also told her before. But Li Yufeng came to ask if he was bothering her. But Ji Yanran snapped at her because it was just a problem with a junior and it was none of his business. But V is the junior who beat her. But Li Yufeng asked him to think again about speaking. But Li Yufeng doesn't seem to realize that he beat him. Han Sen said that he heard Li Yufeng was ranked number 1 in the God's Hand Club. Therefore, he wanted to play a game with him. But everyone in the place said that he was very arrogant for daring to challenge Li Yufeng. But they don't care what they play, because Li Yufeng will never lose. But Li Yufeng once lost by 80 points when fighting with Ji Yanran's girlfriend. Han Sen asked he not to blink at all, because if he lost in front of many students, it would be very embarrassing. Then Han Sen put the ball into the 3 glasses and rotated them randomly. Li Yufeng said that he dared to cheat in front of her, but if he loses, then he can't bother Ji Yanran again, or he will make her school future difficult. Ji Yanran says not to interfere in her business, but why is he threatening her? Moreover, is Han Sen serious about the children's game? But if Han Sen wins, he will go on a date with her. Li Yufeng was very upset with him and asked him not to talk to her. Then Han Sen asked him to guess the glass with the paper ball in it. Li Yufeng immediately threw away 2 glasses and left 1 glass in the middle. So he guessed that the ball was in that glass. But when he picked it up, it was empty. So that's where the paper ball went, and the students watching also saw it in the center of the glass. But Han Sen held the paper ball and said that his eyes weren't good enough to see that he was passing the paper ball. Therefore, Ji Yanran will go on a date with him. During the day, deep inside the mountain outside the armor sanctuary, Lin said that he had found a lair full of mutant creatures, but no one knew about it because it was hidden. So they should eliminate them all, because that would increase their mutant gene pool by a large amount, and the rest they could sell. Han Sen said that he was very kind, always thinking of good things. Han Sen felt that being out of school for a few days was good, because if he stays in school, then he will be constantly bothered by Ji Yanran, because earlier he asked her out, but she slapped him because she didn't want to date him. It wasn't long before they arrived at a place where there were tons of blue-colored crystal ants, mutant spirits of the underworld. So they will go down from the rock cliff and find a good hiding place, because the ants have strong armor, so they don't need to face them directly. Moreover, Han Sen's bow and arrows are not enough. They were hiding behind the bushes, and there were a lot of ants, so they had better be careful not to get caught. But before they had released their arrows, someone other than them suddenly attacked the ants. The 3 men who came down from the hill would attack the ants with the metal stars. Since they would catch everything, and it was already theirs, they would become very rich. Then they threw arrows at the ants that were trying to eat them, and the ants were also afraid of water. Lin was upset and didn't know how they found the place and stole the treasure that was supposed to be theirs. Han Sen told her not to panic, because they didn't know if there were 2 of them in the place. So he would let them enjoy their quarry. Han Sen drew his bow to steal someone else's prey, which is his specialty. He missed the arrow and it stuck in their cliff. Suddenly the cliff collapsed, and they fell into the water. Lin said that he was like an archer god. But did they, after falling, still dare to take what was theirs? Then they all got out of the water and ran from the ants that were chasing them. But suddenly the ants stopped chasing, so it was time for Han Sen to hunt them down. He managed to stick one of his arrows into the ant and pull it up the cliff. Although the ant had a very strong layer of armor, he was able to get it out of the gap with 1 shot. Han Sen is happy that they got the mutant beast soul so easily. But he didn't need to rush because the ants would come again, so they would finish what needed to be done first. It wasn't long before they had a few ants and were eating them. What's more, the ants wouldn't be able to find them, as they had low intelligence. Lin cried because it was his first time eating that many mutant creatures and it felt like a dream. Then, a system notification appeared because he had eaten the flesh of an underworld spirit mutant ant, and he gained 1 mutant gene point. So, at that time Han Sen already had 64 mutant genes, which increased drastically. Suddenly, a divine crystal ant of the underworld spirit emerged from the rock. So they didn't chase after the men because they were helping the Ant King who was being pinched. So Han Sen felt lucky that the ant came out of the rock and he drew his bow. But even though the arrows were pitch black, they couldn't hurt him. Moreover, the Ant King knew of their existence, and it must be a divine-level beast, not only having a strong armor layer, but also having a high intelligence. So all Lin had to do was find a safe place to hide, and Han Sen would handle the Ant King. Then they also had to be careful. Han Sen uses his armor skill after he learns particle, which makes his speed increase dramatically. Lin then said that he was too fast and asked him to run, because the ants would attack him. Han Sen jumped up and drew his bow, but he felt the Ant King was so slow, like he was watching slow motion. Finally, Han Sen managed to stick the arrow in his mouth. The system notification appeared because he had finished off the divine crystal ant spirit of the underworld, and he obtained a divine beast soul. Consuming its flesh would give 0 to 10 mutant genes. Lin was in awe of him and asked if he was related to the goddess of fortune, because he was able to get the divine beast soul. Therefore, he asked him to sell the divine beast to him. But Han Sen apologized because he needed the divine beast soul and the divine gene. But Lin said seriously that he was willing to exchange it for a super biological warfare robot with him, because it would be mutually beneficial to them. So, the super biological warfare robot was a product of the latest technology of the war robot industry. So, at that time there was only a small number in the military lab that had such products. Therefore, their company provided specialized metals for the military. So, they only had the opportunity to prototype biological warfare robots. However, the prototype robot can be considered unfinished goods because it does not yet have a weapon system. But it also has a better function than the usual biological robots, because there is a black box object that is used in Asylum. Therefore, the super biological robot has no weaknesses anymore, because of the particle reconstruction technology, and the robot will be in a suitcase, so he can activate it and access it anywhere. However, the prototype did not have a weapon system, but it was extremely powerful and much stronger than the Universe Star Organization's Crown of Stars series. Hence, Lin asked if he was interested and wanted to exchange it. But Han Sen really needs that divine thing, and he can't trade it for it. So if he doesn't mind, Han Sen can give him the other 2 mutant beast souls. So he will give one horned sand fox mutant type with the mount type. The other one is the underworld spirit mutant crystal ant, armor type. Lin received 2 mutant beast souls that were worth the exchange. He had, therefore, accepted the deal and was going to bring his biological super war robot. But by that time, Han Sen had already eaten a lot of mutant beast meat and he couldn't increase his mutant gene anymore. But there were still plenty of ants. Therefore, he will give it to the worm. Lin asked what he was doing by giving the soul of a pet beast to become the food of a mutant animal. So, the worm that Han Sen has is a divine beast soul. But he doesn't know its abilities, so he will feed it and see first. But he hopes that the mutant beast soul will be useful to him. But Han Sen couldn't call Meowth to eat it, because Qin Shuan gave it to Be God, but if it was caught, it would be a bother thing. So it was better that he would bring meat to eat. He kept eating the ant meat until his divine gene reached 45. Lin said that he was very upset because he was a divine-level pet, and he was also eating mutant beast meat in front of him, but he could only look at it. 2 days later, Han Sen was on the mountain behind the school at that hour, but Lin actually did not make up that the biological warfare robot was stored in a suitcase. Then there was a notification that the system had finished its analysis scan. So the super biological warfare robot Silver Killing Machine has been activated. Then there are particles that will cover his body and merge with him, but at that time, He felt that his body was full of energy, like being given additional strength. Not naturally then, his body united with the silver killing machine, and he seemed to become the Black Eagle Iron Man. Then he would come forward and show him the power of the biological super war robot. He ran so fast that it felt like instant teleportation. The silver killing machine was more powerful than the builder. However, it was unarmed, but he had exchanged it for just 2 mutant beast souls. Therefore, with the war robot, he could practice his fighting techniques. Later in the media press conference room, the Black Eagle Military Academy, a Fang Ming said that what advantages did the Black Eagle have in the Star Cup? Xiao Liu replied that if it was about battle advantage, it should be an individual battle. Because in the previous trophy, it was Wu Xiaosan who got the top 3 rankings. If the others were all bad things, because Heaven's Hand is only at the average level, so it's probably only around the top 20 rankings, but Fang Ming heard that Li Yufeng had been beaten by Ji Yanran's boyfriend by 20 points. But the mysterious boyfriend was only on the internet and not who he really was. Then the last Black Eagle archery competition was not so famous because the battle was not so interesting. Because the audience prefers flying war robots, fighting war robots, and also interesting fights or duels. So, Xiaosan's fight they're definitely covering, and Heaven's Han only has the beautiful Ji Yanran competing. Then the audience will explode. That's why Fang Ming invited him to have lunch first, because the Black Eagle cafeteria is open 24 hours, and they will double-check the details of the participants later. At night, at the Black Eagle cafeteria, Feng met Han Sen, who was eating late at night like that. Han Sen replied that he had just finished training and he was hungry. So, he came for dinner. But they are teachers who work late. Therefore, they must be having trouble keeping track of their meals. But Fang Ming is a writer who reports on B-God with readership in the hundreds at least. So, he was a pretty famous reporter. But how could he not recognize him? Then Fang sat next to him and asked him what training he had just completed. But Han Sen replied that it was just physical training. Han Sen wouldn't tell anyone that he was training with a peak killing machine. So he practiced physically for the Star Trophy, and Fang asked him his name, his major, and the category he took. Han Sen enrolled himself from the archery class and was a member of the Heavy Robot Club. He also took all the combat robot categories, but he didn't participate in just one category because the time conflicted. They were both surprised and asked if he was serious, because it was a very grueling category and surely he was just planning to slack off. But Han Sen felt that if it wasn't that hard, if he just put in a little effort, then he could definitely get a few first-place finishes. Xiao Liu said that he was from the Combat Robots Club, and that it was possible, but that the Combat Robots Club was hard. So he advised her to join easy categories like archery or Heaven's Hand. But archery is not challenging and Heaven's Hand is too boring, because he can win against people with a difference of 20 points. Then he would leave first and ask them to enjoy their meal. Xiao Liu is annoyed with the student who is so arrogant. Feng is surprised and asks if he still remembers about Ji Yanran's boyfriend that he mentioned earlier, because he heard Han Sen who said he won 20 points. The academy grounds were peaceful until Ji Han Sen appeared, casually waving at Ji Yanran. The afternoon sun shone brightly overhead. Ji Yanran sighed in frustration, wondering why she kept running into him. She had no patience for his antics today. Before she could walk away, he grabbed her wrist firmly. His determination was evident, though she only felt irritation rising. She yanked her hand away, her eyes sharp with annoyance. Physical force only proved his immaturity, making him look even worse. She glared at him, her frustration reaching its peak. He always pushed too far, testing limits she never wanted to set. A smug expression settled on Ji Han Sen's face as he confidently challenged her. He thrived on competition, never backing down. Ji Yanran crossed her arms, unimpressed. Strength alone meant nothing without discipline, and she had no time for foolish games. Despite her disinterest, he raised the stakes, turning this into something far beyond a simple challenge. Losing was not an option now. Her sharp eyes didn't waver. She had no intention of making things easy, knowing his arrogance would only grow if unchecked. She activated a digital contract, ensuring there would be no way to escape the consequences. The game was officially set in motion. With a single press of his fingerprint, the contract was sealed. Ji-han-sen had locked himself into a challenge he couldn't avoid. Ji-yan-ran watched with satisfaction, knowing he would now have to prove himself in front of everyone. This wasn't a game anymore. The Academy's grand tournament was about to begin, drawing students from all around. Excitement filled the air as anticipation grew. Commentators analyzed the competitors, discussing their strengths and weaknesses. All eyes were on the upcoming battles that would decide the rankings. With the official announcement, the tournament began. Ji-han-sen clenched his fists, ready to fight, knowing this was his moment to shine. A grand announcement filled the academy. The upcoming tournament promised to showcase unparalleled skills, drawing every student into the intense competition. Spectators eagerly discussed the event, wondering which competitor held the strongest potential. The academy's brightest talents would soon clash for dominance. Among the competitors, whispers spread about a mysterious challenger. Some doubted his strength, while others anticipated an unexpected upset. Ji-han-sen stood among the crowd, observing his opponents carefully. The stakes were high, but he thrived under pressure. The tournament was about to begin. The atmosphere buzzed with excitement as the first event, the mecha race, was officially announced. The starting line filled with towering mechs, each a symbol of power and technology. Their pilots prepared, knowing every second mattered. A massive blue mech caught everyone's attention. Despite its intimidating size, some questioned its outdated design and real combat capability. Ji-yan-ran studied the competitors, unimpressed. Strength wasn't determined by appearance alone. Strategy and precision mattered far more. The countdown began. Tension soared as pilots gripped their controls, ready to unleash their machines onto the track. With a loud signal, the race commenced. Mechs accelerated, kicking up dust as they fought for the lead in brutal competition. Chaos erupted as a competitor's mech malfunctioned, skidding off balance. Some questioned if the pilot's nerves had caused the blunder. Commentators analyzed the situation, noting how only the strongest could handle high-speed maneuvering under such intense conditions. Laughter broke out among the spectators, mocking the struggling mech. To them, dominance meant perfection. Anything less was considered weak. Ji-yan-ran's expression hardened. Strength wasn't always about winning. True warriors adapted to their failures and pressed forward. Despite setbacks, one mech surged ahead with unparalleled speed. The real competition had only just begun, leaving everyone on edge. The race intensified as Han-sen maneuvered skillfully, dodging competitors. Despite his late start, he pushed forward with unwavering determination. With every stride, his mech gained speed, leaving opponents struggling behind. His control was flawless, proving that strategy outweighed brute force. Spectators watched in disbelief. The machine, once underestimated, now dominated the track. Han-sen's unexpected comeback turned the entire race around. His silver mech cut through the competition effortlessly, resembling a phantom streaking across the battlefield. Victory felt inevitable with every calculated move. Crossing the finish line first, Han-sen claimed victory. Cheers erupted as his name echoed through the arena, marking an unforgettable moment. Ji-yan-ran stared in shock, her mind racing. Han-sen had won, and now she was bound to their earlier agreement. A confident smile spread across the announcer's face. Han-sen's victory was expected, but his true strength remained a mystery to many. Han-sen stood surrounded by teammates, their cheers echoing. Victory was his, but the real challenge was still ahead. Confident in Silver Killer's speed, he knew the next round required more than just power. It demanded strategy and precision. Spectators whispered, doubting his overconfidence. Some believed luck had played a part, while others watched, eager for his next move. Meanwhile, rival teams discussed their plan. They saw the obstacle course as the perfect chance to eliminate him early. Coach Luo studied Han-sen's performance, intrigued. He expected more from him, hoping this race would prove his true abilities. The second round was announced, tension building. Han-sen's previous victory placed a target on his back. Excitement buzzed through the stadium, Heavy Warframe competitors readied themselves, determined to prevent him from winning again. Ji Yanran's eyes narrowed, concern filling her thoughts. If Han Sen was truly skilled, he shouldn't struggle. With a deafening signal, the race began. Silver Killer shot forward, leading the pack with blinding speed. Han Sen approached a massive obstacle. Spectators gasped, doubting he could clear such an impossible jump. Rather than slowing down, Silver Killer accelerated, heading straight for the massive barricade with unwavering momentum. Ji Yanran and others watched in disbelief. Breaking through obstacles was impossible. Every other competitor had to avoid them. Confusion spread through the crowd. Was Han Sen reckless, or did he have a strategy hidden behind this bold move? Silver Killer smashed through the blockade, debris flying. Gasps filled the air as he continued unhindered. The competition was no longer about speed. Han Sen had changed the rules, making this a battle of absolute dominance. Silver Killer crashed through the final barrier, landing with incredible force. The battlefield trembled as everyone stared in disbelief. Shock filled the faces of spectators. Han Sen had done the impossible, defying logic with every move. Ji Yanran clenched her fists, frustration visible. If combat warframes were weak, then veterans should have done better. Tension filled the air as whispers spread. Many questioned their own skills after witnessing such overwhelming dominance. Without hesitation, Ji Yanran commanded the team. The next match awaited, and distractions had no place here. Han Sen basked in the admiration of his teammates, but he remained focused. Winning one round meant nothing yet. He reminded himself that staying at the top required effort. Competition would only grow tougher from this point forward. Meanwhile, hidden discussions took place behind closed doors. Leaders debated how to change the game in their favor. Rules shifted suddenly, forcing a direct combat battle. This wasn't about speed anymore, it was war. Han Sen understood the challenge ahead. He had become the biggest target, but he welcomed the fight. The tournament shifted into a survival battle. All competitors had one goal: eliminate the strongest threat before facing each other. Whispers spread about unfair advantages. Some believed the changes were meant to block Han Sen's inevitable victory. Star Universe Group manipulated rules, ensuring their own interests remained protected above all. Han Sen now fought against more than opponents. Despite the unfair conditions, his confidence never wavered. True strength wasn't measured by rules, but by overcoming any obstacle. Smiling, he prepared for the next fight. Silver Killer wasn't just a machine. It was proof that nothing could stop him. Discussions grew intense as the team strategized. Protecting Han Sen was crucial, knowing their enemies would target him first in battle. A plan was formed, positioning their strongest members near threats. Every move needed to be calculated to ensure survival. The battlefield required quick decisions. Ji Yanran's leadership ensured their defense remained strong while maximizing their attack power. Excitement filled the air as teammates rallied together. The confidence in their plan brought new energy to the upcoming match. Han Sen placed his hand in the center, sealing their teamwork. They were ready to dominate and leave everyone speechless. The Warframe competition arena roared with energy as competitors took their positions. Han Sen's team braced for an overwhelming assault. Just as expected, enemies swarmed toward them. Their strategy was clear: eliminate Han Sen before he could dominate the battlefield. Beyond the combat club, more opponents joined forces. The entire battlefield seemed united against Han Sen's overwhelming presence. Han Sen's team remained composed. They had already planned for this exact moment, each move calculated with precision. With an explosive burst, Silver Killer surged forward, leading the charge. The battle had begun, and there was no turning back. A barrage of firepower rained down as allies responded swiftly. Coordinated attacks formed a defensive barrier against the onslaught. Enemy warframes closed in with relentless aggression. Their priority was clear: target Silver Killer before it could gain momentum. Flames and projectiles lit up the battlefield, warframes engaging in fierce, high-speed combat across the arena. The battlefield split into factions, each side pushing their limits. Chaos erupted as both strategies clashed head-on. Amidst the explosions, Han Sen's warframe danced through the chaos, weaving between enemies with an unmatched level of control. Hansen grinned as he propelled Silverkiller upward, avoiding incoming blasts. His warframe shone like a beacon in battle. The battlefield turned into a proving ground. Each competitor realized this wasn't just a fight, it was a survival challenge. Hansen's warframe soared through the battlefield, cutting through opponents like a blade through water, proving why he was the biggest threat. Commentators watched in amazement. The intensity of the fight was beyond expectations, shifting into something far greater than anticipated. The real fight had only just begun. Silverkiller prepared for another charge, proving that no rule change could hold it back. Tension filled the control room as leaders observed the battlefield. Hansen's dominance was becoming an undeniable force. Frustration built among opponents. No matter how much firepower they unleashed, Silverkiller remained untouchable, weaving through every attack. Explosions erupted as Hansen countered effortlessly. His movements defied logic, making him an impossible target. The battlefield turned chaotic. Enemies struggled to keep up, realizing they had underestimated him far too much. Spectators gasped as Silverkiller executed flawless maneuvers, proving that superior skill outweighed overwhelming numbers. A massive explosion rattled the arena. One by one, opponents fell, unable to handle Silverkiller's relentless precision. Hansen pushed forward, refusing to slow down. His strategy wasn't just about survival, it was complete domination. Analysts marveled at his control, recognizing that his tactics were beyond anything seen before. A new challenger emerged, standing in Hansen's path. The fight was about to reach its true climax. With an unwavering gaze, Hansen prepared for the showdown. His confidence never wavered, ready to take on any threat. The battlefield intensified as Silverkiller tore through the competition. Every move Hansen made was calculated for maximum impact. Enemies panicked, trying to regroup, but it was too late. The balance of power had already shifted. Strategists in the control room scrambled for answers. How could one fighter disrupt an entire battlefield so effortlessly? Spectators erupted in excitement, witnessing history unfold. Hansen had proven that no rule, no opponent, could limit his potential. With one final surge, Silverkiller advanced, proving that true strength was unstoppable, regardless of how many stood in its way. Excitement filled the air as Hansen's team celebrated another victory. His dominance had solidified his reputation across the academy. Ji Yanran stood quietly, lost in thought. Her recent performance had been lackluster, and doubts clouded her mind. Meanwhile, students marveled at Silverkiller's strength, questioning where they could obtain such an advanced machine. Curiosity grew as they speculated on Hansen's abilities. His victory seemed beyond ordinary, sparking debates among competitors. Ji Yanran's frustration boiled over. Despite hiding her emotions, her anger was impossible to ignore. Lily reacted with shock, realizing Ji Yanran's emotions were unusually intense. Something had clearly unsettled her. Elsewhere, military officials analyzed Hansen's warframe. They recognized it as an experiment from their research facility. Doubt filled the room as they confirmed the operator's identity. Hansen, an unevolved freshman, had dominated the competition. The idea of an unevolved individual outperforming elite fighters was incomprehensible. His skills defied their expectations completely. Surprised, yet intrigued, the officials considered the implications. Hansen's abilities had drawn attention far beyond the academy walls. Under the starlit sky, Ji Yanran clenched her fist, frustrated by Hansen's unexpected victories that shattered her expectations of winning. Wrapped in a towel, she read Hansen's message, curiosity growing. Midnight at the cafeteria? That seemed oddly suspicious to her. Her heart pounded as she processed the request. Why that place? People always showed up there for late-night meals after all. Staring at her screen, she hesitated before responding. Was this an intentional trap? Either way, she had to find out. Hansen greeted her casually, noting her disguise. He smirked, wondering if she was avoiding recognition or just playing it safe. Without warning, Ji Yanran grabbed Hansen's collar, yanking him closer, voice firm. "Stop smirking or I'll shut you up myself." Caught off guard, Hansen blinked in surprise. He never expected Ji Yanran to be this aggressive yet oddly charming. "Do you use Skynet?" she demanded, eyeing him intently. Han Sen grinned. "Of course, my ID is Ji Yanran's boyfriend." Ji Yanran's eyes widened. How could she have fallen for such a ridiculous username? She had no choice but to proceed. Han Sen leaned closer, reminding her of the promise. Ji Yanran hesitated, heart racing, contemplating her next move carefully. Ji Yanran took a deep breath, closing the distance. Her mind screamed, but her pride wouldn't let her back down now. As their lips met, she immediately regretted everything. She needed to erase every trace of this moment from her memory forever. Han Sen smirked, but before he could react, Ji Yanran pulled back quickly, avoiding his teasing. She had done her part. Their moment was cut short as a group of students spotted them, loudly complaining about the shameless display of affection. Panic surged through Ji Yanran. Among them was Li Li, someone she absolutely couldn't let see her in this situation. Ji Yanran pulled her hat lower, trying to escape. Han Sen chased, teasing her about being too embarrassed to face him. She glared, flustered. "Cheeky bastard, go away!" she snapped, heart pounding. His casual attitude only made things even more frustrating. Han Sen sighed, watching her leave. "She's way too shy," he muttered, determined to spend more time with her later. Suddenly, he opened his door and froze. A shadow loomed. His pet had changed, looking more menacing than ever before. His eyes widened. "Meowth! Is that really you?" He couldn't believe how much the small creature had evolved overnight. Han Sen studied Meowth closely. It had evolved into a high-ranked beast soul, far more powerful than he had anticipated. Many pets require evolution from common to primordial, he thought, but Meowth skipped steps, straight to a terrifying sacred rank. He smirked, rubbing its dark fur. "You're more valuable now. Let's test your strength and see what you can do." Climbing onto Meowth's back, Han Sen dashed across Devil Desert. The speed was astonishing, faster than any mount he'd ridden before. In the distance, a giant sandworm lunged from the dunes. Meowth reacted instantly, sinking sharp claws into its writhing body. Han Sen grinned. A fighting pet makes hunting so much easier, he thought, watching Meowth overpower the desert beast effortlessly. His mind wandered back to previous encounters. He had seen one-horned sand foxes before. Why wasn't he finding any now? The barren desert felt eerily off. Blood pooled in the sand. A fresh battle had taken place. Something powerful had attacked. "Meowth, stay back," he ordered. "You're too big a target." He moved forward cautiously, searching for the source of the carnage. A growl echoed from behind the rocks. Han Sen's eyes narrowed. "There it is! The one-horned fox's sound. Something's waiting." Shen Tianzi stood confidently over the fallen sandworms, surveying the battlefield. His expression remained calm, but disappointment lingered in his gaze. His subordinates eagerly tore into the defeated creatures, their hunger for power evident. The energy from mutated genes would strengthen them further. Hidden in the shadows, Han Sen observed everything carefully. Facing this group directly wouldn't be ideal, but avoiding them wouldn't help either. A towering warrior wielded a massive hammer, crushing another sandworm with ease. The power of a sacred beast soul was unmistakable. The encircled prey trembled in fear as the warriors closed in. There was no escape. Their fate had already been decided. Shen Tianzi's gaze locked onto the sacred beast before him. This rare find wasn't meant to be shared with anyone. Han Sen remained still, observing the movements of the sand fox. This creature wasn't just running, it had a plan. The fox's sharp eyes glowed with intelligence as it crouched low. Its instincts told it there was still a chance to survive. In a sudden burst of speed, the fox lunged forward, claws flashing. The unexpected counterattack left its attackers completely unprepared. The battlefield erupted into chaos as the warriors scrambled. Panic spread among them. The real fight had only just begun. A powerful force charged forward, led by Shen Tianzi. His squad moved swiftly, determined to capture the sacred fox alive. Clad in golden armor, Han Sen stood atop the rocks, watching the battlefield unfold. He was ready for whatever came next. The ground trembled as the valley shook violently. The warriors stood frozen, unsure of what terrifying force had caused the sudden disturbance. Shen Tianzi's sharp gaze scanned the battlefield. His instincts screamed danger. The situation had changed and he needed to act fast. Flames erupted from below, casting an eerie glow across the warriors. Something was approaching, and it was far deadlier than expected. Han Sen watched the fiery energy swirl, realizing the enemies had miscalculated. The danger ahead would make them regret their arrogance. A wave of golden fire surged forward, causing panic. The warriors attempted to retreat, but the scorching heat consumed everything in sight. The retreating warriors stumbled over scattered rocks, their panic growing. The flames weren't ordinary. They were alive, chasing down anything in their path. Han Sen remained calm, analyzing the battlefield. The real test wasn't surviving the flames, but seizing the right opportunity amid the chaos. The warriors pushed forward, desperate to escape. Their strongest fighter, Brother Gu, clenched his fists, ready to break through any obstacle ahead. Brother Gu's sheer strength became evident as he smashed the ground, sending debris flying. His power alone turned the tide of battle. Han Sen narrowed his eyes, watching closely. Despite the chaos, this man moved like an unstoppable force, completely unfazed by the situation. Shen Tianzi's true nature revealed itself. He grinned, stepping forward, using the situation to demand the sacred beast soul hammer. Brother Gu's eyes burned with fury. He had fought to protect the team, yet betrayal came from the very person he trusted. Refusing to surrender, Brother Gu roared in defiance. His muscles tensed, knowing that resisting meant facing overwhelming numbers alone. The surrounding warriors closed in, fists tightening. Shen Tianzi had given the order, and hesitation was no longer an option. With a final yell, the warriors charged, fists and weapons raised. Brother Gu braced himself, prepared to take on all of them. Han Sen crouched on the rocky cliffs, eyes locked on the unfolding chaos. The battlefield was unpredictable, but he remained unfazed. Shen Tianzi smirked confidently, standing tall. He had played his cards well, and now it was time to collect his rewards. The ground rumbled as something massive soared through the air. Han Sen's gaze followed the shadow, recognizing a familiar, dangerous presence. The warriors below stared in disbelief as Gold Coin descended, wings spread wide. His arrival shattered any remaining hope of escape. Panic spread as realization hit. Han Sen wasn't alone, and whatever he had planned was about to turn the tides completely. A golden slash tore through the battlefield, cutting down anything in its path. Warriors fell, unable to react in time. The once proud warriors lay wounded, clutching their injuries. Fear overtook them as they realized their strength meant nothing in this fight. Gold Coin landed gracefully, lifting an injured ally with ease. His movements were swift, calculated, proving he had full control of the battle. The surrounding warriors hesitated, unsure whether to continue fighting. Han Sen knew hesitation would lead to their downfall, just as expected. Shen Tianzi clenched his fists, fury burning in his eyes. His plan had failed, and Gold Coin had stolen his victory. Meowth landed beside Han Sen, eyes glowing menacingly. The combination of flight and ground support made escape nearly impossible for their enemies. Shen Tianzi's subordinates stood frozen, realization dawning on them. This wasn't just an enemy. It was a force beyond their expectations. Shen Tianzi snarled, watching Han Sen escape effortlessly. The frustration of losing the battle burned deep, fueling his growing hatred. The rocky cliffs echoed with Shen Tianzi's furious shouts. Revenge was inevitable, but this defeat had left him completely humiliated. Han Sen stood at the cliff's edge, staring at the battlefield below. His work here was done. Time to move forward. Han Sen stood firm, arms crossed, his golden armor gleaming. The battle was over, but nothing came free. Protection required payment. Brother Gu hesitated before extending his hand. The glowing orb pulsed with power, a rare beast soul, his gratitude wrapped in energy. A deal was struck. The exchange was simple, yet it held significance. One favor deserved another in the unpredictable world they lived in. The moment Han Sen grasped the prize, his confidence grew. His instincts told him this would be a worthwhile investment for later. 2 days passed. A towering structure loomed under the bright sky, where powerful decisions were made and fates were determined silently. A silver-haired officer stood in her grand office issuing orders. The next move was crucial, and Han Sen's presence was required. Across the room, a woman in dark attire reacted with disbelief. A major industry seeking Han Sen meant something big was unfolding. Han Sen stood with crossed arms, looking annoyed. Becoming a spokesperson felt like a hassle, something he would rather avoid entirely. Man Li's frustration was evident. She couldn't believe someone would reject such an opportunity, especially considering how prestigious the invitation was. The tension in the room thickened. Han Sen remained indifferent, while Man Li's patience started running thin, barely holding her composure. A commanding voice cut through the tension, silencing further argument. The mission had already been decided, and Han Sen had no choice. Holding the official documents, Han Sen sighed. The deal had been made, and whether he liked it or not, it was happening. The reality of the situation dawned on Han Sen. He had no say in the matter, so he might as well comply. The mention of rewards piqued his interest. If he had to do this, negotiating better conditions would at least make it worthwhile. His request was met with skepticism, but there was no harm in trying. If they wanted him, he might as well benefit. A heated reaction followed. The boldness of Han Sen's demand caused frustration, but he remained calm, waiting for their response. His condition wasn't outrageous, just reasonable. The request would be relayed, and if accepted, the deal would be far more appealing. Students gathered in the lecture hall, buzzing with excitement. A major lesson was about to begin, attracting attention from all around. The names of the guest instructors caused a stir. 2 legendary martial artists were coming, making this session a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Han Sen observed the scene, amused. His presence was noticed, and suddenly, his reputation among students had changed drastically. The once negative nickname had faded. Instead, admiration filled the air, making Han Sen feel a sense of satisfaction after all his struggles. The hall fell silent as the instructors entered. All eyes focused forward, eager to learn from the best, ready for the lesson. The instructor introduced Yu Mingzhi and Tangjun Liu, who would demonstrate black and white boxing, a technique of balance and power. Yu Mingzhi suggested selecting students to spar, making the demonstration more engaging. The challenge added excitement to the lesson immediately. Tangjun Liu smirked, taunting Yu Mingzhi about their past battles. Losing before didn't mean he would avoid a rematch now. The students buzzed with excitement. Getting the chance to fight alongside elite warriors was rare, and many eagerly raised their hands. Han Sen watched the commotion, unimpressed. The sparring match seemed like a simple game, something he wouldn't gain much from participating in. The instructors scanned the students, looking for sparring partners. Excited chatter filled the hall as everyone hoped to be chosen for the fight. Yu Mingzhi's gaze landed on Han Sen. Recognizing him, he saw an opportunity and decided to test this unexpected participant. A warning was issued. Some already knew Han Sen's abilities, quietly advising against choosing him, but the decision had already been made. Han Sen sat in silence, realizing he was now the target. He hadn't volunteered, yet he was now part of the lesson. The students erupted in cheers, eager to watch. A fight between Han Sen and one of the top warriors was truly unexpected. Yu Mingzhi acknowledged Han Sen's reputation. Many students admired him, making this battle a test to prove if he truly deserved it. Confidence radiated from Tangjun Liu as he grinned. He anticipated a good fight, eager to see Han Sen's skill firsthand. The instructor explained black and white boxing, emphasizing balance. The technique required precise movement, making every strike a calculated risk. Yu Mingzhi's stance shifted. He gave Han Sen the first move, confident in his ability to handle any incoming attack effortlessly. The air grew tense. Energy crackled around them as they prepared to exchange blows, signaling the beginning of an intense sparring session. The instructor explained the core technique of black and white boxing, emphasizing balance, precision, and the importance of reading an opponent's intent. Han Sen swiftly countered, dodging a powerful attack. His opponent realized too late that Han Sen had seen through the move completely. The miscalculation left an opening. Han Sen delivered a swift counter-strike, making his opponent question if he had underestimated this battle. A grin formed. The battle wasn't over. With renewed confidence, the opponent prepared for another round, determined not to fall again. Han Sen remained calm, ready to continue. He welcomed another lesson, knowing each move brought him closer to mastering the technique. A flashy attack followed, but Han Sen barely flinched. The exaggerated motion lacked impact, making it easy for him to predict. Energy swirled as his opponent adjusted, realizing Han Sen wasn't going down easily. The fight had become more than just a demonstration. The watching students murmured in surprise. Han Sen's ability to maintain control under pressure made it clear he was no ordinary student. The battle took a turn. Han Sen's relaxed demeanor frustrated his opponent, who struggled to land an effective strike against him. The moment arrived. A final well-timed move sent his opponent stumbling. The match had reached its conclusion, proving Han Sen's capabilities. Han Sen's presence in the class left an impression. His understanding of the technique surpassed expectations, earning him unexpected admiration. The instructor acknowledged his performance. Psychological fortitude and adaptability mattered just as much as strength, and Han Sen had both. Students whispered among themselves, realizing Han Sen had proven his worth once again. His reputation within the academy had changed drastically. Outside the classroom, discussions about Han Sen's skills continued. Many regretted missing the lesson, curious about his actual strength. At the cafeteria, some students reflected on the match. Those who saw it firsthand knew Han Sen was far beyond ordinary. Ji Yanran sat at the cafeteria table unimpressed. She found all the attention ridiculous, dismissing it as pointless bragging and showing off. Her frustration built as memories resurfaced. Han Sen had disappeared after their kiss, never once bothering to check on her afterward. Meanwhile, Han Sen was surrounded by admiring students. Just as he was about to respond, his gaze locked onto Ji Yanran. Han Sen walked into the cafeteria, noticing Ji Yanran and Lu Li sitting together, so he decided to approach casually. Lu Li welcomed Han Sen with a friendly gesture, inviting him to sit beside her like they had known forever. Other students watched quietly, wondering why Han Sen chose that table when the cafeteria had so many other empty seats. Lu Li introduced herself, mentioning she was Ji Yanran's best friend. She casually brought up Han Sen's growing reputation across campus. Han Sen smiled, introducing himself as an archery student. He mentioned he was also familiar with Ji Yanran from class. Lu Li made a playful comment in her mind about Han Sen being Ji Yanran's boyfriend, feeling curious about them. Students nearby overheard everything and quietly started whispering rumors about Han Sen and Ji Yanran secretly dating without telling anyone. Li Yufeng stood up, challenging Han Sen openly, insisting no one could get close to Ji Yanran without defeating him first. Han Sen stayed relaxed, already remembering how Li Yufeng lost to him easily last time during their sparring match on campus. Lu Li laughed quietly to herself, thinking Li Yufeng was only pretending to be confident because he feared losing again. More students connected the dots, realizing Han Sen was the one who embarrassed Li Yufeng during training and defeated him easily. Rumors spread quickly, and everyone assumed Han Sen was the mysterious player who dominated the matches and caught Ji Yanran's attention. Ji Yanran grabbed Han Sen's hand gently, pulling him away from the growing crowd before things turned into another public spectacle. Lu Li watched them leave, trying to remember where she had seen Han Sen before, possibly during the school's tournament event. Ji Yanran smiled awkwardly while Han Sen calmly put his arm around her, walking away from the cafeteria without saying anything. Lu Li suddenly remembered Han Sen from the intense match at Starry Cup, where he completely dominated the entire competition. She grabbed Ji Yanran excitedly, asking how long they'd been dating, clearly surprised her best friend kept such a huge secret. Ji Yanran felt overwhelmed, knowing the situation couldn't be explained easily. Things had developed too fast for simple answers to work. Han Sen casually pulled Ji Yanran closer, smiling confidently while making it clear they were a couple, leaving no room for doubt. Whispers spread through the cafeteria as everyone agreed Han Sen and Ji Yanran looked perfect together, sparking admiration and excitement everywhere. One student couldn't hold back his excitement, cheering loudly for Han Sen and Ji Yanran, calling them the ultimate campus couple. Lu Li sighed dramatically, wishing for a love story like Ji Yanran's while feeling both happy and a little jealous inside. In another room, the topic shifted as Lin Feng discussed how Starry Alliance unfairly disqualified him from the Starry Cup finals. The excuse they gave was weak, claiming Lin Feng broke competition rules, but they never showed any solid evidence or proof. Lin Feng stood firm, promising not to back down. He vowed to keep training harder despite Starry Alliance's unfair decision-making process. Han Sen wiped sweat from his face after training, unconcerned about the Starry Cup finals, focusing on his next adventure instead. Meanwhile, General Manager Lin reviewed candidates for an upcoming promotional film project, aiming to cast students from the school's elite teams. Yu Qianshun stood outside the building, questioning why an ordinary student like Han Sen was suddenly given the lead role. General Manager Lin explained the choice was balanced. Both Yu Qianshun and Han Sen would be important in this mission. Yu Qianshun frowned, realizing the script lacked action scenes for her. She suspected something wasn't right about this entire assignment. Yu Qianshun hesitated for a moment, but there was no choice except to follow the direct orders from headquarters. She finally agreed to cooperate, though frustration built inside her, especially Curious who had taken the lead role from her. Determined to find out, Yu Qianshun quietly followed orders, still wondering who was important enough to replace her completely. Han Sen arrived calmly at the filming studio, introduced himself to General Manager Liu, and glanced around to assess everything carefully. Cameramen and technicians set up equipment while General Manager Liu greeted Han Sen warmly, clearly pleased to have him participate today. Han Sen listened carefully as General Manager Liu explained details about the new warframe, called Silver Killer, designed for advanced piloting techniques. General Manager Liu described its precision and speed, emphasizing how Silver Killer required both instinct and experience to maximize full combat potential. Han Sen nodded, understanding the challenge ahead, while feeling impressed by the sleek, futuristic design of the Silver Killer warframe unit. The Silver Killer was powered up, glowing with blue energy lines as its sleek mechanical body activated in front of them. Han Sen prepared for testing, unsure how he would handle controlling Silver Killer, knowing it was far different from any other model. Han Sen gripped the controls tightly, struggling at first as the Silver Killer's systems reacted quickly, demanding flawless coordination and sharp focus. He almost crashed immediately but steadied himself just in time, realizing how responsive and dangerously fast Silver Killer actually was in motion. Once he adjusted, Han Sen piloted Silver Killer smoothly, darting through obstacles at high speed, feeling more confident with each precise movement. Observers watched closely, impressed by Han Sen's ability to control Silver Killer, something only the best pilots in the school could manage. Inside the cockpit, Han Sen focused completely, determined to show his true strength and unlock Silver Killer's full potential during testing. Han Sen suddenly realized something was wrong. His instincts screamed danger as the Silver Killer's system displayed a critical malfunction warning unexpectedly. Yu Qianshun suddenly entered the training room, taking control of Silver Killer, determined to challenge Han Sen's skills directly. One staff member panicked, thinking Yu Qianshun was causing trouble. He offered to stop her before things escalated any further. Manager Liu stayed calm, knowing Yu Qianshun's personality. She wouldn't back down until she proved her ability through competition. They agreed this unexpected battle would reveal Han Sen's true strength. Everyone quietly waited, curious who deserved to lead the promotional campaign. Inside the cockpit, Yu Qianshun focused, swearing to prove herself worthy as the main character and beat Han Sen. Han Sen noticed Silver Killer's sudden attack and reacted fast. It reminded him of sparring sessions with Coach Luo, equally annoying. Frustrated, Han Sen decided to fight back. He figured it didn't matter who she was. Provoking him meant accepting the consequences. The two silver killers clashed in mid-air, bright energy flashing as their weapons struck, neither giving an inch during battle. Yu Qianshun was shocked by Han Sen's precision and speed, realizing his control over the warframe was far beyond expectation. Their silver killers moved swiftly, crossing blades while sparks flew, both pilots pushing their skills to the limit without hesitation or fear. Yu Qianshun lost balance for a moment, giving Han Sen the perfect opening to counterattack with an unexpected, powerful strike. Han Sen's silver killer delivered a clean blow, forcing Yu Qianshun's warframe back, nearly causing her to lose complete control. Yu Qianshun gritted her teeth, acknowledging Han Sen's superior tactics. She realized his experience made him the perfect spokesperson for the campaign. The system declared Han Sen the winner. His calm, sharp movements proved he could handle Silver Killer better than anyone else. Yu Qianshun exited her cockpit frustrated, but deep down, she admitted Han Sen truly earned his spot at the top. The staff was shocked Han Sen defeated Yu Qianshun so easily, realizing his control over Silver Killer was exceptional. Han Sen quietly observed Yu Qianshun's rank insignia, realizing she was an officer and the only female among top contenders. Yu Qianshun approached Han Sen calmly, questioning if he was truly an unevolved. She seemed suspicious, but curious about his skills. Han Sen scratched his head awkwardly, admitting he never expected to meet Yu Qianshun here. He apologized for what happened earlier. Yu Qianshun asked Han Sen directly how he practiced controlling warframes so effectively, wanting to understand his methods and experience. Yu Qianshun stared seriously at Han Sen, asking if he mixed up the ratio of hard work and talent. Han Sen laughed nervously, realizing he said it backward. He quickly apologized, joking that he needed to study harder before answering. Han Sen thought to himself how Yu Qianshun's background wasn't any weaker than Qin Xuan's, avoiding further unnecessary trouble. Yu Qianshun nodded slightly, accepting Han Sen's explanation. She acknowledged his abilities and hoped they could cooperate well during the film shooting. Han Sen was confused about filming together. He hadn't realized they were paired, which explained why Yu Qianshun was irritated. The crew rushed to prepare the set. Makeup artists and prop masters worked fast, making sure everything was ready for shooting. Inside, Han Sen listened as General Manager Liu explained the Silver Killer adjustments, including a new compact size and better weapon system. Han Sen smiled gratefully, appreciating the changes. He was surprised they made the warframe smaller, saying he'd treasure it carefully. Manager Liu mentioned the filming went well because Han Sen and Yu Qianshun performed perfectly together. They both impressed the director. As a reward, Han Sen and Yu Qianshun received personalized silver killers. Han Sen's was blue and hers was red. Yu Qianshun admired the new silver killer design, complimenting its sleek look and feeling satisfied with its improved performance standards. Manager Liu confirmed the latest technology upgrades, explaining only silver-colored versions would be released to the public after internal evaluations finished. Han Sen smiled politely when Yu Qianshun suggested sparring again after filming. He quietly planned to avoid unnecessary rematches altogether. The filming crew called both Han Sen and Yu Qianshun over for the next location shoot, keeping everything organized. As they walked away, Manager Liu quietly commented they made an ideal pair, expecting huge success at the upcoming press conference. Empire Steel's Silver Killer Warframe stood proudly, introduced during the press conference as their latest model ready for public release. Yu Qianshun narrated the presentation smoothly, explaining Silver Killer's advanced features while maintaining the elegance expected from the promotional campaign. Suddenly, reports arrived about Silver Killer units going rogue. Han Sen and Yu Qianshun realized something serious was happening nearby. A rogue Silver Killer warframe suddenly attacked the crowd, leaving everyone scrambling for cover. Panic spread quickly through the entire demonstration area. Yu Qianshun reacted fast, yelling for help while wondering why someone would sabotage the event and cause total chaos so suddenly. Yu Qianshun ran desperately through the chaos, but stumbled and fell hard, dropping her tablet as dust filled the air. The rogue Silver Killer warframe towered above her, aiming to strike. She struggled to move, realizing she couldn't escape in time. As the Warframe's deadly blade came down, Yu Qianshun screamed, bracing herself for impact while hoping someone would intervene immediately. A heavy briefcase slammed into the Warframe, knocking it off balance. The attack disrupted its strike just in the nick of time. Someone shouted furiously, demanding to know who dared bully a defenseless girl. The Warframe staggered, attention momentarily drawn away from Yu Qianshun. Han Sen stepped forward, his body surrounded by glowing energy, ready to fight. His presence alone made the entire crowd tense. Han Sen stood confidently on stage. Everyone admired the Silver Killer, curious about its performance and how powerful it actually was. A student challenged Han Sen, asking him to demonstrate Silver Killer's abilities in a real battle scenario, not just flashy presentations. Silver Killer leapt forward, moving faster than anyone expected, slicing through its opponent's defenses in a single lightning-fast, deadly strike. Blood splattered across the field. The crowd gasped, realizing how efficient and brutal Silver Killer was in close-range combat situations. Yu Qianshun raised her hand, questioning whether Han Sen planned to save people or simply keep showing off his strength alone. As Yu Qianshun called out, Han Sen launched Silver Killer into a rapid charge, blasting through enemy forces without hesitation. Explosions lit the sky as Silver Killer tore through ranks. Han Sen's precision made his Warframe a terrifying force in battle. The enemy panicked, realizing they couldn't handle Silver Killer's speed and firepower. Their formations collapsed, leaving no chance for regrouping or escape. Han Sen smirked inside the cockpit. He was never alone. Backup units descended from the sky, surrounding the entire battlefield completely. Han Sen gave the command. His squadron engaged without mercy, swiftly eliminating every threat. Their mission was to protect human civilization together. Han Sen led the charge, his squadron overwhelming the enemy forces with flawless coordination, leaving destruction and victory in their wake. The battlefield was pure chaos. Explosions flashed everywhere, but Han Sen remained calm, executing maneuvers with deadly precision and unwavering focus. The enemy commander cursed their fate, realizing the battle was hopeless. Their last line of defense crumbled under Silver Killer's relentless attacks. Later, the footage played on massive screens. The audience was stunned silent, watching Silver Killer's performance as if it were unstoppable. Manager Liu smiled confidently, praising Han Sen's ability. He promised that Empire Steel's latest model would revolutionize the future of Warframes forever. Two students watched the screen, noticing someone resembling Han Sen. They wondered if Yu Qianshun was also in the cast. Another student doubted it, saying the list confirmed Yu Qianshun. They questioned how Han Sen got such a lucky opportunity. Frustration built as they complained about Han Sen's growing success. They couldn't understand why everything seemed to go perfectly in his favor. The group discussed Han Sen's recent advertisement with Yu Qianshun, which surpassed 5 billion views, making him a campus celebrity. Lu Li confronted Ji Yanran directly, asking about her relationship with Han Sen and whether rumors about cheating were actually true. Ji Yanran fumed, dragging Lu Li aside, explaining Han Sen had barely contacted her recently. She suspected he might be missing. Ji Yanran shouted, demanding Han Sen return immediately to explain himself. If not, she swore she'd make him regret everything. One day later, Ji Yanran spotted Han Sen. She teased him, annoyed he became famous while she worried about his disappearance. Han Sen explained the filming was confidential and mission-related. He wasn't allowed to share details until everything was finally completed. Ji Yanran wasn't convinced. She scolded Han Sen, feeling embarrassed about their relationship. She believed his excuses were starting to sound old. Ji Yanran exploded with frustration, yelling she would break up with Han Sen. She hated feeling ignored while he chased fame. Han Sen panicked, pleading for help. Ji Yanran's temper was fierce, and he knew he couldn't handle her anger alone. She surprised him with an unexpected kiss, catching him off guard. Han Sen couldn't help but blush as the moment lingered. Ji Yanran accused him of sneaking another kiss. Han Sen tried explaining it wasn't his fault and blamed his commitments at Empire Steel. Later, Yu Qianshun confronted Han Sen, reminding him of his fame. She warned this wasn't the time to relax. Empire Steel's success brought them recognition. Han Sen stayed focused, determined to push his limits and increase his strength even further. Han Sen planned to return to Devil Desert. He wanted to help Wang Meng evolve by improving her mutant gene count. The vast landscape of Devil Desert stretched before them. The journey ahead was dangerous, but Han Sen remained calm and confident. Wang Meng rode alongside Han Sen. She felt safer knowing he was there, guiding her through the harsh, unpredictable desert environment. Wang Meng hoped they would encounter more mutated creatures this time, ideally sacred ones. She laughed, excited about the challenge ahead. Han Sen and Wang Meng stared upward as a sudden shadow darkened the sky. Dozens of creatures flew swiftly overhead. A massive flock of black feather beasts descended from the cliffs, their sharp cries filling the air as they swarmed aggressively. Han Sen noticed the black feathered beasts circling overhead but not attacking. He wondered if they were acting as sentries instead. Wang Meng pointed toward a distant battle unfolding beyond the rocks. She suggested they move closer to understand what was happening. The two of them approached carefully, seeing bodies on the ground, blood everywhere, and flocks of black-feathered beasts still circling. Huang Fu Pingqing was in the thick of battle, protecting her ally Wang Duling, fighting desperately to push back the beasts. Han Sen watched quietly from cover, realizing it was Huang Fu Pingqing. Wang Meng seemed surprised, asking why Pingqing was fighting here. Wang Meng explained Huang Fu Pingqing wasn't exactly a close friend. Han Sen felt no obligation to risk their lives for her. Han Sen reasoned that helping them would attract unwanted attention from the beasts, which could turn against him and Wang Meng. They observed as Huang Fu Pingqing's teammate activated beast spirit wings, slashing through black-feathered beasts with powerful, precise strikes, overwhelming them with ease. Wang Meng was impressed, admiring his strength. Han Sen nodded, agreeing Pingqing was powerful, though the winged warrior seemed even stronger than her. Huang Fu Pingqing's attacks were relentless. Her archery skills and movement were sharp, eliminating beasts quickly without wasting energy or exposing weaknesses. Han Sen admired her archery. She eliminated each black-feathered beast with a single shot, moving decisively without hesitation or wasted motion. Wang Meng explained Huang Fu Pingqing's lineage in the Huang Fu family. She had years of training and was known for rare skills. Suddenly, Huang Fu Pingqing paused. A strange sound echoed across the battlefield. Everyone turned, confused as all the beasts suddenly flew away. The group looked around warily, realizing something more dangerous had arrived. They braced themselves, unsure whether to fight or flee immediately. Huang Fu Pingqing's sharp gaze locked on the rocks. She demanded whoever was hiding there to come out and show themselves. Han Sen stepped forward with Wang Meng, explaining they stayed hidden because they didn't want Huang Fu Pingqing to misunderstand their intentions. Wang Meng thought Huang Fu Pingqing found them long ago, but pretended not to notice. She admired how sharp Pingqing's instincts really were. Huang Fu Pingqing assured them she could handle the black-feathered beasts alone. She dismissed any concerns and moved forward confidently with her group. She recognized Han Sen immediately, recalling his fame as Silver Killer's spokesperson. She confirmed he was the popular military school freshman everyone discussed. Han Sen smiled politely, introducing himself, and clarifying he was there as Wang Meng's bodyguard during her training in the desert. Pingqing praised Han Sen's growing reputation, commenting he must be as skilled as people said if he was protecting Wang Meng. Han Sen chuckled lightly, giving a smooth answer. He complimented Pingqing's strength and said he trusted she could handle the battle alone. Wang Meng asked why Pingqing left the wild shelter. Pingqing explained they traveled through the wilderness for business, hunting creatures along the way. Han Sen suggested they follow his map to Steel Shelter. He explained Wang Meng's training would keep them busy for some time. Pingqing smirked, thinking Han Sen was trying to avoid her. She offered to stay longer and catch up with Wang Meng. They agreed to hunt mutated creatures together. Han Sen wasn't thrilled, but Wang Meng was excited about the chance for action. While traveling, Ping Ching complimented Han Sen's archery and mech skills, teasing that he was likely skilled with ancient weapons too. Han Sen responded humbly, claiming his skills were mediocre. He recognized Ping Ching's probing questions, realizing she was testing him during conversation. Wang Dowling stepped in, suggesting Ping Ching was overestimating Han Sen. He brought up another expert from Black Hawk Military School, drawing attention away. Han Sen spotted movement ahead and warned the group to stop. Black-feathered beasts appeared again, circling in the distance with ominous intent. Meng Meng quickly turns her mount around, following the urgent order. The situation is growing tense, and she knows hesitation could be fatal. Ping Ching and Mr. Wang prepare to move together, their eyes scanning the surroundings. The enemy's presence is undeniable, lurking just beyond sight. A chilling realization hits. Darkness looms despite the daylight. Han Sen anticipated this, warning them beforehand. The battlefield is shifting unpredictably. Above them, a massive swarm of black-feathered beasts fills the sky. Their sheer numbers make fighting impossible, forcing everyone onto the defensive. Tension rises. Some prepare to flee, while others grip their weapons tightly. If battle is unavoidable, they must make every strike count. A powerful presence emerges among the swarm. At its center, a unique beast with crimson wings radiates a dangerous aura. Wang Dongling leaps into action, his golden wings flaring as he charges. His blades gleam, ready to strike the legendary beast. Sheng Yun watches in frustration. Charging in recklessly is suicide, but Wang Dongling's pride blinds him to the overwhelming danger ahead. Han Sen smirks, shaking his head. Foolish bravado won't win this fight. Only strategy and skill can decide who survives today. Han Sen charges forward on his beast mount, wind rushing past him. Behind, Seong-yeon follows closely, gripping his weapon tightly. Arrows slice through the air, striking monstrous creatures mid-flight. The battlefield is chaotic, filled with sharp screams and clashing weapons. A warrior watches in disbelief as Han Sen swiftly kills two beasts at once. His strength in this battle is undeniable. The realization hits. Their enemy is too strong to fight recklessly. Strategy is everything now. Survival depends on their next move. A powerful strike pierces an enemy's chest. Blood sprays as another foe falls, but more threats approach from the shadows. A deadly swing of the sword cleaves through the incoming enemy. Han Sen doesn't hesitate. He knows weakness means death. A furious enemy roars, swearing vengeance. His hatred fuels his attacks, but Han Sen meets him head-on without fear. A critical strike sends another enemy plummeting, their life extinguished instantly. The battle rages on, but the danger isn't over. The sky is filled with creatures, their glowing eyes locked on their prey. Numbers are against them. Retreat isn't an option. Warnings echo across the battlefield as more creatures descend. They must escape, but turning their back now could mean certain death. Han Sen stands firm, facing the enemy with unwavering confidence. He knows hesitation will only invite disaster in this chaos. With a sharp grin, he swings his weapon, golden energy flashing. The moment of hesitation from his enemies seals their fate. Blades tear through the air, and notification panels flash. More enemies defeated. His strength continues to grow with each battle. A whirlwind of attacks cuts through the enemy ranks. Sheng-yeon watches in awe, realizing staying close to Han Sen is best. More notifications appear, confirming the battle's outcome. Bodies litter the ground, but the real challenge is still far from over. A blinding light pierces the sky, its impact shaking the ground. Han Sen and Seong-yeon's eyes widen in shock. The force crashes down, sending debris flying everywhere. Dust clouds rise as a monstrous figure collapses lifelessly onto the battlefield. The defeated beast's body twitches before going still. The sheer destructive power leaves Meng Meng trembling, gripping her hands in fear. Han Sen and Sheng-yeon exchange glances, both trying to process what just happened. The battlefield is unpredictable, and new dangers lurk. A name escapes Han Sen's lips: Wang Dongling. The intensity in his eyes sharpens, sensing a new and formidable opponent nearby. A dark figure hovers in the sky, wings spread wide. Laughter echoes as the enemy revels in their overwhelming presence. The realization sinks in. This beast isn't ordinary. Its energy radiates power, making the battle ahead far more difficult than expected. Xiongyan clenches his weapon, analyzing the situation. The battlefield is filled with threats, and blindly charging forward isn't an option. Han Sen and Meng Meng suddenly find themselves cornered, the enemy tightening their formation. A low growl signals another incoming attack. A monstrous creature emerges, its massive jaw opening wide. Its hardened shell gleams under the light, proving its incredible durability. Han Sen steps forward, determination in his gaze. He orders Meng Meng to retreat, prioritizing her safety over prolonging the battle. Meng Meng hesitates, concern flashing in her eyes. She knows the danger, but leaving Han Sen alone feels like abandoning him. A bright energy pulses as Han Sen activates his heavenly blood ghost armor, its blue light reflecting against the chaotic battlefield. Xiongyan watches, his mind racing. Why did Han Sen give Meng Meng such powerful armor when he's the one fighting? The enemy's intent to kill becomes clearer. This isn't just a battle, it's a fight to end Han Sen once and for all. Blades of energy slice through the air as Han Sen swiftly cuts down enemies. Notifications flash, confirming each successful kill in battle. A new weapon gleams in his hand, mutated beast spirit blades from a previous battle. Their power makes them perfect for melee combat. From above, an order is shouted to target the leader first. But doubts arise. Killing a heavenly blood black-feathered beast is reckless. A warrior in red armor descends, eyes burning with determination. They scoff, calling the plan foolish, even more so than Wang Dongling's. Han Sen's blade slices through the enemy's armor, but the impact barely phases the beast. Its glowing eyes burn with rage. A red-winged warrior soars above, dodging strikes effortlessly. His movements are precise, making it clear he's no ordinary opponent. Xiongyan watches from below, feeling uneasy. Fighting recklessly could mean death. They need a plan before the enemy overwhelms them. The sky darkens as countless black-feathered beasts circle above. Their sharp talons glint under the fading light, ready to strike. Meng Meng grips her weapon, sensing an opportunity. But hesitation lingers. Should they fight or retreat before the enemy gains the upper hand? A powerful beast charges forward, its wings creating gusts of wind. Han Sen braces himself, reading the enemy's movements carefully. Xiongyan questions whether waiting is an option, but trusting Han Sen's strength might be the only way to survive. Han Sen taunts the enemy, drawing their focus. If he can hold them back long enough, the others might escape. The armored warrior laughs, confident in his advantage. His golden armor shines under the battlefield's chaos, a symbol of overwhelming power. With a sudden shift, he lunges forward, aiming to finish the battle in one decisive, brutal strike. Han Sen leaps into the air, narrowly avoiding an incoming attack. The force shakes the battlefield, sending debris flying everywhere. The Golden Warrior smirks, preparing another devastating strike. His power is undeniable, but Han Sen refuses to back down. A fierce clash sends shockwaves through the battlefield. Flames and energy collide as both warriors refuse to give in. A sudden explosion cracks the ground beneath them. The battlefield shifts, revealing something ominous lurking beneath the surface. The Golden Warrior laughs, realizing the battle has only just begun. Han Sen tightens his grip. This fight is far from over. Glowing blue lights flicker around the battlefield, revealing themselves as butterflies. Han Sen narrows his eyes, sensing something unusual about them. The black-feathered Beast King retreats, using the butterflies as a distraction. Han Sen realizes this is more than just an escape. A notification flashes. Ghost flame butterflies are destroyed. Their bodies vanish instantly, leaving behind no flesh to consume or use. Suddenly, the butterflies transform into eerie blue flames, consuming the battlefield. Han Sen grips his weapon tighter, realizing their true danger. More flames emerge, surrounding Han Sen. The intense heat rises quickly. If they keep multiplying, escape might become impossible. Han Sen lunges forward, slashing through the burning blue butterflies. Each strike sends a wave of energy, but the flames persist. His opponent moves swiftly, using the butterflies to obscure his movements. Han Sen tightens his stance, preparing for the next attack. A powerful swing cuts through the flames, but the black-feathered Beast King dodges. He smirks, diving into the watery abyss. Han Sen watches as the beast vanishes below. The battlefield shifts, revealing a hidden underwater passage beneath the chaotic fight. Frustration builds. Fighting in water will be a disadvantage. Hansen hesitates, knowing that once he enters, retreat won't be an option. Hansen dives in, chasing after his opponent. The water is murky, distorting vision, making the hunt even more dangerous. The Beast King swims swiftly, using its natural speed to evade. Hansen struggles to keep up in this foreign environment. A system notification appears. Ghost Flame Butterfly Spirit obtained. The mysterious nature of this beast finally starts to make sense. Hansen examines the butterfly spirit. It's powerful but disposable, meaning once used, it's gone forever, making it a rare resource. Determined to test its power, Hansen activates the spirit. A blue light flashes as energy surges through his body. The blue energy bursts upon impact, sending shockwaves through the cavern. Hansen watches closely, intrigued by the butterfly spirit's reaction. A smirk forms on his face. Despite being a primitive beast spirit, its potential is undeniable. He needs more of them. Darkness shifts as countless glowing butterflies emerge, their lights flickering like stars. Hansen wonders if the explosion disturbed their hidden nest. With a confident grin, he steadies himself. If they're here, he won't waste the chance. Stocking up on these spirits is essential.
Hansen swiftly eliminated a powerful creature. The system confirmed a successful kill and gene acquisition. Another creature perished under his blade. He continued farming elite genes targeting high-value black flame-type beasts. He had already gathered dozens of gene materials. Each one helped strengthen his stats and resources. Among the creatures, the ghost flame butterfly released unstable energy, nearing the limit of its containment. To prevent energy loss, Hansen prepared a final precise strike before the flame dispersed completely. Hansen confirmed the beast was heavenly blood class. Shocked, he realized the gene's true rarity. Absorbing the gene, searing pain spread through his arm. He endured, knowing the power was unmatched. Despite the pain, he accepted the risk. He believed the fusion would strengthen him significantly. With his gains secured, Hansen escaped swiftly. He now possessed a mutated river-traveling spirit. Days later, Hansen returned to civilization. A lecture hall awaited, signaling the next chapter ahead. Hansen examined the alloy dart. Its balance and precision perfectly matched his combat needs now. Xu Qian approached Hansen with a request to discuss something important regarding a team competition. Xu Qian explained their club needed one more member for Black and White Boxing's upcoming team event. Hansen hesitated, mentioning his archery background, unsure how he fit into a close combat team. Xu Qian insisted, citing Hansen's past duel and skill as crucial to defeating a top school. Hansen recognized the name Sandre Military School, known for its aggressive tactics and consistent tournament dominance. Xu Qian explained they'd lost to Sandra 3 years straight, even being mocked online afterward. Hansen understood the rivalry's weight and asked when the first match would officially take place. Xu Qian clarified it was October 6th. He emphasized Hansen's presence against Sandre was vital. Agreeing to join, Hansen accepted the form, a bit anxious about registering a new ID. Hansen filled out the form, officially registering himself for the upcoming Black Punch Table competition. He arrived at the Physical Quality Test Center, deciding to evaluate his current condition before competing. Entering the testing room, he approached the machine designed to measure strength, speed, and reaction ability. With a focused breath, Hansen launched a powerful punch at the machine to test strength. Without rest, he moved quickly to the next station, beginning the test for speed and agility. Hansen swiftly navigated the agility test. Light beams flashed as he dodged each obstacle with precision. After finishing, he reviewed his results. Surprised his average score neared 18 without full gene completion. His strength stemmed from intense training and bone spell practice, compensating for incomplete gene fusion. Encouraged by his growth, Hansen aimed to surpass 20 points once all genes were complete. Before leaving, he encountered Ouyang Xiaosan, who unexpectedly appeared and addressed Hansen directly by name. Ouyang Xiaosan approached Hansen, mentioning he had heard about the upcoming match against Sandre. Hansen assumed Ouyang was joining, hoping they'd fight together and perform well as a team. Ouyang declined participation, expressing no interest in competing due to his lack of belief in victory. Hansen realized Xu Qian had asked him to join as a replacement for Ouyang. Impressed by Hansen's duel, Ouyang invited him to consider joining the updated Ancient Weapon Club. Hansen responded firmly, challenging Ouyang to defeat him in Black and White Boxing before discussing anything further. Ouyang Xiaosan's reputation was well-known top fighter, elite in Black and White Boxing at Blackhawk Military School. He once reached the Alliance's top 20, making history for Blackhawk with an unforgettable competition performance. Han Sen accepted the challenge. A coin toss would decide who struck first in the match. Han Sen called tails. The result favored Ouyang, granting him the first move in battle. Ouyang immediately launched forward with a swift punch, wasting no time in initiating the intense match. Han Sen analyzed Ouyang's opening move. The punch lacked force, suggesting he was being underestimated deliberately. Ouyang praised Han Sen's composure. Choosing white punch first showed he preferred honor before aggression in combat. Accepting defeat, Ouyang acknowledged the outcome and prepared for Han Sen's turn in the ongoing match. He insisted there was no need for black punch, claiming Han Sen's victory came through pure luck. Han Sen teased him, but Ouyang dismissed interest in knowing Han's identity, calling it irrelevant to battle. Han Sen declared his ID as Black Punch King and launched a powerful black punch without hesitation. Ouyang criticized Han Sen's imitation, expecting a counter, but Han delivered his move with full intent. Ouyang relied on instinct, ignoring words. He believed Han Sen was bluffing to mask true weakness. The punch landed. Ouyang staggered back, surprised by its force, realizing it was a real black punch. Han Sen reminded him he warned in advance. Ouyang stood stunned, nursing the hit he underestimated. Shaken by the hit, Ouyang decided to fight seriously. He challenged Han Sen for another round. Han Sen attacked fast again. Ouyang, still proud, warned him not to be too confident too soon. Ouyang analyzed Han Sen's movement. Seeing no muscle tension, he judged it to be a white punch. Still unsure, Ouyang hesitated. He couldn't afford to misread again and risk looking foolish in public. Han Sen launched upward. He commented on Ouyang's endurance, noting the match already reached at least 13 points. Frustrated, Ouyang yelled at Han Sen to stop talking and take the fight more seriously now. And then, Han Sen offered him a break, but Ouyang insisted he continue without rest or hesitation. They exchanged more blows. Ouyang shouted for Han Sen to attack again, refusing to slow down. Ouyang struggled to understand Han Sen's strength. His attack rhythm was unpredictable and unlike standard techniques. Impressed but defiant, Ouyang demanded one more round, blaming his failure on unfamiliar attack patterns. Han Sen questioned Ouyang's understanding of black and white boxing, hinting that it involved more than brute strength. He unleashed another fierce strike, declaring Ouyang's perception of the game completely wrong and lacking depth. Ouyang panicked. He assumed it was a black punch and chose to dodge the incoming blow. Surprised by the white punch, Ouyang realized Han Sen had outsmarted him with precise physical control. Han Sen explained the sport's true levels: character, mind, and skill. Ouyang had only mastered the surface. Han Sen prepared to leave, reminding Ouyang to sign up before the competition deadline closed. He credited his mind-reading combat awareness to training with the unbreakable bone spell, challenging Ouyang's skills. At the training field, Coach Chen Ling observed the team and worried about their overall strength. Surprised, the students noticed Ouyang arriving unexpectedly during practice. Unsure why he came without prior notice, Ouyang firmly requested the application form, declaring his intent to join the Sandre competition after all. Han Sen was surprised to see Huangfu Pingqing at school and wondered why she appeared there. He asked her purpose. She casually explained her presence, sitting confidently and dressed in casual clothing. Han Sen was distracted, trying to stay focused while listening to her claim of being his senior. She teased him about being unwelcoming, catching him off guard with her boldness and close presence. Huangfu Pingqing hinted she had something important for Han Sen, recognizing his growing influence at Blackhawk. Huangfu Pingqing mentioned her trip to Steel Shelter, inviting Han Sen to join the Beast Spirit auction. Han Sen asked what kind of beast spirits would be available and why she invited him. She praised his past accomplishments and said she valued partnering with someone as capable as him. She handed over the auction list, hinting that some listed spirits were even at heavenly blood level. Han Sen was amazed by a divine bird image, impressed by its beauty and powerful potential. Han Sen admired the silver blood trident, a heavenly blood beast spirit weapon stronger than the divine bird. He asked its price. Huangfu Pingqing offered a discount, quoting 230 million without hesitation, and shocked by the cost, Han Sen admitted he couldn't afford such a high amount. She suggested he could get it free by joining the elite warrior god fighting club. Han Sen declined politely, saying club contracts were too strict, and he preferred his freedom instead. Huangfu Pingqing offered Han Sen more benefits, trying to persuade him to join despite his refusal. Before Han Sen could reply, a girl intervened aggressively, clearly unhappy with Huangfu's bold approach. The girl pulled Huangfu away, making her presence known with force and frustration. Han Sen recognized Yanran. Yanran demanded Huangfu move, upset by her behavior and unwilling to tolerate her closeness to Han Sen. Huang Fu calmly responded, mocking Yanran's rude tone and expressing disappointment in her rumored gentle reputation. Yanran confronted Huang Fu, stating she had no right to interfere in Han Sen's personal matters. Nearby students whispered about both girls, impressed by Huang Fu's beauty and curious about her elite background. Han Sen sensed the growing tension. He felt uneasy and knew the situation could escalate fast. Yanran defended Han Sen, calling him capable and asking Huang Fu not to interfere with his choices. Huang Fu smirked, brushing off the conflict and promising to continue the conversation with Han Sen later. Yanran angrily accused Han Sen of flirting again, mentioning both Yu Changxun and Huang Fu Pingqing by name. She smacked him in public, while students laughed and mocked Han Sen for being so unlucky. Han Sen tried to explain himself, insisting that everything was a misunderstanding, and asking Yanran to listen. A few days later, journalist Wen Xiuxiu received instructions to cover the upcoming black and white boxing event. Panel 5, observing Blackhawk's team, Wen judged them as unimpressive, doubting their chances against top-ranked Sandre Military School. Reporter Wen Xiuxiu asked the team about their strategy against Sandre's traditionally strong boxing lineup. Chen Ling confidently replied that Blackhawk needed no strategy, they would win the match regardless of difficulty. Wen Xiuxiu doubted her claim, believing victory over Sandre was unrealistic even with Ouyang Shaosan involved. Wen turned to ask the seed player, Nalan Chengyuo, what he thought of Blackhawk's confidence. Nalan dismissed the question coldly, claiming he didn't care who they were, Sandre would win regardless. Wen Xiuxiu was irritated by Nalan Chengyuo's arrogance, threatening to write negatively about his attitude. She turned to Han Sen, asking for his opinion on Blackhawk's odds in the tournament. Han Sen smiled calmly and said he couldn't predict anything, he was just a temporary team member. At Sandre Military School, students watched the broadcast, amused that Blackhawk believed they could actually win. Liu Yunsheng and Ma Chaiyang mocked Blackhawk's confidence, convinced they were dreaming and wouldn't stand a chance. Wang Yangjun laughed at online discussion, saying people would understand Blackhawk overestimated themselves after losing badly. As the match neared, Wang asked Nalan Chengyuo if he was ready to start the competition. Though ranked second, Nalan reminded Wang to stay focused, knowing underestimating opponents could cost them the match. Shu Yundi and Li Yu mocked Blackhawk's abilities, claiming their team didn't deserve Nalan's attention. Sandre's team discussed match order, suggesting sending Nalan first to quickly shut Blackhawk's team down. The coach declined, assigning Li Yu to open since it was a tag-style team match. Blackhawk's team watched Li Yu enter. Confused, they wondered if he was some famous expert fighter. Chen Ling explained Li Yu was new and average, but surprisingly chosen as Sandre's first participant. Blackhawk's team assumed Sandre underestimated them by sending a newcomer, seeing it as a deliberate insult. Chen Ling smirked, realizing Sandre's arrogance. She decided not to follow a normal formation for her team. Spectators mocked the nickname Black Punch King, believing Han Sen would lose easily against Sandre's rookie. Wen Xiuxiu revealed Han Sen's real identity and background, noting he'd never fought in official boxing matches. Viewers dismissed Han Sen's chances, assuming Blackhawk was desperate and relying too much on Ouyang Shaosan. Nalan Chengyuo scoffed at the match, convinced Li Yu alone would be enough to win. Inside the virtual arena, Han Sen and Li Yu were matched as the first round's fighters. Rules were explained, whoever reached 3 points first would win, with punch types determined by scanned strength. Han Sen shouted "fight!" and rushed forward without hesitation, entering combat with focused determination. Li Yu scoffed, thinking Han Sen was insulting him by starting with what looked like white punch. The system confirmed Han Sen used a black punch, leaving Li Yu in complete shock and disbelief. Spectators were confused. Han Sen's punch looked too soft to be categorized as black punch strength. Han Sen struck again with precision and power, earning another point and pushing Li Yu back. Sandre's team panicked, wondering if the system had made a mistake judging Han Sen's punch level. Their coach warned Li Yu to stay calm, urging him not to fall for Han Sen's strategy. Li Yu acknowledged the strength of Han Sen, realizing Blackhawk had more talent than he expected. Han Sen taunted Li Yu, pointing out his weakness, lack of understanding his opponent's true combat style. Li Yu shouted in frustration, determined not to let Han Sen manipulate his judgment a second time. Han Sen unleashed another punch, its form clean and powerful, forcing Li Yu to question its category. Li Yu hesitated, unsure if the punch was black or white. It lacked murderous intent but hit hard. Han Sen's powerful black punch struck hard. Li Yu couldn't even tell what type it truly was. With one final blow, Li Yu collapsed. His score fell to 0 after 3 clean, undeniable strikes. Spectators stared in disbelief. Their confident teammate had been wiped out without landing a single point successfully. The Sandre team was stunned. Li Yu, their first fighter, had lost 3 straight rounds to Han Sen. The reporter announced the results. Black Punch King from Blackhawk had won decisively, 3-0. The students were annoyed by the biased commentary, suspecting the host favored Sandre without fair reason. Excited by online reactions, they showed Yanran the post's fans everywhere began cheering for Hansen's comeback. Comments flooded the internet, praising Hansen's unorthodox punches and predicting Blackhawk might tie the match. The coach warned Wang Yangjin, the next fighter, to stay alert and analyze Hansen's moves. The next match was set, Black Punch King from Blackhawk versus Sandre's fighter, Blazing Sun. Blazing Sun clenched his fists, determined to fight. He believed Hansen hadn't shown full strength yet. Blazing Sun mocked Hansen, calling him a mere substitute and boasting he'd end things quickly. Facing each other in the arena, the crowd watched the fierce duel Black Punch King versus Blazing Sun. Hansen calmly warned, stating bragging means nothing unless one has the power to back it. He launched a fierce punch cloaked in golden energy, challenging Blazing Sun to prove his own strength. Realizing Hansen defeated Li Yu with ease, Blazing Sun grew cautious of the Black Punch King. Hansen launched a swift white punch, catching Blazing Sun off guard with speed and precision combined. Surprised by the sudden switch, Blazing Sun questioned how the attack lost strength so instantly and cleanly. Hansen taunted calmly, comparing him to Windtalker and asking how much stronger he truly was. Blazing Sun grew frustrated and defensive, warning Hansen not to get carried away with his arrogance. Their coach warned Wang Yangjin to ignore mind games, urging him to trust his judgment and focus. Hansen warned calmly, preparing his second punch, telling his opponent to observe carefully and stay alert. Wang Yangjin panicked internally, afraid of suffering defeat like Li Yu, unsure which punch type was coming. A Sandre coach explained Hansen's true power using mental pressure and control to disrupt his opponent's decisions. Hansen's punch landed cleanly, knocking Wang Yangjin backward, as the system declared a winner. Black Punch. The scoreboard updated to 0-3 as Wang Yangjin crashed down, completely overpowered by Hansen's precision. The commentator announced shockingly Black Punch King triumphed again, winning 3-0 for a second time. Sandre's coach erupted in anger, furious his students had fallen to a substitute from the Blackhawk team. Supporters cheered Hansen loudly, declaring hope in his strength and encouraging him to defeat Sandre again. Now facing Sandre's third fighter, Hansen prepared with focus, aiming to win 3 more points once again. With precise timing and power, Hansen struck his opponent cleanly, another point secured with dominating performance. The Blackhawk team cheered with joy after defeating Sandre 4-0, celebrating their clear victory. Excited classmates praised Hansen's performance, confident he would always protect their pride and never fail. Online posts exploded with support, admiring Hansen's skills and confirming his place as a real hero. Sandre's coach kept morale up, urging his team to learn from defeat and improve after returning home. The coach gave Nalan his final instructions, stressing the importance of honor in this last decisive round. Nalan calmly placed his name into the match system, confirming his participation in the final round. The arena displayed their names, Black Punch King versus Promise. Tension filled the air as viewers waited silently. Commentators announced the final match, questioning whether the underdog or the top contender would claim victory today. The journalist reflected on Fang Mingquan's faith in Blackhawk, now understanding the confidence he always showed publicly. On another planet, a mysterious observer watched closely, intrigued that Hansen would now face Nalan directly. Bai Yishan, a professor and elder, explained the ideal candidate needed for the yin-yang magnetic gun. He revealed that mastering such a technique required deep understanding and years of consistent training and discipline. Bai had tested soldiers before, but one had died and another was permanently injured from the process. Although Bai favored Nalan originally, Hansen's unexpected strength made him reconsider who was the better choice. As the two stood face to face, Nalan proposed a test to decide who deserved the power. Hansen charged in first with determination, ready to prove himself in the final and hardest battle. Observers praised Nalan's power. His lifelong training allowed him to remain calm and see through all illusions. With a mind like a mirror, Nalan could identify truth, weakness, and intent behind every movement clearly. Yet when he looked at Hansen, he couldn't read his emotions or predict his thoughts. Hansen launched a punch, confident that even unreadable hearts still had muscles, and those could be broken. Nalan raised his arms confidently, sure it was a white punch, prepared to block the strike. But the attack registered as a black punch. Its speed and power overwhelmed his defensive stance instantly. Falling back, Nalan's thoughts raced in panic. His judgment had failed him. Something felt deeply wrong inside. Everyone shouted Nalan's name in disbelief. He had never been defeated so easily before in combat. The crowd was stunned. Hansen defeated Sandre's strongest fighter, something only the central military monster managed. Cheers erupted among Blackhawk students, celebrating Hansen's success. They realized they wouldn't need to fight anymore. 2 girls rejoiced at the screen, proud that Han Sen earned a point against Nalan so easily. Nalan admitted Han Sen's strength calmly, acknowledging he might even defeat the remaining fighters from Sandre's team. Han Sen smiled and thanked Nalan, ready to continue the match with full strength and confidence. Nalan carefully observed Han Sen's subtle smile, recognizing it as a signal of calmness and lethal intent. Despite appearances, Nalan was sure the punch was white, but something in Han Sen's smile felt off. The punch exploded with power black, not white. Nalan misjudged it and took a clean hit. The crowd cheered wildly as Han Sen earned 2 points. Even Nalan stood frozen in disbelief. Spectators couldn't believe Nalan lost 2 points. Everyone realized Blackhawk had a real chance to win. Analysts admired Han Sen's unmatched style. One was graceful and pure, the other cunning and precise. The final blow was delivered. Han Sen's punch sent Nalan flying, ending the match decisively. The screen declared Black Punch King's clean sweep 3 wins. Cheers erupted across Blackhawk's proud supporters. Han Sen stood calmly. His fans were inspired, their faith confirmed. He had won it all. After observing the fight, Bai Yishan concluded Han Sen was best suited for the rare technique. Later that night, under the quiet moonlight, Han Sen walked with Yanran through the peaceful forest. Yanran stopped him, told him to close his eyes, and leaned closer with a playful smile. She kissed him gently, fulfilling her promise after his victory, her hands wrapped tightly around him. Han Sen blushed and grinned, realizing one thing: he now had to win every single match. Just as the kiss ended, a buzz sounded. Han Sen's communicator flashed with an unexpected message. Yanran grew furious seeing Huang Fu and a towel on screen, interrupting their moment with a smug smile. Huang Fu, lounging in a bath, casually invited Han Sen to an auction held in 3 days. Han Sen, overwhelmed, tried to explain. But Yanran transformed into fury itself, casting shadows around him. Desperate, Han Sen pleaded innocence, but Yanran chased him furiously, refusing to let him escape punishment. Huang Fu lounged in the bath, smugly reminding Han Sen she had influence everywhere in Blackhawk. 3 days later, the grand auction hall buzzed with excitement as elites gathered to buy beast spirits. Han Sen, overwhelmed by extravagant prices, realized he couldn't afford a single item on display today. The audience gasped as Jin Beipeng proudly secured a flying beast spirit for $25 million. Next, Shen Tianzi bought the Silver Blood Trident for $33 million, declaring he'd conquer cities with it. Feeling out of place among the wealthy crowd, Han Sen decided to leave the auction silently. As he exited, a sudden darkness fell, confusing the crowd as day seemed to vanish. People stared at the sky, wondering if heavy rain or a storm was approaching the city. Han Sen and others looked up, startled by a strange golden glow forming above the buildings. Gasps erupted as the glowing shape became clear. Divine Island had appeared, radiating light from the sky. Han Sen stared in awe, surprised by the rare floating island's sudden appearance above the cityscape. The crowd murmured every divine island was guarded by a heavenly blood beast holding a powerful beast spirit. Han Sen knew climbing such a high island required strength. Only those with flying beasts could reach it. He owned the purple scale dragon. The newly bought Holy Light divine bird made him twice as powerful. Spectators whispered regrets, realizing the divine bird's true value. Shen Tianzi now faced the cost of greed. Han Sen gathered strength beneath the tree, aura flaring. With calm resolve, he prepared for liftoff. Mounted on the flying beast, he soared upward with speed, eyes locked on the distant divine island. Lin Bifeng soared above the desert, determined to reach the divine island before anyone else arrived. Golden Man watched Lin's flight, wondering why he risked everything to approach the heavenly blood beasts early. Shen Tianzi's armor glistened as he identified Golden Man approaching, prepared for a confrontation over the island. Shen Tianzi shouted, warning Lin to retreat immediately or face death for disturbing the sacred creatures. The freezing wind cut through his suit as Lin clenched his teeth, refusing to slow down. Golden Man hovered above the clouds, surprised Shen Tianzi possessed the Holy Light divine bird so easily. He realized Lin lacked any blood armor, making him vulnerable to the freezing wind surrounding the island. Golden Man clenched his blade, deciding this moment was perfect to eliminate Lin before reinforcements arrived. Lin noticed Thumb approaching quickly, shocked that he also commanded a powerful flying beast spirit in battle. Golden Man offered Thumb an alliance, promising rare armors in return for helping destroy their common enemy. Thumb accepted the offer and apologized, explaining the promise of rare armors was too tempting now. Golden Man calmly replied that the heavenly blood beasts would remain untouched, offering peace to avoid conflict. Shen Tianzi spread his wings wide, surging forward with power that cracked the air around him. Lin felt the intense energy pressing on him, realizing Shen Tianzi's strength had reached terrifying new levels. Thumb braced himself, shouting that it was finally his turn to fight with full strength. Shen Tianzi swung his massive blade, striking Thumb's shield with force that echoed across the sky. Thumb gasped in disbelief, realizing his shield was cracking under a single blow he could not block. Shen Tianzi smirked, boasting that even together, their combined strength still failed to gain any advantage. Golden Man urged Thumb to attack together, convinced Shen Tianzi could not resist them striking at once. Thumb agreed instantly, raising his sword high while preparing to launch an all-out assault without hesitation. Shen Tianzi unleashed his heart reverse slash, striking both enemies and sending them crashing to earth. Spectators gathered below, wishing they possessed flying beast spirits to witness the fierce battle up close. One observer admired Golden Man's power, calling him the true king of the Steel Shelter territory. Golden Man prepared to counterattack when suddenly, a figure with white wings descended quickly toward the battlefield. Shen Tianzi recognized Huangfu Pingqing, surprised she had come to help Golden Man in this fight. Huangfu Pingqing charged at Shen Tianzi, determined to break his defense and protect her wounded allies. Her twin blades clashed against Shen Tianzi's sword, forcing him to block multiple attacks at once. Spectators whispered that Huangfu's family trained her well, making her power equal to Golden Man's strength. Thumb clenched his fist, yelling that he would finish this battle before reinforcements could arrive there. Golden Man flew beside Pingqing, shouting as he unleashed a strike intended to end Shen Tianzi's advantage. Shen Tianzi's blade shattered Golden Man's weapon completely, sending fragments spinning down toward the ground below. Spectators explained his sword was heavenly blood level, making Golden Man's weapon weaker despite his reputation for strength. One woman clenched her fist, worried Golden Man could not defend himself now against Shen Tianzi's assault. Thumb charged forward, laughing and declaring that without his sword, Golden Man would finally be defeated forever. Golden Man's eyes glowed fiercely as he prepared to answer Thumb's challenge with all his remaining power. Golden Man lunged at Shen Tianzi, but Pingqing rushed forward to intercept the deadly incoming strike quickly. She shouted her intent to stop Shen Tianzi, brandishing the silver blood trident with unwavering determination and focus. Shen Tianzi recognized the weapon as the rare trident Lin bought, realizing its sharpness was extraordinary. He understood the auction was a ruse, and Pingqing's trident remained powerful in anyone's hands forever. Hovering above, Shen Tianzi decided without a heavenly blood weapon, retreating was the only option remaining now. Golden Man stepped onto Divine Island, amazed by its beauty that resembled stories about a fairyland paradise. He froze when he saw a humanoid heavenly blood beast holding a noble weapon glowing under the trees. Hansen stood before the towering rocks, sensing the Divine Island's hidden and deadly energy pulsing. He knew the angel-like beast lurking nearby could surpass even the dreaded Killing Hunter's unmatched strength. Hidden under thick leaves, Hansen watched silently, deciding not to provoke the heavenly blood beast now. Above, armored figures soared down cautiously, their weapons raised, seeking the rumored heavenly blood beast's concealed lair. The lead warrior clenched his blade tightly, realizing their small group could never defeat this creature alone. The winged leader called out firmly, demanding the hidden Golden Man reveal himself so they could talk. He warned that if ignored, the island's return to the Void Realm would endanger them all. Hansen finally answered, asking directly what they wanted, his voice calm but carrying a hard edge. The leader proposed they hunt the heavenly blood beast together, claiming its spirit exclusively as his rightful prize. Hansen stated firmly they could pay or leave. Knowing this humanoid beast was no ordinary opponent, the winged warrior surged forward, declaring there was no use hiding anymore from his searching eyes. Energy blasts streaked downward as he yelled, blaming Hansen's defiance for forcing their ruthless attack. Hansen leapt onto the heavenly blood beast, threatening to rip the arrogant attacker into bloody pieces. The armored enemy only laughed coldly, daring Hansen to proceed with whatever plan he imagined possible. Powerful green light flooded the clearing as both forces prepared to clash without holding anything back. The armored warrior clenched his jaw, furious that Hansen dared challenge them so openly without fear. He warned the others that Hansen was trying to trick them by hiding near danger, but suddenly he hesitated, sensing something unusual unfolding in the sky above the heavenly blood beast. Hansen launched upward fast, catching them by surprise, as a ring of power materialized overhead instantly. His focused eyes narrowed sharply, ready to unleash his hidden strength against anyone who dared approach again. The heavenly blood beast raised its arms, golden light swirling as it prepared a devastating power attack. Energy burst outward in blazing waves, shaking the ground and forcing everyone to brace themselves defensively. Hansen shot forward quickly, shouting a challenge as he led the creature straight toward his enemies. The armored soldiers cursed, realizing too late that Hansen had planned this dangerous maneuver from the start. Their leader admitted defeat, knowing the heavenly blood beast's speed made any attempt to escape completely impossible. The heavenly blood beast lunged at incredible speed, forcing Hansen to react with perfect precision immediately. Hansen marveled at the beast's blinding quickness, struggling to keep pace as it closed distance rapidly. His weapon shattered suddenly, leaving him shocked that the creature's strength could break the Blossom spirit instantly. Fear crept into his mind as he saw the beast's eyes focused, determined to kill. Realizing escape was the only option, Hansen veered sharply, knowing he would die if cornered. Hansen clenched his teeth as the beast's claws struck, barely dodging the lethal blow aimed forward. The heavenly blood beast roared past him, its power tearing the air apart with unstoppable force instantly. Hansen flipped backward swiftly, feeling relief that he had avoided the attack by a narrow margin. He exhaled sharply, thinking how close death had come while the creature soared ahead in pursuit again. A massive beam of energy smashed downward, leaving the armored warriors frozen in fear at its impact. The armored warrior raised his shield, barely blocking the crushing strike that sent shockwaves through his body. He tumbled backward through the air, wings flaring wide to slow his uncontrolled descent toward the ground. Shouting desperately, he pleaded with Hansen to set aside grievances and cooperate against their deadly common enemy. Hansen ignored the plea, focusing only on driving the beast further across the shattered battlefield terrain. The white beast roared, realizing it must endure and stall until Hansen decided to retreat away. The armored warrior clenched his fist, vowing to destroy Hansen after defeating the heavenly blood beast. Hansen watched as the heavenly blood beast transformed, its aura spreading wide to intimidate everyone nearby. The armored warrior scoffed, noting the change but refusing to retreat or show any sign of fear. A female fighter declared she would shield their group while her partner prepared a focused power transformation attack. She struck the beast first, testing its defenses and forcing it to reveal any hidden counterattack immediately. The creature lunged forward, its claws tearing through the air as it charged with unstoppable raw force. The heavenly blood beast swung its claws wide, unleashing a storm of green energy across the battlefield. Hansen's eyes narrowed sharply, convinced this was the perfect moment to strike with all his power. He launched his attack, but realized too late his weapon shattered harmlessly against the beast's armored hide. Frustration built as he saw the beast roar defiantly, proving ordinary tactics could never bring it down. Desperate, Hansen knew he must obtain a human tier core if victory was ever possible. The ape roared in pain as flames tore across its body, scattering debris along the cracked ground. A furious man cursed that Luo Tianyang wasted the immense strength ape's spirit like a reckless fool. He vowed revenge on Hansen, determined to settle the score no matter how long it took. The armored warrior demanded a heavenly blood weapon immediately, knowing their power was fading faster every passing second. His ally hesitated, protesting they could not simply hand over such a rare weapon without consideration first. The warrior lifted his shield, stating firmly it was his only heavenly blood weapon worth offering now. Another man demanded proper collateral, refusing to hand over something so valuable without a fair guarantee secured. Golden Man glared coldly, declaring the alliance dissolved and no one could claim the beast's spirit anymore. He turned sharply, wings spreading wide, flying away as the others shouted angrily for him to stop. One fighter looked uneasy, worried their situation had become even worse without Golden Man's power beside them now. One fighter suggested they withdraw now, believing the beast would leave them alone if they retreated quickly. Another man insisted he'd return soon, unwilling to abandon the heavenly blood beast spirit without another attempt. A few hours later, shadows passed over the clouds as they prepared their next desperate assault together. Golden Man watched silently, determined not to fail alone and lose his rare war sword forever today. He gripped a second weapon, knowing it must strike perfectly, because it could only be used once. The archer crouched low, knowing he only had one chance to strike before needing to escape. He calmed his breath, reminding himself precision mattered most, while hiding all signs of killing intent carefully. Determined, he resolved to become a hidden hunter, unseen in the darkness, until the final moment. But the heavenly blood beast turned suddenly, sensing danger as its awareness sharpened under the moonlight's glow. The archer's heart pounded, realizing he must wait or risk losing his only beast spirit arrow forever. The heavenly blood beast raised its arm, summoning lightning as it prepared to destroy the incoming attackers. Flames and energy collided midair while the archer assessed how fast the beast's defenses truly reacted. He watched its every movement, thinking this was the moment he needed to end the hunt. Heart pounding, he crept closer, knowing this risk was what he had planned for all along. With determination, he unleashed his power, shouting for his weapon to strike as he released his aim. The heavenly blood beast lifted its sword high, determined to crush any enemy daring to challenge it. Hansen focused calmly, recalling countless hours of practice meant for this single, perfect opportunity to strike. As the beast roared, he felt certain victory was within reach if he maintained steady concentration now. Suddenly, the creature froze, its eyes wide with confusion as blue energy surged through its massive body. The beast form began to shrink rapidly, collapsing inward while dark shadows gathered around Hansen's position. The man exhaled slowly, feeling relief as the heavenly blood beast spirit merged into his waiting hand. He glared at the defeated beast, determined to consume its power despite all obvious warnings. A radiant figure appeared, her presence signaling danger. He realized she was another unwanted pet spirit. Killing the Holy War Angel cost him dearly. Feeding her would drain even more resources. Gripping the new weapon tightly, he knew this blade was his only hope for survival. He prepared to strike, understanding its destructive force. Shen Tianzi would soon witness his true strength. Hansen walked slowly, exhausted after endless battles. He longed for rest in his quiet dormitory. He checked his communicator, hoping no messages waited. Peace was rare and never lasted long. Seeing Huang Fupingqing's face, he sighed. She always appeared, disrupting moments he valued with Yanan. Her voice asked if he was free. He clenched his jaw, feeling annoyance rising again. She explained there was urgent news about Divine Island. Hansen's curiosity finally replaced his frustration completely. Hansen listened carefully. She offered the wings and promised more if he needed assistance later. She requested his help to support Shen Tianzi capturing the beast spirit inside the Divine Island. He protested, claiming he was only a student, unqualified to aid two famous powerful figures together. She insisted his archery skill surpassed hers. Hansen remembered secretly killing the Holy War Angel alone. He agreed politely, deciding to help and also gain something important for himself in return. She calmly named the price 1.5 billion. Her tone showed there was no negotiation. Hansen calculated carefully. Selling the Silver Killer and Beast Wings could help him reach that amount. He agreed immediately, determined to risk everything. He knew he would gain nothing if he hesitated. At Steel Shelter's outskirts, his companions scolded him for joining only because of her sister's advice. Hansen promised he would cooperate fully. Confidently, he smiled and declared the mission looked very easy. They gathered near the shore, recalling everything left behind. Each man wondered what secrets remained hidden there. One assured the other's Golden Man would avoid them now. No one wanted further dangerous conflict anymore. They spread their wings together, determined to reach the island before the heavenly blood beast vanished. Hansen watched silently, amused by Shen Tianzi's planning. He looked forward to seeing him fail. Shen Tianzi commanded Hansen to assist and protect. Hansen declared confidently he would succeed. One suggested they observe carefully, waiting for the best moment to strike the powerful hidden beast. Suddenly, the watcher noticed something was wrong. His voice carried worry that spread among the group. He shouted in alarm, realizing the heavenly blood beast beneath the tree had completely disappeared without warning. Another man grabbed the scope, desperate to confirm. His eyes widened, unable to believe it vanished. He concluded the beast moved nearby. They had to search immediately before it attacked them instead. They searched the clearing carefully but found no tracks. The beast had vanished without any clear sign. One man insisted the heavenly blood beast would not leave unless someone provoked it to escape. Hansen listened quietly while another complained he had hoped to see the beast this time. The group realized Golden Man must have killed it after they departed. Anger and suspicion spread quickly. Furious, he declared Golden Man would pay. He swore to finish him with his hands. A day later, Hansen returned home. He laughed, feeling satisfied with his recent bargain. Holding the silver blood trident, he felt confident. This weapon could pierce even the strongest heavenly blood beast. Huang Fupingqing had been angry Shen Tianzi failed, but she honored her promise and sold it. He planned to store the trident safely and explore White Devil Gorge, hoping to find rare beasts. Suddenly, his communicator beeped loudly, interrupting his thoughts with an unexpected message or call demanding attention. Hansen studied his communicator, wondering if Qin Xuan had assigned another urgent mission requiring his attention now. Hansen wondered if he could refuse Professor Bai Yishan's request to become his assistant. She explained Holy Hall research supernuclear gene techniques. Professor Bai held great prestige and commanded strong respect. Hansen admitted he knew little about Holy Hall or Professor Bai, feeling unsure about this proposal. She revealed Professor Bai watched his match against Nalan Shengnuo and admired his strength and skill greatly. Hansen doubted such luck. He asked quietly whether accepting this sudden offer was the right choice. She hesitated, then explained Holy Hall offered better conditions and faster advancement as Professor Bai's assistant. Hansen looked at her seriously and asked if she wanted him to leave their team. She quickly clarified she wished he would stay and continue serving with the Special Operation Team. She promised to recommend him as successor when she advanced, making him the team's next captain. Hansen decided he should decline Bai's offer. Smiling, he confirmed he would remain her subordinate. She admired that Hansen refused benefits. Secretly, she wished he was older than her. Professor Bai was surprised Hansen declined. He decided he would take personal action to recruit him. He knew Hansen's gift could not be wasted. He planned to train him personally soon. A girl groaned in frustration, upset her test scores were exposed on the glowing blue flyer. Hansen teased her, offering lunch. She angrily insisted he must help punish whoever revealed her grades. A friend appeared, asking who angered her. He insisted the offender deserved punishment without any hesitation. She explained the opponent had won 3 matches already. She warned him not to underestimate this rival. Hansen quickly offered to help. He grabbed her account, knowing the player could disconnect soon. She blushed and scolded him for sitting so close. His confidence made her even more nervous. Hansen assured her defeating a non-evolver was simple. He would challenge the opponent without any delay. A voice called Ji Yanran by name, surprising them. Hansen noticed the opponent's unusual, bold ID. Ji Yanran looked worried, admitting she did not recognize the ID. They had never met before. The stranger introduced himself as Lu Botao, famous third-hand king from Central Military School's gaming club. Ji Yanran explained Lu Botao ranked among the top players in all military school league matches. Hansen frowned, annoyed. Lu Botao tracked Ji Yanran's identity. He promised to teach him respect. Lu Botao boasted Blackhawk Military School was weaker. He claimed Ji Yanran would already be his girlfriend otherwise. Liang Yiming watched silently as Botao laughed confidently, still dreaming about winning Ji Yanran's attention and respect. Excited, Botao shared he finally encountered Ji Yanran in the Hand of God game platform. Yiming warned him to be patient, to display strength but also treat her gently during any competition. Botao agreed calmly, feeling sure of victory. The game screen lit up, marking the match's official start. Lu Botao focused intently, determined to prove his skill and impress Ji Yanran during this match. As the game intensified, he admitted Ji Yanran was much stronger when she played seriously against him. He decided he could not hold back. He needed an early advantage, even conceding some points later. Botao realized her speed had increased greatly. He struggled to match her faster, more precise movements now. Yiming warned him to concentrate fully. Otherwise, Ji Yanran would lose respect for him completely afterward. Botao grew frustrated, admitting he could not score. Ji Yanran's moves were far quicker than his. He cursed as she scored again, doubting this was really the same Ji Yanran he remembered. Yiming watched in disbelief, amazed someone at Blackhawk Military School could move faster than most Central players. He knew Botao ranked among their best, yet he was losing every point without any defense working. Botao stared at the screen in shock, realizing he had been completely defeated. With 0 points remaining. Inside the technique store, students discussed which B-level and C-level techniques they could purchase before graduating soon. Ji Yanran suggested Li choose skills matching her constitution. Hansen agreed it was more effective. An older man recommended kinetic energy acceleration and wind sprint techniques, speaking with quiet confidence and certainty. Li was surprised he knew exactly which books fit. She politely asked who he was. He explained her supernuclear technique emphasized toughness. Li guessed he must teach in the martial arts department. The man listed Li's precise statistics, explaining how both techniques would greatly improve her performance quickly. She gasped, amazed he knew her data. Ji Yanran also recalled his numbers were nearly exact. Smiling, Li decided confidently to purchase both techniques, hoping they would strengthen her physical abilities soon. The man confirmed her choice, praising how the books matched the power of the warrior technique perfectly. He offered Hansen a C-level book, but Hansen politely declined, preferring higher-grade techniques instead. The man insisted basic martial arts were crucial foundations. Even advanced users could still benefit from them. He explained the techniques would help evolvers and transgenics alike if they practiced consistently with discipline. Li urged Hansen to buy one quickly. She trusted every recommendation this expert provided them. Hansen hesitated about spending money. Ji Yanran smiled and offered to pay without any concern. He felt grateful for her kindness. Smiling, he promised to repay her with something special soon. Hansen examined the gene solution, thinking its power would exceed expectations if he cultivated with focus. Despite curiosity about the martial arts, he felt something was strange and decided to leave for now. The old man reflected that his connection with the principal let him easily persuade Hansen to comply. He believed Holy Hall would soon ban this technique, proving his research had finally reached a breakthrough. Noticing Hansen unchanged, he worried he had delayed too long. Time was quickly running out now. As Hansen left the building, the older man called out, asking him to stop immediately. Hansen recognized the teacher and asked why he seemed so concerned about practicing the technique quickly. He explained he had been too busy to cultivate, planning to practice it sometime later instead. The man insisted Hansen must start now or everything would fail once Holy Hall reclaimed the book. He introduced himself as Bai Yishan, explaining the technique was his new research on yin-yang magnetic cannon. Bai Yishan insisted Han Sen was the perfect candidate and should begin cultivating before Holy Hall intervened. Han Sen thought it surprising Bai valued him so much, using any excuse to push this technique. He asked why he, a student, was suited for the supernuclear gene technique instead of stronger evolvers. Bai explained the technique worked best on young cultivators under 20, whose bodies adapted much faster overall. He admitted he first planned to train Nalan Chungyuo, but Han Sen's skills proved he was ideal. Han Sen calmly asked what benefits he would receive if he agreed to practice the technique. Bai Yishan stared silently, surprised by the question. Han Sen planned to negotiate without any hesitation. He explained risking cultivation deserved a reward, since practicing forbidden techniques still carried hidden dangers for anyone. Bai finally agreed, offering any payment Han Sen wanted if he completed cultivation successfully in time. Han Sen smiled, demanding 100 S-level Holy Hall cards instead of ordinary money as compensation. Bai Yishan shouted in disbelief, demanding to know if Han Sen understood how outrageous his request truly was. He explained even he could not access 100 S-level cards due to Holy Hall's strict rules. Han Sen calmly declined, suggesting Bai find someone else instead if he could not meet the terms. Bai relented, offering his remaining 5 S-level cards and exclusive gene solutions as a compromise proposal. Han Sen accepted eagerly, insisting they sign a contract. He felt proud to secure such a deal. Han Sen returned to his shelter, excited that the black crystal had created another powerful heavenly beast. He studied the creature carefully, aware its fusion power let it blend invisibly into any environment instantly. Han Sen grinned, calling it perfect assassination equipment. He hoped it would strike true without any error. He launched the attack, watching blood spurt as the system confirmed a successful kill without hesitation. Feeling triumphant, Han Sen celebrated owning a new heavenly blood beast spirit to strengthen his growing power. Han Sen considered how easily this beast spirit could help him accomplish secret or dangerous tasks unnoticed. He laughed, confident no creatures would detect him. He still claimed he was an honest man. Han Sen faced the supervisor, who reminded everyone this was the department's important half-year assessment test. A student warned Han Sen to be cautious, since the supervisor always watched attendance and performance closely. Han Sen remembered the supervisor, Situ Shang, feeling bored because the department's training was too predictable. Students gathered as Situ Shang explained the test was serious, urging everyone not to disappoint her expectations. Han Sen nodded confidently, determined to pass every level and prove his skills to the entire department. Supervisor Liu Dong praised Han Sen's popularity, believing he deserved to be the department's recognized figure. Situ Xiang dismissed popularity, insisting only good grades mattered, not fame from competitions or commercials. She warned if Han Sen failed tests, she would request the principal to expel him immediately. Situ Xiang called students forward, determined nothing would stop her plan to strengthen the archery department now. Han Sen calmly drew his bow, releasing an arrow that struck the target's center with precision. Liu Dong insisted Han Sen's skills were rare, believing they must support and guide his development carefully. Han Sen drew his bow again, firing arrows quickly at moving targets without showing any hesitation. Spectators watched amazed as every arrow struck the moving target's centers with perfect, unbroken accuracy. Liu Dong declared Han Sen the most talented student he'd ever seen, urging fair evaluation of results. Situ Xiang stayed silent, staring at Han Sen, finally realizing his strength was beyond normal expectations. Xiang's father asked why she rarely visited, wondering if school duties were keeping her too occupied. Xiang looked serious, telling her father she needed his help to deal with an important matter. She spoke to Han Sen calmly, suggesting he should attend class properly instead of always avoiding lessons. Students gathered in the cafeteria, cheering for Han Sen's perfect scores in the difficult mid-year archery tests. Han Sen smiled modestly, insisting his success was only luck, nothing special compared to other hardworking students. Han Sen's communicator beeped, signaling an unexpected message arriving from the Office of Academic Affairs Department. His classmate explained Han Sen was invited to join special training personally organized by Situ Qing. Han Sen looked surprised, asking if it was truly that same Situ Qing everyone always mentioned respectfully. Another student excitedly clarified Situ Qing was Blackhawk Military School's honorary principal and a respected archery instructor. A serious classmate advised Han Sen to accept, warning he should never underestimate this special training invitation. A student warned the special training often caused fainting, injuries, or collapse, leaving no one unharmed afterward. He explained people had even sent blood-written letters to complain. But the school ignored every desperate request. The worried friend hugged Han Sen, fearing he might never return alive from this dangerous training experience. Han Sen arrived alone, puzzled why no one else was there for training, thinking he came early. Situ Xiang appeared, revealing the training was arranged only for Han Sen since he earned all fives. Situ Ching introduced himself, explaining Han Sen had earned this special training through his outstanding performance alone. Han Sen politely greeted Situ Ching, feeling nervous meeting someone with such an impressive background and reputation. Situ Xiang warned Han Sen she would personally remove him if he failed during this special program. Situ Ching praised Han Sen's remarkable test scores, expressing high expectations for his future achievements in training. Situ Ching extended his hand, offering Han Sen a mysterious gift to aid his upcoming training journey. Situ Ching explained advanced gene techniques could harden flesh like alloy, demonstrating the power of special training. Han Sen accepted the gift respectfully, feeling prepared, but also challenged by Situ Ching's serious expectations. Situ Ching instructed Han Sen to squat for 3 hours, signaling the start of their intense training. Han Sen requested a short break, mentioning his interest in playing black and white boxing to relax together. Situ Ching lunged forward suddenly, attacking with a powerful black punch that impressed Han Sen's watching eyes. Situ Ching praised Han Sen's quick reactions, saying they would enjoy testing each other's strength together. Han Sen replied modestly, preparing himself to counterattack, while remembering details he had researched about Situ Ching. Situ Ching smiled, thinking Han Sen was playful, so easily accepting his challenge without much hesitation shown. Han Sen struck fast, surprising Situ Ching with a powerful punch landing cleanly on the instructor's chest. Situ Ching staggered back, shocked his opponent's punch had been the true black punch all along. Situ Xiang gasped in shock, shouting desperately at her father, unable to understand what was happening now. Mr. Stilt collapsed on the ground, while the boy casually stood, brushing dust from his shoulder. The observing teacher watched in disbelief as the boy calmly explained his use of black and white boxing. Though appearing relaxed, he precisely manipulated his muscles, concealing strength and creating unpredictable contraction patterns mid-combat. Impressed, the teacher offered mentorship, but the boy declined, insisting archery practice took priority for now. Grinning warmly, the teacher admired the youth's potential, promising to share techniques when time allowed later. Xiang protested the situation, claiming Mr. Stilt's decisions violated clear school rules and training protocols. Unexpectedly, Mr. Stilt dismissed her objections, referencing her father's favor and casually ending the discussion. Confused and frustrated, Xiang silently questioned how the boy had earned her father's effortless support. 10 days later, she briefed Han Sen, informing him of his early graduation and archery league placement. Han Sen asked about scheduling, sensing Xiang's ulterior motive. She clarified league timing, avoiding his hesitation. Han Sen reviewed his next mission, ordered to support operations near the dangerous Flaming Devil Abyss. In a barren canyon, elite riders gathered, led by a woman named Beautiful, surveying the area warily. Han Sen questioned the target's strength, suspecting the creature was no ordinary mutated beast or elite variant. Beautiful confirmed the enemy's body was like a weapon, formed by failed experiments involving noble blood. As a whirlpool of energy swirled below, the team spotted their objective sealed inside a containment field. The monstrous enemy emerged, wielding a soul hammer. It had already slain one and crippled another. Han Sen studied the battlefield, realizing the creature's bunker served both as refuge and deadly trap. Without his heavenly-grade wings, Han Sen hesitated. Beautiful offered him a beast spirit arrow to compensate. Confidently, Han Sen refused the aid, revealing he had his own method for dealing with threats. Beautiful summoned black wings from storage, offering them and full rewards if Han Sen succeeded alone. Wings flared, Han Sen launched into the sky, soaring toward danger with speed that cut through wind. He joked to himself, imagining a fine meal as future payment for risking his life again. The black wings were fast, nearly silent, but he wished for even quieter purple-scale beast wings. Careful to stay unnoticed, Han Sen crept close. The creature's sharp instincts still posed a threat. His stealth failed, its glowing eyes snapped toward him as it hurled the giant soul hammer upward. The beast launched its blazing attack. Han Sen barely dodged, sensing the hammer's devastating purple aura surge. He countered with sharp maneuvers, knowing direct confrontation risked death from its overwhelming brute force strikes. Clashing midair, weapon met wing, Han Sen twisted quickly, surviving another deadly hammer swing by inches. From afar, Beautiful worried the creature's power might overwhelm even Han Sen's skills in close quarters. Leaping into action, she shouted back orders, demanding support and refusing to simply watch him fall. Diving fast from above, Han Sen pierced the wind like a spear, aiming straight at the enemy. The beast dodged just in time, its bulky frame smashing the earth beneath with explosive force. Maintaining momentum, Han Sen darted around rapidly, minimizing surface contact to avoid being trapped or overwhelmed. Purple energy flared as the enemy countered with another devastating blow, narrowly missing its swift blue target. Utilizing momentum and sharp instinct, Han Sen maneuvered behind and landed a slicing strike across the beast. Shock crossed Beautiful's face as distant dust clouds revealed the aftermath of Han Sen's decisive strike. Emerging from the swirling debris, Han Sen stood victorious, the noble weapon fallen beside the defeated beast. He leapt skyward just as the ground collapsed, escaping the sinkhole caused by the creature's final fall. Straining midair, he clutched the massive hammer, its heavenly blood weight nearly overwhelming his enhanced arms. From afar, Beautiful admired the effort, noting the weapon's value but rarity for anyone without divine strength. After the battle, Beautiful approached with narrowed eyes, evaluating Han Sen's victory and questioning the beast's spirit. The armored warrior examined the beast's remains, disappointed. Its corrupted form offered no power or reward. Still, his efforts hadn't gone unnoticed. The officer smiled, recognizing the warrior's loyalty despite minimal gain. Grateful for recognition, the warrior felt a renewed purpose as their bond of trust silently grew stronger. 2 days passed. Tension rose. A black-clad figure arrived, puzzled by the steel armor regiment's full assembly. Leadership transitioned swiftly. The new commander, Manli, would now lead while preparations for ascension quietly accelerated. The commanding officer announced her decision. Han Sen would now lead the special operations team. Filling the vacancy, the crowd murmured with surprise and praise, questioning Han Sen's rise and comparing him to past leaders. Han Sen remained humble, masking nervous energy with a smile. The appointment caught even him off guard. Captain Chin objected boldly, claiming superior fitness for command. Her pride clashed with the silent weight of authority. Without pause, the leader dismissed further debate. Orders were final, the room cleared, tension trailing behind retreating footsteps. Support quickly gathered around Han Sen, his promotion inspiring lighthearted cheers and playful promises from trusted allies. Behind his grin, Han Sen weighed the politics, realizing Manli's past efforts didn't sway leadership after all. Instead of retreating, Manli boldly challenged the choice, demanding proof through fair competition rather than silent acceptance. Frustration brewed in the captain's thoughts. Manli's ambition often clouded her judgment, even in front of others. Ready for battle, Han Sen accepted the terms, confident yet calm as Manli vowed total victory ahead. Inside the holographic hall, both challengers were instructed to enter the simulation system through their personal accounts. Confidence radiated from them. Without hesitation, they acknowledged the rules and prepared mentally for the upcoming match. Elsewhere, a trainee limped from his pod, overwhelmed by the intensity of virtual combat's physical feedback system. Curiosity grew. Spotting 3 commanding figures, the young soldier questioned their unexpected presence in the simulation chamber. Meanwhile, deep inside the digital forest, pixelated leaves shimmered under a glowing moon, awaiting the duel's arrival. The Dark Night Forest simulation began, designed as an endurance challenge for elite soldier training and evaluation. Commander Chin detailed the objective: a dense forest path filled with birds triggering the accuracy-based scoring system. Competitors must shoot white birds without hitting black ones. Wrong shots reduce score and eliminate the player. Both contestants entered the virtual gateway together, each prepared to prove their capability through the simulation course. A nearby cadet watched secretly, intrigued by the match's stakes and unsure which fighter truly deserved leadership. White and black birds burst into the air, triggering the simulation's high-speed precision shooting phase instantly. Han Sen sharpened his focus, determined to prove his strength and erase any doubts about his worth. His eyes tracked complex flight patterns, recognizing the arc shapes from a familiar beast spirit's evasive movement. With perfect timing, he struck multiple targets mid-air, surprising onlookers with skill far beyond their expectations. Captain Chin observed the feed silently, impressed by Han Sen's calm performance under pressure and tactical control. Han Sen executed flawless shots, each arrow slicing air with perfect judgment, reacting faster than the simulation allowed. Observing silently, Captain Chin acknowledged that Manli's opponent was exceptionally skilled, far beyond the level she anticipated. The training program ended, results were finalized. The simulation concluded, and scores began processing behind the scenes. After a short wait, Manli stepped forward, brimming with confidence and certain she had achieved a personal best. She believed her accuracy and record-breaking speed secured victory, unaware of Han Sen's careful, low-penalty performance advantage. Manli's result was strong: 964 blackbirds eliminated. Captain Chin praised the progress compared to her past scores. However, praise quickly turned as Chin clarified the outcome. Despite Manli's efforts, she hadn't secured the win. Stunned, Manli looked to Han Sen. Calmly, he revealed his card, declaring his performance slightly beyond her own. With quiet authority, Chin confirmed it. Han Sen had reached the target faster, and with perfect execution. Disbelief washed over Manli's face. The results shattered her expectations. She questioned how such dominance was possible. Captain Chin declared the competition finished. Han Sen was the winner. Both participants were dismissed from the simulation. She reminded them of their future responsibilities, expecting them to carry out tasks with discipline and integrity. Feeling awkward, Han-sen quickly excused himself, fearing Manli's frustration might turn physical after her tough loss. Although defeated, Manli promised to win next time. Her determination burned brighter than any lingering disappointment. Nearby, a cadet gleefully prepared the video for upload, excited to share the thrilling match with others. Students gathered, murmuring excitement. The footage revealed a mysterious archer displaying impossible skill beyond human limits. Among them, Ji-yeon watched closely, her heart racing. She recognized the stance Han-sen's signature poise. Han-sen stood silently. His presence unnerved the students, especially veterans who once underestimated his quiet strength. A hologram flared. Han-sen's bow shimmered with raw energy, releasing phantom arrows that pierced even virtual shadows. With lightning speed, he vanished midair. His final strike echoed, leaving everyone speechless before the display of power. His performance forced league officials to rewrite rules. Competitors feared him, choosing withdrawal over inevitable defeat. Whispers spread of Jing Ji-woo's reputation. Even before the match began, some had already accepted loss. Han-sen walked forward, gaze steady. He answered calmly, results belong to the battlefield, not assumptions. Though doubts echoed behind him, Han-sen remained focused. He knew only actions could silence disbelief. To Han-sen, strong opponents weren't threats, they were proof of growth. He welcomed the challenge ahead. Another video emerged, this one deep in a glacial forest, highlighting an unknown warrior's flawless maneuvers. Observers were stunned. His reaction speed was unnatural. Surely no ordinary human could move like that. Han-sen's eyes widened. He recognized the setting, someone had leaked footage of his hidden training. Confronted, he kept calm. He neither denied nor boasted, he simply acknowledged the rival as an equal. United by ambition, the team raised their fists high. Victory meant challenging legends together, they'd aim higher. The sky gleamed above the academy. A surprise visitor arrived, catching everyone off guard with familiarity. Han-sen turned. She smiled, recalling a past battle where he saved her life without hesitation. The group watched in awe as she pulled him aside. No one dared to interrupt her. Teammates whispered, impressed and jealous. Han-sen's calm charm seemed to attract more than just respect. She led him away confidently, destination unknown. Han-sen followed, puzzled yet intrigued by her intent. Led into a sleek building, Han-sen asked where they were. The answer came with action. Two fierce fighters clashed on stage. Their speed and power revealed their status, true evolvers in combat. She explained calmly this was Warrior God Fighting Club, a place where elite trained and tested strength. Curious about his future, she asked about his plans. Han-sen replied with honest uncertainty. She offered an option: join the club. No pressure, only time and strength would shape his path. Han-sen was led to a circular arena inside the restaurant, glowing with theatrical tension and silence. A spotlight dropped. A woman stepped forth. The crowd leaned in. This was the Queen's battlefield moment. Known as the Queen of the Fighting Field, her reputation alone froze challengers before the match. Even Han-sen shuddered. Her presence exuded violence and history. She was no ordinary evolver, but legend. Her challenger arrived next, Xu Zhiqiang from Iron Fist Martial Arts Club, proud and burning with resolve. Han-sen recognized the technique super alloy boxing. This fighter had refined it to deadly perfection. The queen stood calm. Despite his speed, she read every movement with chilling clarity and grace. Han-sen watched, certain. Her silence wasn't weakness, it was certainty. She'd dominate this match without fail. Xu Zhiqiang struck first. His punch landed, yet she barely flinched. His confidence shattered in an instant. Her turn came. A swift, focused strike followed, faster than light, cutting through his hardened defense. Han-sen was stunned. Even Xu's most refined technique couldn't make her flinch, let alone land. The queen struck again, fluid, sharp, unrelenting. Her motion blurred into streaks of deadly precision and elegance. 1,000 duels, 1,000 evolvers, none had touched her. She remained undefeated, reigning alone atop that field. Cheers erupted. She raised her hand, the undisputed icon of Warrior God Fighting Club's absolute hierarchy. Han-sen listened carefully. She hinted he could rival her, but only through unwavering, dangerous personal evolution. Her proposal shocked Han-sen mid-sip. Marriage, he nearly choked, caught off guard by her boldness. Shaking it off, he refocused. He needed to improve fast before the league team deadline arrived. To do so, he had to enter the second Heaven's Steel shelter, despite its fierce reputation. There, he reunited with Li Wenhui. Their bond from the dark swamp battle remained unshaken. Li described the threat: a humanoid beast in black armor, riding a terrifying one-horned warhorse. Li Wenhui recalled his escape. The beast's strength overwhelmed him despite flying away on iron wings. They agreed to the hunt. Han-sen reminded him the beast spirit belonged to whoever earned it first. At the edge of the dark swamp, a beast descended, shrieking as its wings cut wind. The armored warrior launched skyward, intercepting the strike, narrowly avoiding claws aimed directly at his exposed flank. From a distance, the scout observed calmly, impressed by the fighter's timing and flawless mid-air maneuvering. Later, beside a bubbling pot, the warrior crouched while a black cat circled him. Curious and calm, the scout knelt nearby, reaching for the creature's fur, surprised by its soft warmth and gentle purr. A sudden burst of violet light erupted. The black beast's body surged with terrifying, unnatural strength. The scout stepped back in awe. The creature had evolved, now rivaling the power of divine beasts. The armored warrior steadied his grip, issuing orders calmly, ready to fulfill the next dangerous mission ahead. From the reeds, hidden eyes watched his movements. Whispers of his power reached even the cautious outlanders. Cloaked in darkness, the monster emerged, its armor fused to flesh, more demon than beast, crafted for war. Eyes narrowed, the hidden observer recognized the beast's unnatural form. No ordinary foe could ride such terror. The scout encouraged his ally, but negotiations over risk and reward still lingered in tense silence. He finally agreed, passing responsibility to the armored warrior, trusting his judgment under the looming threat ahead. But the armored enemy turned, sensing their presence. Its gaze locked with chilling precision, no escape undetected. Hooves pounded toward them. Panic surged, caught off guard. They scrambled for cover before the beast could strike. A flash of violet energy surged as the enemy lunged, spear crackling with lethal force and speed. Steel collided mid-air, echoing through the battlefield. The warrior braced against strikes fueled by brutal momentum. Above the chaos, the scout flew on a black hawk, eyes scanning the clash below, concerned. Despite the beast's immense strength, its skill with the spear proved far more dangerous than anticipated. Lightning danced with each swing. Target locked, it charged fiercely, demanding every ounce of focus and precision. Tumbling onto the ground, the scout lost grip, landing hard as his mount dashed off in fear. In desperation, he shouted for retreat. Their advantage was in the sky, not against grounded brute force. The armored warrior soared upward, searching for allies, but the chaos below left him unsure and exposed. Tension grew as he witnessed the armored monster's sheer presence overwhelm the battlefield with raw, relentless pressure. Kneeling beside his companion, the warrior revealed a chilling truth: the mount itself possessed heavenly blood beast. Strength? Shock filled his voice. Facing two heavenly blood beasts simultaneously sounded like certain death, not strategic retreat. He hesitated, knowing that riding Mr. Meow prevented transformations, forcing him to rely solely on personal strength. With resolve hardened, he stood firm. Strength had returned, and retreat was no longer part of consideration. Confused, the scout watched from across the bank. Was the warrior bathing his mount before a dual armor gleamed as he gave the command? Mr. Meow crouched low, every muscle poised for coordinated assault. A blinding arc sliced the air as both forces clashed, their weapons humming with explosive energy. Each calculated strike was mirrored, parried with uncanny precision. Something about the enemy's foresight felt unnatural, unsettling. No matter the angle or tactic, every move was anticipated. Confusion gripped him in rising frustration. Was this beast merely instinctual, or had it evolved into something sentient? With strategy and supernatural reflexes hidden in the brush, the scout's voice trembled. Even their strongest fighter couldn't gain the upper hand. He launched from the water's edge, wings cutting air, spear aimed directly at the beast below. Days passed since the last encounter. Restless and tense, they reconsidered their options but found none better. Refusing to retreat, he studied the weapon closely, noticing faint energy pulsing at its darkened core. With new insight, he unleashed the reformed spear, charged with precision, glowing with refined strength and focused intent. Although the beast still blocked the strike, its reaction slowed. Progress made, honed by repetition and resolve. Collapsed on the field, he breathed heavily. Despite effort and training, nothing pierced the beast's defense. His allies searched through ancient texts, desperate for forgotten knowledge that could offer a viable solution. Meanwhile, the warrior reflected quietly: raw strength alone was useless against that creature's shielded skin and adaptive reactions. From a distance, the enemy approached again. Its movement showed no fear, confident, relentless, and fully prepared. Now burning with golden energy, the warrior rose again. This time, he was ready to fight properly. He focused energy into his fist, deciding between yin or yang to strike with precision. With a burst of speed, he lunged forward, his fist crackling with violet yin energy. The armored enemy raised a polearm, but the blow pierced through, bypassing defenses in a flash. Though the mask remained untouched, the blow landed, sending tremors through the enemy's rigid metal frame. Blood spurted from inside the armor, the yin punch ruptured organs, bypassing even reinforced steel. The beast cried out as the enemy charged, violet power building again around its corrupted, surging weapon. Steel met force with a violent clang. Energy didn't weaken. Instead, it grew more fierce suddenly. Sensing something wrong, he retreated fast. Confusion flickering. The strike should have drained energy, not amplified it. His beast companion, alarmed, took flight mid-battle, wings flaring wide, dragging him into the open sky. Spinning in air, he clutched tightly to the reins, escape barely achieved by inches. Breath sharp. Landing in the forest, he steadied his breath, shaken by how close death had nearly come. Despite retreating, he knew the enemy wouldn't rest. It had been hurt a rare chance. By dawn, he returned to track it. Shocked, the beast had healed faster than expected overnight. Its armor gleamed fresh, body stronger than before. That kind of recovery. Something in the lake hovering above the water. He scanned for clues, mind racing. Nothing visible but shimmering aquatic plants. He spotted the lake again from above. That was it, their only source of regeneration. Hidden among tall grass, he observed silently. His plan was to strike just before they entered. Steady breath, careful steps. He recalled assassination training. Years spent mastering stillness finally paid off here. Suddenly, hooves splashed. The beast entered the shallows. His ambush struck, knocking it off balance mid-move. A second enemy launched forward, blade ready. Without the mount, escape would become nearly impossible now. The armored enemy lunged with a slash, speed sharpened by lake power, cutting through air violently. Dodging just in time, he countered. But the pressure from the opponent's strike disrupted his stance. Their clash threw both into the lake, water splashing wide as they struggled to regain footing. He rose first, dark aura coiling yin power swirling tighter, denser, preparing to strike without mercy. His weapon drove forward with force. Yin energy burst inside, rupturing tendons, halting the opponent's advance. The enemy leapt with deadly force, blade raised, but the counterstrike caught him mid-air, halting momentum. His spear slammed downward, a direct hit to the chest. Water exploded from the violent impact. A system notification appeared. The heavenly blood beast was slain. Attributes and enhancements were successfully absorbed. He turned cautiously, scanning the area. A second enemy still watched silently from across the lake. Far away, a girl stirred strange blood in a bowl, whispering something that twisted the wind. Inside a sleek lab, Hansen stirred quietly, puzzled by the strange, unresponsive beast-spirit interface. Instead of frustration, he shifted focus. Raising another beast spirit might yield something stronger in the end. At headquarters, agents scanned for updates. Hansen had vanished since his entry into Heavenly Shelter. Suspicion hung in the air. Though powerful, Hansen's unpredictability constantly challenged their expectations and patience. A voice called him outside. League matches neared, and prolonged shelter time meant urgent archery drills resumed. Facing off with confidence, Hansen listened as Miss Situ reminded him of her evolutionary advantages. Calmly, she took position and raised her bow, stating clearly she wouldn't be defeated so easily. With a grin, Hansen acknowledged her challenge, signaling he was ready to see results soon. The trial's setup featured fast-moving target scoring, relied on hitting the valid zone mid-flight, no rings. Both contestants gripped identical training bows. Despite her evolution, power caps meant neither held a strength advantage. Both arrows pierced the target. Hers landed first. Her evolved reflexes gave her the crucial speed. The scoreboard displayed the result. She scored first, taking the lead in their competitive archery challenge. Hansen admitted her faster reactions. Despite the loss, he remained composed, already planning his next move. Hansen's steady stance revealed seasoned skill. The examiner paused, sensing greatness concealed beneath calm eyes. But she persisted, testing him further, knowing talent meant nothing without pressure forged through repeated trials. An arrow sliced the air, grazing the fake beast's pelt, his timing flawless, yet not unmatched. Her arrow struck first, sharp and swift, embedding cleanly. His still trailed slightly, just behind her pace. Suddenly, their arrows collided mid-flight, his shot deflected, eyes narrowing as realization struck he was being outplayed. Their scores displayed tied. She wondered, was it pure luck, or something deeper hidden in his skill? She recalculated her stance, sensing his move wasn't chance. He exploited timing with unnerving accuracy and intent. His arrows had collided precisely, deflecting hers to the edge. She knew he'd aimed for that effect. He explained calmly, tracing imaginary arcs mid-air. He'd predicted her paths, creating perfect intercepts through calculated angles. As Hansen walked away, her gaze lingered. A prodigy, perhaps one ready to claim his legacy. In Steel Shelter's command room, the captain summoned them, urgency threading through her otherwise steady tone. She revealed the security team's exclusive hub hidden from outsiders, filled with classified tasks and reward systems. With each completed mission, captains earned points unlocking rare gear, influence, and incentives reserved for elite personnel. He listened carefully, learning how responsibility came with power, and how managing teammates could yield greater advantages. Now appointed captain, he felt the weight settle in. Leadership wasn't glory, it was constant, quiet duty. Hansen accepted the role with quiet resolve, determined to prove his worth through command and judgment. He assigned a task to Yang Manli, giving her a chance to lead and grow independently. But she pushed back, firmly highlighting the danger, reminding him that even elite members had failed before. He challenged her reasoning, standing firm. If he led now, then the decision was his alone. Though skeptical, she relented. Leadership meant risk, and she'd test if his confidence matched the captain's burden. Hansen challenged her with purpose, invoking her roots, reminding her that soldiers obey before they question. She lowered her head, yielding. Orders were orders. Her pride bowed to duty, if only briefly. The mission briefing was clear: neutralize a rogue beast. The danger was high, but so were stakes. As the team gathered, doubts surfaced. Bringing outsiders on such missions was unheard of, even frowned upon. Despite tension, Hansen stood firm. His calm welcomed uncertainty, and the others followed without further protest. The squad approached cautiously. Scouts confirmed the blood beast lurked nearby, hidden deep within thick woods. Hansen instructed the team to wait. He and Manly would move ahead for initial contact. Dense trees blocked clear shots. With ranged attacks limited, he needed Manly to bait the creature out. Frustration flared in her. Risking herself for his strategy felt unjust, especially under such thick cover. Still, he stood firm. Reminding her of rank, he made clear that leadership now belonged to him. Manly entered the thicket alone, frustrated and alert, unaware the creature had already locked onto her. A blur surged forward, beast claws sliced air violently, forcing her to dodge the first incoming strike. She gasped, barely evading. Another attack followed, closer this time, grazing past her with incredible speed. Drawn blades ready, she faced the creature's towering frame, its growl deep and its speed terrifying. As she raised her guard, another claw rushed in faster. Heavier, she struggled to keep her stance firm. A sudden gunshot split the trees. Hansen struck just in time, saving Manli from the beast. She regained balance quickly. Confused by his appearance, he had promised cover but emerged to strike directly. He reminded her orders must be trusted. Doubt weakens unity and endangers both mission and team. After the failed execution, Hansen reprimanded her calmly. Mistakes in combat stem from hesitation and pride. Meanwhile, at Steel Shelter headquarters, news of Hansen's leadership began circulating across elite military divisions. A knock echoed softly. Hansen looked up, expecting paperwork, but saw Manli enter with hesitation instead. Rather than submit her transfer request, she brought tea, offering a gesture of respect and unexpected humility. She admitted his leadership surpassed hers, both in strategy and resolve. The Steel Armor Regiment belonged to him. Accepting her apology, Hansen reminded her correcting mistakes matters more than denying them. She quietly agreed. Jingji Wu stood unmatched, his image projected across the academy's screen, feared by every competitor. Watching the announcement, the girl grumbled in disbelief, frustration rising as fate paired them with legends. At lunch, they confirmed the worst Black Eagle would face Central Military in the next round. Memories of past defeat stung her pride. Central had crushed her best effort just before top 16. Determined and fierce, she urged Hansen to win, promising luxury and revenge as his reward. Hansen's thoughts raced. The rewards shimmered in his mind: luxury, prestige, and something more personal. He studied Jingji Wu's flawless matches, analyzing carefully, realizing brute strength alone wouldn't ensure a win. His phone buzzed silently. Plans stirred. He knew a direct clash meant certain defeat without strategy. Confident, Hansen confirmed his entry, loyal to both his academy and the archery team's pride. News revealed Jingji Wu's past rival Lao Lin. Their rematch awaited, and Hansen stood between. Hansen trained calmly, blocking doubt. To him, defeat wasn't an option, only the path forward. His teammate warned him Jingji Wu was relentless, a perfectionist whose effort matched his frightening skill. Hansen remained curious. For someone like Lin Feng to praise Wu, his power must be immense. Far away, in Central Military Academy, Jingji Wu reviewed footage, observing everything with silent precision. Qin Shang mentioned Hansen's victory over Na Lan. Interest sparked. Wu's next opponent might be worthy. Jingji Wu, quiet and intense, admitted Hansen's strength, an acknowledgement that stunned even Qin Shang. Still, Wu noted a flaw: Hansen's teammates lacked the edge to support a serious campaign. Outside, teams from various academies began arriving, rivals stepping into the arena with pride, ambition, and nerves. From St. Martial Art Military Academy, Ming Mei arrived, her presence turning heads as she smiled. Recognizing Hansen instantly, she praised his work, asking for an autograph while curiosity sparked in him. A nearby student excitedly recognized Ming Mei, pointing her out as the star from St. Martial. Han Sen listened humbly as she thanked him, balancing her fame and packed schedule with polite grace. Others gawked, remembering her legendary solo push that carried her academy's name into the top ranks. As students gathered in Great Star Gymnasium, anticipation-built elite warriors were finally converging for battle. Suddenly, whispers spread fast. Eyes turned. Jingji Wu had entered cold, composed, and perfectly unreadable. With perfect form, Jingji Wu released arrow after arrow, his stance firm, precision undeniable under pressure. Every arrow struck dead center. Spectators watched in awe. His aim rivaled machines, unwavering and frighteningly exact. The sharp tension in the room cracked as Han Sen entered, eyes locked on his rival's performance. Jingji Wu noticed him immediately, his glance sharp, aware, as if ready to fight any time. Han Sen stood unshaken, calling out Wu's cold sneak attack. He refused to be intimidated here. Fang Wending stepped forward, sizing up Han Sen with sharp eyes and a challenging presence. He spoke with smug confidence, mocking comparisons, and warning that competition would soon expose Han Sen's limits. Han Sen's teammates grew angry, stepping up in defense, outraged at Fang's arrogant sneak approach and insults. Fang introduced himself formally, declaring his position as Han Sen's first opponent in the upcoming match. Unshaken, Han Sen responded with calm defiance, vowing not just victory but Central's eventual downfall too. Tempers flared nearby. A teammate clenched his fists, furious at Han Sen's bold vow to win. But as tension brewed, Jingji Wu himself appeared calm, composed, drawing all eyes his way. Han Sen stepped forward unfazed. The two rivals finally met, the room tightening with silent anticipation. Jingji Wu greeted him politely, acknowledging fate's timing, expressing interest in their eventual formal clash. Han Sen smiled coolly, responding with equal respect and resolve. The challenge was mutual and personal. Late at night, at Julixing Station, the buzz of upcoming matches still filled quiet offices. A student analyst reviewed Han Sen's footage, impressed by his potential in black and white boxing competitions. She questioned his decision, giving up a guaranteed win, skipping boxing to enter the archery league. Suddenly, realization dawned. Han Sen wasn't avoiding the fight. He was aiming straight at Jingji Wu. On her screen, their handshake was framed like Destiny Monsters versus Emperor, a determined fight. Their handshake sealed it, not just respect, but a silent agreement this fight would change everything. Inside the lounge, the instructor reminded everyone true strength begins with unwavering resolve, not just raw power. Gathered students listened intently as she emphasized that heart and courage surpass experience in decisive combat matches. Though nervousness crept in, one student calmed himself, knowing fear fades when duty and pride are remembered. He smiled, comforted by his teammates' confidence. Together, they believed nothing could stop them from winning today. Meanwhile, commentators discussed odds, hinting Black Steel had minimal chance yet overlooked the hidden will burning within them. A confident analyst predicted Man's team had strong odds, especially with elite archers newly joining this year. Online debates flared over Han Sen and Jingji Wu's fated battle, stoked by speculation and media. Spectators argued fiercely, some knew legends, others dismissed names, claiming only true victories earned lasting respect. Critics scoffed at Han Sen's bow choice, questioning his strength, mocking his worth among elite competitors. Meanwhile, Fang Wending stepped forward, his refined strength and posture drawing quiet awe from the crowd. A reporter asked bluntly if Fang Wending's archery truly surpassed Han Sen's in technique and strength. The expert compared Fang's lineage to renowned professionals, hinting superior training passed down from elite archery bloodlines. With flawless form, Fang Wending practiced confidently, watched by teammates and scouts noting his natural command. The expert claimed Han Sen, despite his efforts, lacked the pedigree or precision to match Fang's greatness. Challenged on his bold claims, he simply smiled, confident the results would silence any doubters through undeniable proof. Some students criticized the analyst's bias, questioning how an intern could make such bold public comparisons. Their captain at Taijiao took charge, planning their attack strategy with calm focus and terrain advantage. With confidence, his teammate claimed the enemy could be defeated swiftly. Victory was just a matter of moments. An arrow loosed suddenly, cutting tension mid-sentence. An ambush had begun before the team was even ready. Meanwhile, the announcer introduced both teams officially, confirming the combatants representing Black Eagle Military Academy in battle. The analyst panicked, realizing he'd misjudged the battleman's elite squad crumbled within mere chaotic minutes. Observers scoffed at Black Base's approach, mocking their refusal to engage in traditional head-on battle strategy. Her eyes sharp, the commanding girl ordered Han Sen to finish the match in 5 minutes. Han Sen signaled quietly from cover, coordinating stealth and positioning, waiting for the perfect moment to strike first. Fang Wending's squad readied their shot, but distance meant only his composite bow could land hits. Fang Wending planned a unified strike once enemies crossed into the shattered woods, maximizing their range. A signal from his teammate followed position secured, bows raised, their ambush would trigger at any second. Spectators watched nervously, questioning why Han Sen hadn't acted, his silence creating doubts among even his supporters. Critics mocked the hype around Han Sen, dismissing it as media noise convinced Black Eagle would crumble. An observer calmly noted the overlooked truth: if they're in range to attack Han, he is too. No concealment escapes a true predator. Han Sen's senses slice through cover like blades through mist. With precision and confidence, Fang Wending issued the command, preparing his squad for an explosive assault. Unfazed, Han Sen loosed 5 blazing arrows in rapid succession, each flying true with lethal accuracy. Disbelief spread across Fang's face. 2 teammates struck down instantly, before they could even react or move. Commentators reeled in shock. Han hadn't loosed a single arrow before, yet dismantled their ambush in moments. Han Sen calmly walked away, leaving spectators amazed at the remarkable skill he displayed during his match. His opponent stood still, deep in thought, carefully pondering strategies Han Sen employed during their confrontation. Han Sen swiftly dashed forward, gracefully dodging, releasing arrows effortlessly as observers marveled at his agility. His defeated opponent watched in disbelief, recognizing that Han Sen's superior tactics completely overwhelmed all opposing competitors. 2 spectators quietly discussed Han Sen's potential, realizing his remarkable strength was far greater than previously anticipated. Han Sen raised his bow victoriously, surrounded by celebrating teammates recognizing him as their unmatched, powerful champion.
The tournament announcement appeared, declaring Central Military School as their next formidable opponents in upcoming matches. The coach encouraged the group, urging them to prepare quickly and adjust their strengths for battle. Han Sen raised concerns, questioning the expectation of defeating multiple strong opponents from such a powerful school. Another teammate explained solemnly, highlighting Central Military's unmatched strength and the overwhelming challenges they all would face. Han Sen remembered the coach's promise, determined to prove himself worthy and achieve victory despite overwhelming odds. He clenched his fists tightly, his determination unshaken as he demanded a path toward victory. The coach's gaze sharpened, declaring the only chance of success rested solely on Han Sen's abilities. Central Military's overwhelming strength was undeniable, their teamwork superior and their training far beyond ordinary combat readiness. Still, the coach acknowledged faint hope remained. Effort could create opportunities, though chances of failure stayed high. Inside the battle arena, Han Sen stood firm, vowing to seize victory despite crushing odds against him. Spectators debated Han Sen's chances, most dismissing him, believing the Central Military team's superiority absolute. Yet some acknowledged his unmatched assassination skills, capable of eliminating opponents without confronting entire opposing squads directly. Central Military strategized swiftly, advancing through the terrain with lethal precision, clearly preparing a coordinated ambush. Observers realized their plan controlled a central mountain, forcing Han Sen into vulnerable positions for assassination. Inside the preparation room, coaches reviewed strategies, questioning how many teams truly aimed for that mountain. The coach analyzed Central Military's history, noting only a few teams had ever defeated them successfully. Every opposing squad that attempted direct confrontation collapsed, proving Central Military's tactical superiority and ruthless battlefield dominance. To counter, the coach insisted only extreme, unorthodox strategies could create chances against their powerful formation. The team debated the risks, acknowledging radical tactics were dangerous, but also their only possible path. Ultimately, the coach emphasized exploiting Han Sen's reputation, forcing Central Military to adapt nervously against them. Spectators grew intrigued, realizing Central Military now faced an unexpected complication with Blackhawk's bold resistance. The coach observed silently, acknowledging their intervention had created a fragile miracle within this ruthless competition. Han Sen emerged from the shadows, knowing the decisive moment now rested entirely upon his shoulders. With determination burning, he signaled readiness, preparing his allies to strike swiftly against their advancing enemy. Rival teams targeted Han Sen immediately, identifying him as the first obstacle that must be eliminated. Spectators debated identities, finally confirming the emerging figure was Qin Cheng, Central Military's formidable second corps. Qin Cheng's profile revealed unmatched command skills, mechanical expertise, and dominance as Central Military's secondary strategic leader. The coach advised eliminating him first, stressing Jingju's overwhelming power made direct confrontation nearly impossible. Blackhawk's ambush was launched, but enemies quickly reacted, warning comrades as arrows flew toward exposed targets. Qin Cheng retaliated fiercely, deflecting the sneak attack with skill, his bow slicing air with precision. He arrows struck instantly, his flawless accuracy astonishing spectators and proving his overwhelming battlefield dominance. The audience marveled, comparing his strength to Jingju, believing Blackhawk's strategy had ended in failure. Yet Hansen seized the moment, determined to exploit any opening, even against impossible overwhelming odds. His arrow flew with unmatched precision, striking Qin Chang, shocking everyone with the impossible successful counterattack. Spectators whispered anxiously, realizing Hansen's power surpassed expectations, forcing Central Military to reconsider their strategy. Qin Chang explained Hansen's arrows had cleverly created false shelters, hiding the lethal true strike. Even skilled eyes struggled to track the shot, 3 decoys masking the deadly arrow's path. Central Military panicked, realizing waiting meant certain defeat. Arrows rained down swiftly, Hansen's precision overwhelming. Cries echoed as another enemy fell. Zikang's eyes widened in disbelief, stunned by Hansen's incredible speed with such a heavy bow. Hansen released another arrow, his strength undeniable, leaving opponents shocked as his dominance continued to grow. Central Military School students scaled the steep hillside, forced to climb higher or retreat downward through dangerous terrain. They rushed upward swiftly, branches breaking underfoot, arrows cutting the air as enemies blocked their advance. Reaching higher ground, rival archers aimed sharply, determined to halt their climb and maintain advantageous elevated control. Observers announced the struggle, noting Blackhawk's swift tactics had already cost Central Military School 1 fallen member. On rocky slopes, Blackhawk's coordinated volleys pressed harder, trapping Jin's squad beneath relentless arrows raining from above. A sudden strike pierced through an opponent's guard. Jin's bow twitched, releasing arrows with deadly speed, each shot forcing rivals back under his relentless assault. Commentators marveled, noting Central Military School's unshaken response despite Blackhawk's aggressive advances and unyielding control of terrain. Despite pressure, Central fighters turned tide, eliminating 2 enemies swiftly, shocking observers who underestimated their hidden resilience. Whispers spread as Jin loosed twin arrows simultaneously, astonishing viewers with unmatched precision rarely witnessed in competitions. Arrows sliced through the darkness as Jin's figure moved swiftly, his precision pressuring Blackhawk's remaining defenders. Spectators whispered anxiously, realizing Central Military School's resilience forced Blackhawk into an unfamiliar, dangerous, disadvantageous position. Jin's arrow struck powerfully, yet his bow lacked the overwhelming strength required for decisive long-range dominance. Still, his adaptability transformed him into a predator, moving silently through trees, striking with sharp, calculated precision. Recognizing shifting momentum, Blackhawk's commander urged retreat, demanding regrouping before Central's unyielding pursuit sealed their fate. Hansen's eyes sharpened, steady. Reacting swiftly, he twisted aside, narrowly avoiding the deadly strike while repositioning himself against incoming threats. His movements flowed seamlessly, body spinning through the forest shadows. Commentators acknowledged Central's difficulty, noting Blackhawk's bow strength forced them into isolating Jinjian for counterattacks. Hansen emerged determined, carrying Central's last hope as Lu Meng fell defeated, weakening Blackhawk's crumbling defense. Spectators agreed Jinjian's presence guaranteed Central's strength. As long as he stood, victory seemed certain. Critics questioned Blackhawk's earlier mistakes, wondering why Jinjian was not targeted first despite initial advantage. Commentators noted Hansen and Jinjian carefully shadowed each other, constantly predicting positions and counteractions. Hansen's bow lacked necessary strength, limiting chances against Jian's overwhelming power, creating a difficult uphill struggle. Viewers regretted fate, believing such a clash deserved the finals, not wasted prematurely in earlier rounds. Hansen advanced quickly through the forest, determined to hold ground as the tense battle dragged on. Spectators admired the contest, acknowledging its intensity where neither side seemed willing to accept early defeat. Time passed slowly, both fighters calculating movements like strategists, each refusing to expose weaknesses to the other. Jinjian anticipated the crossbow area, realizing the encounter ahead would decide survival through relentless head-to-head combat. Commentators admitted Hansen's strength, but his weaker bow handicapped him, limiting chances against Jian's unmatched dominance. Central's team felt desperate, knowing they had struggled hard to reach this stage, unwilling to lose. Frustration grew, questioning fate as they wondered why their opponent had to be the formidable Jinjian. Graduation loomed for some, realizing this was their final chance to fight before leaving the school. Determination burned fiercely, vowing to push forward regardless of cost, even sacrificing years of life willingly. Voices cried out in hope, begging fate to grant Hansen the strength to achieve a miracle. Hansen realized the forest offered no cover, forcing him to stop running and confront the challenge. Jinjian acknowledged Hansen's strength, yet emphasized their duel must conclude within today's decisive battle. Hansen rejected delay, determined to settle everything immediately rather than postponing their inevitable confrontation. Both archers unleashed their full power, arrows infused with energy. Observers doubted Hansen's chances, believing his simple bow powerless against Jinjiwu's overwhelming might. Arrows and energy clashed violently. Hansen endured the crushing assault, his movements steady, determination unwavering, refusing defeat despite overwhelming odds. Both combatants exchanged relentless strikes, neither yielding ground, their clash echoing like thunder across the battlefield. The fierce duel raged on endlessly, each move testing limits, uncertain who would finally claim victory. Spectators watched anxiously, questioning whether Hansen's survival was mere luck or deliberate cunning strategy. Whispers spread that Hansen's evasions weren't random but crafted illusions, cleverly misleading his opponent's perception. Through deceptive movements, Hansen misled Jinjiwu, feigning directions while concealing his true intent. His shifting footwork produced dazzling illusions, forcing Jinjiwu into constant miscalculations during their intense battle. Despite Hansen's resilience, doubts grew. Closing distance to 100 meters would certainly guarantee his defeat. Observers urged Hansen forward, recognizing his only chance was closing distance swiftly toward Jinjiwu. Hansen advanced decisively, his enemies questioning why he willingly entered Jinjiwu's lethal range. Strategists noted Hansen's dragons would become. The gap shrank rapidly, arrows streaking across the air as Hansen reached 100 meters. With fierce determination, Hansen surged closer, declaring the decisive moment had finally arrived. Spectators gasped in shock, unable to comprehend Hansen's daring decision to advance so recklessly. Critics doubted his bow's strength, convinced any attack from that distance carried no real threat. Others argued Hansen acted knowingly, recognizing this chance as his only remaining opportunity. Analysts warned his arrows were limited, leaving no margin for mistakes if this gamble failed. Tension surged as Hansen's bold strike unfolded, uncertain whether determination alone could secure victory. At 75 meters, Hansen's precision amazed everyone, his arrows accurate despite weakened rubber arrowheads. His relentless strike forced Jinjiwu into defeat. Determined, Jinjiwu prepared his decisive counter, declaring the battle's conclusion was finally at hand. Hansen surged forward, bow drawn, his body cutting through the battlefield's chaotic energy. Observers lamented his disadvantage, believing with stronger weaponry, Hansen might have altered the outcome. Spectators declared the match finished, convinced Hansen had finally succumbed to Jinjiwu's overwhelming power. Commentators noted the king of survival seemingly failed, unable to overcome the monstrous adversary's might. But Hansen refused defeat. Through sheer willpower, he steadied himself, clutching his bow firmly, refusing to collapse under pressure. With explosive force, arrows clashed, resounding across the battlefield. Jinjiwu taunted, questioning Hansen's struggle, confident his overwhelming strength guaranteed inevitable victory. Suddenly, Jiwu's confidence faltered, eyes widening in shock as Hansen's arrow defied expectations entirely. Spectators gasped, realizing Jinjiwu's strike had failed, an unthinkable mistake for such a master. Doubt consumed him. Unwilling to accept failure, his pride clashing violently against undeniable unfolding reality. Pressed too closely, Jiwu realized another shot was impossible, desperation rising as Hansen advanced. Jinjiwu hurled his weapon with deadly force. Hansen countered fearlessly, declaring the battle finished, unleashing his strongest technique without hesitation. A powerful spiral arrow streaked forth, born from months of practice and relentless struggle. The technique combined armored knight skills and magnetic force, creating unmatched destructive spiraling power. Hansen's strike shattered expectations, Blackhawk's warrior defeating Central Military School's proudest fighter with brilliance. Spectators were stunned, disbelief spreading quickly as they witnessed the impossible turn of the battle. Confirmation echoed through the hall. Jinjiwu had been struck down by Hansen's decisive arrow. The crowd erupted with excitement, cheering wildly as Hansen's unexpected victory shocked every spectator. Coaches and staff confirmed the result, disbelief spreading as the underdog overcame the feared opponent. Spectators questioned the outcome, struggling to understand how Jinjiwu, known for precision, could suddenly fail. Observers explained the truth, realizing Hansen's miraculous arrow defied all logic, redirecting Jinjiwu's attack. News spread quickly, proclaiming Hansen's triumph, as the once unbeatable champion fell before the miracle. Hansen stood victorious, trophy in hand, as the crowd hailed him the new reigning champion. The stadium celebrated endlessly, chanting his name. Meanwhile, away from the cheers, Jingji Wu faced calm inquiries about his unexpected and rare defeat. Jingji Wu admitted the challenge was real, conceding Han Sen's skill caused him genuine difficulty. He explained the decisive moment, revealing the final arrow's hidden rotation had altered everything unexpectedly. Experts explained spinning arrows were impossible under league rules, except through manipulated airflow collisions creating spirals. Only evolved individuals could master such techniques, making Han Sen's success even more astonishing and rare. Jingji Wu reflected quietly, acknowledging Han Sen's brilliance, while regretting he'd never challenge him again. He bid farewell, expressing hope to return alive someday, silently respecting Han Sen's unexpected potential. Asked about future plans, Jingji Wu revealed intentions to leave tonight, seeking new battles elsewhere. Confusion spread among spectators, questioning Jingji Wu's cryptic words after his quiet departure from competition. His comrade clarified Jingji Wu acknowledged Han Sen's overwhelming strength, admitting future defeat seemed inevitable. The scene shifted to a peaceful morning, skies bright and filled with the sound of waves. Han Sen enjoyed relaxation, fulfilling promises of leisure, savoring freedom after endless struggles and victories. Beside him, a companion encouraged joining the water, sharing carefree moments beneath the radiant sun. Han Sen reserved his strength, determined to fully enjoy the promised trip with his companion. He noticed the beach was empty, questioning its solitude, curious about its mysterious private ownership. His companion clarified confidently, explaining her second uncle's family actually owned the entire planet. Surprised, Han Sen nearly choked, shocked by the revelation of her unimaginable family influence. She teased playfully, imagining a luxurious life together, while Han Sen nervously dismissed her bold suggestion. An unexpected figure greeted Yanran warmly, reminding her of their long history and past connections. Han Sen stood beside her, puzzled, silently questioning the identity of this confident newcomer. The man introduced himself as Ji Lenfeng, flanked by guards, curious about Yanran's new companion. Yanran clarified calmly, explaining she studied at military school and introduced Han Sen as her boyfriend. Ji Lenfeng recognized Han Sen immediately, praising his victory over Jingji Wu and calling him heroic. Friends teased Han Sen, suggesting finger-guessing games might challenge him more than archery battles. Yanran playfully scolded, while Han Sen responded confidently, cherishing their closeness despite lighthearted provocations. Later, Han Sen trained diligently, encouraging his beast companion while reflecting on his slow progress. Determined, he considered the dangerous Yulong Mountains, renowned for high-level mutated creatures and heavenly blood beasts. He remembered chilling tales of 30 hunters entering, with only 2 survivors escaping the mountains alive. Han Sen declared his determination, prepared to confront heavenly blood beasts dwelling within treacherous lands. The Yulong Mountains loomed ahead, legendary for sheltering powerful mutated creatures feared by countless hunters. Despite their reputation, Han Sen wondered why no heavenly blood beasts appeared along his path. Strange vegetation released scents masking prey, deceiving even creatures with sharp instincts, like plants trapping insects. Suddenly, the ground trembled violently, signaling an earthquake or perhaps the awakening of something terrifying nearby. Han Sen froze in shock as the ground quaked. The colossal creature towered above him, its overwhelming size making escape or direct confrontation nearly impossible. The ground trembled violently beneath his feet, signaling the presence of something powerful roaming nearby. Clad in sturdy armor, he advanced cautiously. His companion struggled to keep pace. A massive lion-like beast emerged, roaring ferociously. Recognizing overwhelming danger, he quickly retreated. Instincts warning survival required escaping before the monstrous creature's attention turned. Alarmed, he realized countless mutated beasts emerged, flooding the rocky valley, their thunderous march shaking everything violent. The armored warrior dashed forward urgently. Summoning strength, he unleashed the heavenly blood color-changing beast's power, its protective energy illuminating his desperate escape. Trapped between the monstrous lion and rampaging horde, he bolted upward, determined to survive overwhelming simultaneous threats. As he climbed, winged predators descended from above, surrounding him completely, sealing every escape path with danger. Predatory birds swooped downward, their sharp talons reaching, forcing him to dodge quickly across the crumbling terrain. He sprinted desperately, praying the colossal lion remained distracted, its massive frame shielding him from aerial threats. Trying to stay unnoticed, he begged fate to render him insignificant before the beast's piercing gaze. Suddenly, the lion's attention shifted as swooping birds attacked fiercely, pecking and clawing at its head. Relieved, he smirked silently, realizing the chaotic assault above had provided him with an unexpected ally. Clinging tightly to the lion's mane, he felt victorious, believing fortune favored his daring gamble. Though exhilarated, he worried the beast's strength might shake him loose, leaving him exposed to death. The lion roared savagely, scattering monstrous creatures beneath its claws. A chilling thought struck him: such overwhelming power made survival uncertain if the beast turned against him. The lion's rampage left corpses scattered, its dominance absolute. The flock of predators swooped lower, their wings slicing air. He regretted entering this treacherous place, cursing unreliable information that had trapped him among relentless threats. Clutching tightly, he wondered anxiously how long the predators would continue shadowing his every desperate move. Exhausted after days of pursuit, he sought calm, realizing survival depended on avoiding panic and mistakes. Observing the lion's steady direction, he questioned silently where the beast was heading with such determination. The lion halted near the water's edge. A massive serpent burst upward, hissing fiercely. Startled, he tightened his grip. The serpent lunged aggressively, but the lion retaliated instantly. The two beasts collided brutally. He quietly consumed the supplies, grateful the fallen serpent had provided unexpected nourishment for survival. Nearby, black-feathered predators feasted on carcasses. He reclined against the lion's mane, realizing following it guaranteed constant access to food and safety. Shock struck him upon discovering the slain serpent was actually a heavenly blood beast of rarity. A chilling realization dawned: the lion effortlessly destroyed a heavenly blood creature, revealing terrifying hidden strength within. After a month traveling, uncertainty plagued him, questioning survival and whether escape was still possible. Perched on the lion, he noticed the dark flock circling above began to scatter unexpectedly. Relieved, he believed their departure meant safety, convinced he might finally return to familiar land. But doubts gnawed. Uncharted waters teemed with dangerous beasts, each mistake risking him becoming easy prey. Resigned, he clutched the lion's mane tighter, deciding to follow wherever the beast might lead. Riding steadily, he noticed a mysterious glow ahead, its radiance piercing the horizon with intensity. The lion advanced swiftly toward the golden cliffs, carrying him closer to the light's unknown destination. He scolded the creature for recklessly consuming the pill, worried about its unknown gene-modifying consequences. The woman approached cautiously, her tone steady, attempting to gain his attention amid tense silence. He turned curiously toward her, sensing unusual seriousness, uncertain of what news she intended to deliver. She reported their recent profits, revealing billions already earned through trading mutated creatures without issue. Encouraged, he envisioned expansion, declaring future dominance through shelter operations, rivaling large planetary corporations in strength. She admitted surprise, realizing the small fox possessed unexpected potential despite appearing fragile and unremarkable. Her thoughts lingered on the creature's strength, imagining the power it could achieve once matured. The fox eyed the pill eagerly, pressing against it as though determined to consume its power. He hesitated but explained his preparations, confident genetic stabilizers would counter dangerous effects from the pill. The fox devoured greedily, its fur shimmering faintly, though no dramatic transformation immediately followed consumption. He realized the pill's effects stabilized the fox, preventing harmful mutation into unstable, dangerous form. Later, in a private chamber, he activated communication, awaiting important information from a projected figure. The hologram criticized his actions, questioning the morality of slaughtering mutated creatures for personal advancement. Frustrated, he argued survival demanded decisive action, dismissing guilt while masking unease beneath hardened resolve. Requested specific data, seeking genetic files essential for advancing targeted research on mutations. The holographic projection reassured cooperation, emphasizing research goals without intent to harm ordinary individuals directly. Acknowledgement followed, with agreement to reconnect after several days once progress on data collection advanced. Suspicion lingered about unseen capabilities, wondering silently how such power could remain carefully concealed. Elsewhere, within Goddess Shelter, mutated creatures were slaughtered in waves, their bodies piling upon frozen ground. An authoritative voice promised control. Reports described strange silvery beetles leaving no corpses, consuming entire remains before anything could be collected. A spectral presence revealed unsettling truth, explaining that these beetles were not actual mutated creatures. Confusion deepened as the question arose: if not beasts, then what origin truly defined these beetles? An underground mother entity was exposed, capable of breeding endless beetles through parasitic reproduction resembling locusts. Discussion confirmed defeating the mother required combined strength, noting cooperation was essential for overcoming this threat. Allies gathered with renewed determination, acknowledging cooperation was vital for confronting the silvery mother beetle's threat. Two warriors clashed, blades fiercely transformed, golden armor igniting with brilliance, exuding overwhelming strength, unlike anything previously revealed. A stunned observer questioned silently why such transformation never appeared during earlier battles against enemies. The armored presence soared skyward, radiant energy trailing behind. Blades clashed with immense force, shockwaves rippling outward. The ground shook violently, leading observers to believe natural disaster struck, though truth lay elsewhere entirely. Confirmation appeared: heavenly blood silvery mother beetle had been slain, though no beast spirit was obtained. Recognition followed, acknowledging Princess Yingxian's decisive strike that ended the underground menace once feared widely. Yet questions arose: why was such overwhelming power withheld earlier, when survival demanded absolute strength? The armored explained yin and yang swordsmanship, emphasizing combined technique without enhancing overall combat strength. Onlookers watched carefully as swirling energy forced separation, preparing for the demonstrated display of synchronized mastery. The golden lion prowled across the quiet island, its powerful body tense, searching for hidden threats. Han Sen observed carefully from behind, noticing the beast's sudden acceleration, instincts warning of looming danger nearby. Days passed in tense silence, the lion's weakened moans echoed, while Han Sen remained concealed, quietly waiting. He realized the creature might soon die, planning to harvest its flesh for heavenly blood gene power. The lion unleashed a thunderous howl, echoing across the land, declaring its defiance despite its fading strength. Han Sen tensed as the lion collapsed. The beast groaned heavily, its massive body convulsing, straining to release something from deep within. A gush of blood poured forth, and from within, a strange glowing sphere suddenly emerged. The golden orb rolled across the ground, radiating warmth and power. Curious, Han Sen approached carefully. The lion roared one final time, its strength fading. Han Sen landed cautiously, scanning the beast's unmoving frame, relieved its breath had finally disappeared completely. Nearby, the newborn cub clutched the glowing orb, its small body shimmering faintly with hidden power. Han Sen realized the cub's size meant future danger if grown. He approached warily, spear pressing against the orb, uncertain of its weight yet determined to try. The cub rolled weakly, clutching the radiant orb. He stood tall, confident, watching the struggling cub attempt defiance despite lacking strength to even stand. Approaching closer, Han Sen touched the orb, sensing its strange cold surface pulsing faintly with mysterious energy. The cub roared fiercely, protective instinct overwhelming its frail body, guarding the orb with desperate determination. Han Sen tasted its essence. It dissolved unexpectedly, like hardened candy melting, yet brimming with raw power. Energy surged through Han Sen's body, every pore bursting open, strength and vitality flooding his veins. He marveled at the newfound power, realizing the orb's energy surpassed countless treasures he had consumed. The cub roared weakly, but Han Sen stood resolute. He pitied the creature's youth, yet survival demanded action, forcing his hand despite reluctant hesitation. Launching upward with his spear ready, Han Sen prepared a decisive strike against the fragile cub. The newborn beast slammed to the ground, releasing a fiery blast. Stunned, he questioned the impossibility, his heavenly spear failing to pierce even newborn fur's natural defense. The cub's eyes glowed crimson, its frail body trembling with power. It unleashed a deafening roar, shaking the air. Han Sen steadied himself, aiming carefully, planning to strike the beast's eyes, its only weakness. The cub roared ferociously, yet its wounds showed no blood, confusing Han Sen during battle. Despite striking its eye, the creature wasn't blinded, glaring back fiercely, resilience beyond natural explanation. Han Sen unleashed his spiral spear, holy war angel sword, and silver blood trident simultaneously in desperation. Each impact cracked loudly, yet none penetrated, leaving him frustrated at their uselessness against newborn defenses. The cub steadied itself, body hardening rapidly, astonishing Han Sen as its growth accelerated unnaturally fast. Han Sen struck fiercely, yet every weapon failed, the cub's body absorbing blows without visible harm. Realizing the stalemate, he reconsidered fighting further. The cub howled defiantly, protecting the glowing orb. Han Sen narrowly dodged, clutching the orb tightly, shocked by its immense weight, hindering his flight. The system acknowledged his victory, announcing acquisition of a rare super heavenly blood golden lion. Han Sen's eyes widened as the system confirmed it, revealing the extraordinary super heavenly blood gene. His status displayed the rare gene, surpassing all previous limits. Realization struck him this discovery proved evolution's path. Continued further, the heavenly blood gene wasn't ultimate. A calm ocean surrounded the island, concealing ancient powers beneath the surface that few dared to awaken. Emerging from the depths, the armored figure seized the silvery beast, its body charged with radiant energy. He examined the fish, registering genetic data, 86 mutated points, plus traces of super heavenly blood essence. As he studied the strange crystal, suspicion grew it might store decaying remnants of divine genetic essence. Settling quietly, he reflected true power demanded patience. The strongest life gene survived by hiding, not boasting. A sudden roar echoed from the mountain's peak, catching his attention and shaking the earth's silence. He sensed the dolphin lion again, lurking nearby, preparing another ambush with more power than before. The wind carried scattered petals across the valley as he imagined ancient beasts soaring through the sky. Fully aware of the danger, he accepted the slim chance success meant surviving until the lion appeared. 2 days later, a winged beast approached. He stood ready, knowing this was his only remaining shot. Spotting a ship near jagged rocks, he descended swiftly, relieved the journey had only taken days. He hoped the vessel held people or shelter, eager to return from isolation and resume normal life. But as he neared, no buildings appeared, just empty deck and cold metals scattered across Deadwind Island. Landing cautiously, he noticed a figure watching from the forest's edge, silently observing his sudden arrival. A familiar woman emerged, Su Ruian, armored and alert, breaking the silence with a gesture of recognition. The woman stepped forward with relief, mistaking him for a rescuer sent from a distant stronghold. He explained he wasn't from Grand Shelter, just a survivor, shipwrecked and equally uncertain of this island. Disappointment spread among the stranded group. Hope faded quickly as they accepted no rescue was coming soon. Their leader declared the hard truth: survival meant surrendering the past. No help would ever reach them. Ruian's voice softened. She warned him this island was a prison, and time would reveal its chains. As they returned to camp, Han Sen demanded answers, determined to understand the island's true nature. Inside the cave, he inspected the supplies and layout, noting a carefully arranged system for survival. Observing the settled group, he guessed they'd endured long hardship. They'd adapted well, despite the isolation. Fushan laid down the rule: contribute or leave. There was no room for weakness or waste. Han Sen refused help. He'd hunt alone. The sea and beasts offered more than enough resource. Inside the cave, warnings were given. Deadwind Island teemed with threats no outsider should face alone. He questioned the danger, only to learn of heavenly blood beasts hiding deep within the island. Unfazed, he claimed past victories, drawing skeptical stares from Lucian and the gathered survivors nearby. He asked if they belonged to the special security team, his tone revealing cautious hope for alliance. The group scoffed at him, mocking his youth. None believed a boy could belong to any regiment. He declared his identity: Han Sen, captain of the Steel Armor Regiment, drawing instant disbelief from the group. Fushan, claiming his own leadership, dismissed Han Sen's words, convinced the boy was simply delusional. Su Ruian stepped in, citing the real regiment leaders, none of whom matched Han Sen's unfamiliar name. Han Sen revealed they'd been stranded for months. Leadership had changed while they remained trapped and unaware. Demanded to prove himself, Han Sen stood firm. He carried no badge, but truth didn't need permission. Ruian challenged him: if he truly knew the captain, he should recall something only insiders would know. Han Sen nodded, then confidently described a hidden birthmark located behind her right ear beneath her hair. His accurate details stunned the group. No outsider could know that mark, unless they were truly trusted. Ruian admitted he was correct. Only someone who knew her closely would spot what others never even noticed. She looked at him curiously now, suspicion fading, and asked if he belonged to security team too. Ruian revealed her identity: representative of the Shangyu group and the original employer behind their current mission. Han Sen recalled the powerful corporation. Instantly, memories of their reach and secrecy stirred something deep inside. They explained their ship was destroyed by a heavenly blood beast, forcing them ashore nearly a year ago. Han Sen questioned their isolation, still hoping the nearest settlement might offer a path to escape. Fushan clarified escape was impossible. A sea beast patrolled nearby waters, cutting off all hunting routes. The giant beast, known as a ghostide, forced them into hiding, surviving only on vegetables. Han Sen, unfamiliar with such a creature, listened as Rigan revealed the monster's terrifying name in full. The only surface beasts on the island resembled massive bears, mutated creatures known as ghostide beasts. Rigan described them as swift and agile, roaming freely across the cliffs that surrounded their camp. Hansen asked about others. Fushan revealed 30 had landed, though not all had survived. Their first attempt to hunt failed. A smarter, stronger king beast led the others with lethal tactics. 12 died that day. The survivors barely escaped, outmatched by the terrifying king of ghost-eyed beasts. Hansen proposed a deal with Shu Rigan, confident that Xingyu group would find value. Shu hinted at his unknown background, suggesting his identity might be more important than he admitted. He acknowledged the respect he'd earned, implying his skills made him someone Xingyu group shouldn't overlook. With confidence, Hansen pushed further, offering better food in exchange for recognition and possible cooperation. Shu Rigan questioned his supply. He admitted he carried none, yet the island itself overflowed with resources. Shu Rigan recoiled at the idea fighting ghost-eyed beast was reckless, a death wish to her. Hansen challenged Fushan to consider the offer. Others urged him to ignore the proposal entirely. Another survivor suggested Hansen beg for food instead, warning him not to provoke their leader. Hansen ignored them, offering a 50-50 split. He'd take the king, the rest were theirs. Anger erupted. One man lashed out, mocking Hansen's arrogance and vowing never to die for him. Fushan refused the offer, unwilling to gamble his team's lives on a dangerous mountain assault. Hansen walked away undeterred, warning them to calculate the ghost-eyed flesh's worth before his return. Rian watched him go, her tone sharp. She doubted he'd return from such a deadly venture. The next morning, Hansen ascended alone, gliding between jagged cliffs toward the beast's shadowy domain. He surveyed the terrain, sharp, steep, dangerous. Now he understood why no one else dared to fight. One ghost-eyed beast spotted Hansen instantly. Its glowing eyes narrowed before lunging without hesitation or fear. While Hansen struggled for footing, the beast moved effortlessly, its limbs adapted perfectly to vertical terrain. He dropped further down the canyon, confirming the beast's mutation. These weren't ordinary creatures, they'd evolved uniquely here. Drawing his blade mid-fall, Hansen twisted in the air, ready to strike with perfect control. The beast roared back, meeting his dive with primal rage, claws outstretched and eyes glowing violet. Back at camp, the others watched the cliffs anxiously, doubting Hansen would return alive at all. Rian crouched in silence, assuming the newcomer had rushed to his death for a pointless, prideful gamble. Suddenly, cries rang out. A ghost-eyed beast had appeared, and panic spread through the survivors like fire. As the creature stepped forward, Hansen emerged from behind its massive body, waving calmly to everyone. Fushan's eyes widened in shock. It was really him. Against all odds, the boy had survived. Rian stared in disbelief. He had actually done it. Hansen killed a mutated ghost-eyed beast alone. Where 30 had failed together, he stood victorious, calm over the fallen body of the massive creature. With a confident smirk, Hansen extended his offer again. This time, Rian immediately accepted without hesitation. She knew the situation had changed. With his strength, her goals could finally be within reach. Hansen planned ahead, eliminate the beasts before Xingyu group arrived, then move freely toward his real destination. Hunger filled the cavern as survivors sensed cooked flesh relief after endless hardship without true nourishment. Laughter spread quickly, joy sparked by the chance to taste long-lost sustenance once more. Curiosity rose about the price. Uncertainty surrounding rare flesh harvested from dangerous mutated creatures. Hansen raised his hand decisively, his confident expression declaring an astonishing value beyond ordinary measure. Outrage followed instantly. Disbelief challenging fairness as desperation clashed violently against Hansen's unwavering declaration. Offers were made, dismissing the demand, yet value clashed with rarity in tense negotiations. Doubt lingered, questioning whether the declared price surpassed fairness or revealed hidden strength's true worth. Hansen stood firm, declaring uniqueness, refusing compromise, determination unshaken by whispers of disbelief. Pressure rose, challenges, implied loyalty divisions, each outcome threatening uneasy alliances balanced on fragile trust. Memories resurfaced of missed opportunities, choices once ignored, reminding them regret often carried lasting consequences. Hansen's stance remained unwavering, certainty reflected in his eyes, refusing to lower the demanded price. Accusations rose, questioning loyalty, framing him as heartless, unwilling to share amidst collective suffering. Suspicion mounted, whispers spread, plotting whether to subdue him, and uncover concealed intentions. Calmly, Hansen raised fingers again, doubling his claim, shocking them further with unmatched confidence. Authority intervened, dismissing conflict, declaring the matter irrelevant, urging restraint before tensions escalated uncontrollably. Desperation grew as hunger gnawed deeper, pleas rising toward Fu, hoping for shared salvation. Hansen dismissed hesitation, claiming possession, declaring the prize sufficient to sustain him for months. Cries erupted, voices begging Shu for mercy, yearning desperately to taste long-forgotten nourishment. Agreement was reached reluctantly, the staggering cost set. A fragile hope lingering among survivors, doubling demand instantly, leaving Shu shocked, disbelief flooding her expression at escalating cruelty. Shu admitted lacking funds, promising repayment later, desperation evident, as survival outweighed dignity's worth. Hansen rejected promises, demanding immediate payment, insisting only tangible value or beast spirits held weight. The demand shocked the group, confusion rising, unable to fathom trading legendary spirits so recklessly. Voices argued heatedly, acknowledging Hansen's strength. One capable of killing such creatures deserved outrageous demands. Calm yet firm, Hansen revealed a luminous spirit, proof of rarity, intensifying the negotiation further. Shu appealed again, frustration showing, determined not to let negotiations slip completely from control. Pressure mounted as allies questioned inaction, demanding Fu confront Hansen's growing dominance over resources. Hesitation lingered before closer inspection revealed hidden truths lying within the beast's fallen body. Discovery shocked them. Only a single precise strike ended the creature's life entirely. Realization dawned. Hansen's unmatched strength stood proven, and crossing him meant disastrous consequences none could afford. Shu Rian revealed her bargaining chip, offering a rare spirit, her intentions cloaked beneath generosity. Blades erupted with fiery speed, tearing flesh, leaving crimson trails across the ghost-eyed beast's massive form. Roars echoed violently, more beasts emerged, surrounding, revealing this island served as their true destination. Questions stirred. Why target Shu Ruyan? What hidden motives tied her fate to these creatures? By the waterside, Armored stood, realizing one heavenly blood beast justified such extravagant preparations. Determination sharpened in Armored eyes, realization dawning as mysteries beneath the surface slowly unraveled. A crystalline structure glimmered underwater, radiating strange energy, its formation unlike anything naturally created before. Recognition struck instantly. This was the Lotus of Life, birthplace of countless mutated creatures' power. Under moonlit skies, the armored warrior approached the jagged mountain, searching for the hidden entrance. He descended carefully, wings folding back, scanning the cracked ground where the information promised its location. Narrow stones formed a single file path, forcing only one determined explorer to squeeze through cautiously. Relieved, he noted no ghost-eyed beasts nearby. The path appeared clear and unexpectedly unguarded. Smirking beneath his helmet, the warrior advanced alone, eager to claim the Lotus of Life. Crashing painfully onto jagged rocks, the armored warrior groaned, shaken by the unexpected drop's harsh impact. Rising unsteadily, he steadied his breath, realizing the cavern's depth nearly rendered him unconscious from shock. He recalled ancient knowledge: mutated creatures bred in nests deep underground, occasionally swarming upwards unpredictably. Yet these creatures bypassed the Lotus entirely, their mysterious transport baffling humans within every known shelter. Trusting his gathered intelligence, the warrior advanced further into the dark passage, determined and unwavering in purpose. The warrior steadied his armored stance, knowing caution was vital. Despite his unwavering determination underground, facing the glowing crystalline wall, he realized destroying it would lead directly into the hidden nest. He anticipated countless mutated creatures within, including formidable heavenly blood beasts, brimming with unpredictable danger. With a sharp swing, his blade cut the barrier, shattering obstacles without hesitation. Advancing inside, he halted abruptly. Silence surrounded him unnaturally, signaling something strange awaited. Deeper ahead, sword in hand, the warrior resolved to press forward first, accepting the danger awaiting inside. His eyes widened in disbelief, confronted by strange glowing orbs pulsing ominously within the cavern. The cavern revealed vast glowing spheres, sprawling endlessly like a hidden underground city of eggs. He calculated risks, flying high revealed everything, but creatures below would instantly notice his presence. Determined, he tightened grip on his sword, vowing to avoid heavenly beasts lurking in shadows. The warrior examined glowing shells, noting several primitive beasts' presence was surprisingly still intact. Known cracked egg revealed emptiness, its mutated creature already gone, leaving behind only hollow remains. Disturbed, he questioned whether the entire nest's eggs were vacant, defying all reliable information. Logic insisted each nest should contain strange eggs producing endless mutated beasts, yet contradiction prevailed. Troubled, he considered the sealed entrance, no intruder possible. His blade struck sharply, shattering the silence as his eyes locked onto a shadowed threat. Emerging from darkness, a humanoid mutated creature revealed itself, clutching a massive green-bladed weapon menacingly. The warrior reacted instantly, slashing fiercely, sparks flying. Bones creaked and twisted as the monstrous stepped closer, its skeletal frame rattling with malice. Agile and relentless, the humanoid leapt forward, unleashing a flurry of powerful strikes without hesitation. The warrior's blade whirled swiftly, aiming to claim the daggers clutched by his enemy. The mutated humanoid parried with ferocity, their weapons colliding violently. Shocked, the warrior realized the creature dodged flawlessly, moving unnaturally fast for its skeletal frame. His eyes widened, disbelief flooding him. Gritting his teeth, he steadied his weapon, bracing against another relentless, brutal counterattack ahead. The mutated humanoid twisted grotesquely midair. The warrior's eyes widened in shock, realizing the creature's movements defied natural combat logic entirely. Panic surged when he discovered the daggers cut deeply, slicing even his protective heavenly blood armor. Every swing was unpredictable, its casual, yet precise strikes forced him onto constant desperate defense. Sparks erupted violently as blades clashed repeatedly. The warrior felt dissonance, every strike mismatched, like melodies clashing within an untuned symphony. Hansen, once proud of his precise battle predictions, realized with dread that every calculation completely failed. The armored warrior stood poised, blade drawn, eyeing the strange skeleton that lurked ahead cautiously. Flames ignited from his sword as he prepared. The warrior lunged forward fiercely, flames trailing behind. Sparks erupted as bone and fire clashed violently. The skeleton narrowly escaped upward, hand raised. The warrior's fiery strike tearing through the cavern floor. The warrior retreated swiftly, commanding his fiery beast to delay the skeletal enemy's relentless pursuit. Flames erupted as the beast roared fiercely. The warrior urged his companion back, leaping across jagged rocks, determined to escape the treacherous cavern. The beast reluctantly followed, fiery trail blazing behind. Skeleton gave chase, leaping forward wildly. Warrior's eyes sharpened with focus, issuing a challenge to lure the skeleton inside deliberately. The skeleton stepped forward, cautiously, narrowing. Warrior planned his strike, analyzing the confined path that would hinder the skeleton's teleportation advantage. With a fiery leap, he thrust forward violently, using the spear's momentum in the narrow corridor. The spear's magnetic core intensified, drawing deeper force as it barreled toward the skeleton's open chest. Hansen's expression shifted sharply, stunned by skeleton's unnatural acceleration inside tight cavern corridor. Enemy's speed mimicked advanced superparticle propulsion, far beyond anything Hansen had ever seen. Blood beast hidden inside mutant nest posed danger too great for direct engagement right now. He decided to withdraw temporarily, avoiding trouble with Ji Yanran by prolonging absence. Two observers discussed routine barbecues, unsure if bait served strategy or personal indulgence. Sneeze escaped as smoke rose high, meat sizzled, fire crackled beneath mountain breeze and blue sky. Hansen relaxed with roasted meal. Unaware watchful eyes had begun gathering near forest's edge. Footsteps approached quickly from behind, voices shouting toward campsite, accusing unseen intruder of sneaky movement. Curious group emerged through trees, drawn by smell, questioning Hansen's secret wilderness cooking session. Hansen grinned, lifting meat confidently, offering bite if Jianren would sponsor next meal. Hansen smirked mid-bite, sarcastically thanking Miss Yu for her concern, while savoring cooked meat. Shu stepped forward calmly, proposing conversation regarding ghost-eyed beast meat with curious crowd behind her. Hansen explained difficulty, claiming single primitive ghost-eye beast was all he found during scouting. Shu asked price softly. Hansen grinned, offering deal equal to mutated ghost-eye beast spirit. Outrage followed, others shouted accusations, calling Hansen greedy, claiming unfairness toward eager Miss Shu issued a command, assigning Wang Junfeng to challenge Hansen before crowd with confidence. Wang Yunfeng stepped forward, proposing a wager over beast spirit to provoke Hansen directly. Terms were clear: bare-handed fight, winner takes mutated spirit. Loser must surrender ghost eye beast. Hansen played along, wincing playfully as Wang gripped his shoulder, pretending discomfort for dramatic effect. Shu's eyes softened slightly, urging Hansen not to treat playful challenge like life or death battle. Hansen rejected playful terms, only accepting challenges where consequences meant life or death certainty. Shu glared silently, swearing inwardly to defeat Hansen and end his arrogance permanently. Another man stepped up confidently, demanding ghost-eyed beast in exchange for peace and cooperation. Hansen accepted request casually, promising beast delivery within half-day without concern or hesitation shown. Man warned Hansen, harshly upsetting Shu Ruyan endangered group safety and return chance. Man praised Hansen's strength but reminded him Shura squad served strongest faction under Shu Ruyan. Hansen remained composed, declaring loyalty only to teammates and duty not to politics. Offer came again: alliance. Through Shu Ruyan ensured safety once rescue crew reached island base. Hansen declined with quiet fire, vowing never to bow. Power earned must be repaid. 3 months passed. Deep within the frozen chamber, suddenly a sharp crack echoed. The warrior's skull split slightly. A blue-armored lunged through the collapsing ice wall, blade raised, charging without hesitation or warning. The warrior blocked, but the armored attacker adjusted his rhythm, exploiting timing gaps with practiced precision. With calculated movement, he struck again, unrelenting. Every slash now danced in total rhythm and control. With a confident grin, he anticipated no surprises, the enemy's pattern now completely mapped and exposed. He struck forward, blade carving arcs through the air, determined to finish the fight swiftly. AA system notification confirmed victory. No beast spirit, no flesh, just lifeless armor on cold ground. Examining the fallen foe, he admired the gear, clearly designed for speed and precise killing. With renewed resolve, he moved deeper into the cavern, aware every nest held secret dangers. He approached the glowing beast egg, knowing destroying it might yield a rare spiritual reward. It was a high-risk move. Most shattered eggs produce nothing more than basic spirit remnants. With a single cleave, the egg cracked, light bursting outward as the system confirmed termination. Something unusual shimmered within the fragments. Could this be a super-rare heavenly blood beast spirit? Heart pounding, he waited. If true, it might become the greatest spirit find in history. He stood surrounded by fire, heart racing. The halo beast spirit radiated heat and raw dominance. He recalled the shelter rankings, only one had a mutated halo beast. Now he had two. Clenching his fist, he imagined the reactions: envy, fear, admiration. This power changed everything about him. Even Shu Ruyan, cold and calculating, would be stunned seeing him wield such elite might. With beast spirit bound, flames trailing, he turned away, ready to claim his place at the top. The group debated near the cavern edge, nerves worn from over a year in isolation. Tension rose. One man hesitated, but the woman challenged him, questioning his loyalty and hidden agenda. She reminded him Hansen risked everything hunting beasts. Silence followed as guilt briefly surfaced. Suddenly, an ominous howl pierced the air. The rocks trembled. Turning quickly, they spotted shadows approaching. They were surrounded ghost-eyed beasts, closing in from all sides. The leader pointed sharply to higher ground. They needed a vantage point to hold the line. Without hesitation, the group scattered upward, jumping across jagged ledges carved by years of erosion. Blades drawn, eyes sharp, they braced for impact, mentally preparing for the beast to close in. Mutated ghost-eyed beasts charged. One man cursed Hansen for killing too many, provoking this swarm. A chilling howl echoed again. The leader recognized it. A heavenly blood variant had joined the hunt. Hansen smirked, rejecting the trap. No beast spirit deal was worth his life. Above them, the heavenly blood ghost-eyed beast descended. dismissing Hansen's threat as insignificant noise. Hansen taunted Shu Ruyan, knowing the real danger wasn't the creature, but entering its nest below. The group scattered. The woman took charge, commanding everyone to move aside immediately. The beast roared mid-air, its glowing eyes locked on the human standing unprepared below. Energy surged around her. Shu Ruyan unleashed a forceful strike, pushing the beast backward instantly. The powerful impact echoed as the beast smashed into stone. Dust and debris filled the air. Hansen observed calmly, slightly impressed. Shu Ruyan's skill wasn't just politics, it had battlefield weight. Her allies rushed over. Despite wounds, she stood firm, urging them to move with urgency. Above them, Hansen readied his bow, aura swirling, erupting midair, unleashing a massive fire-filled explosion below. A loud echo stirred the silent cliffs as something unseen collapsed deep beyond the rocky ridge. Winged Hunter soared high, leaving behind the fallen creature and absorbing its fading life force. Emerging from shadows, one recognized the soaring figure, memories of past encounters returning with urgency. Urged by necessity, the group moved swiftly, determined to reach the hidden chamber before departure. The chamber stood empty. Looted clean resentment surged as the realization of loss settled in. Half a month past, Hansen lay still on the rocks, eyes fixed on the sky. Spotting distant sails approaching rapidly, Hansen sat upright, breath quickening at the unexpected arrival. Ships sliced through water. Hansen's thoughts ignited. After isolation and survival, he could finally return. From afar, others observed Hansen's reaction, confused by his sudden burst of energy and relief. Silent boats waited by the colossal vessel. Memories stirred as someone vowed never to return again. After several failed searches, hope faded. They believed Hansen had vanished from the island for good. She hesitated at the ladder's base, called to board the ship before departure finally began. Wings sliced through the ocean breeze, steeled with resolve. Hansen flew onward, his path clear, his will focused on returning home again. Landing inside the shelter, triumphant and smiling, Hansen embraced the long-awaited return to familiar grounds. The academy stood unchanged. Quiet halls echoed until Hansen's name broke the stillness with surprise. He was pulled into tight embraces. Disbelief and joy collided after a year of silence. News of someone joining the army struck him. Her absence now had a reason. Anather explained her motivation, revealing how much his disappearance had affected her determination and strength. Back at his desk, he stared down in silence. After a pause, he shouted, overwhelmed by emotion, finally reconnecting with someone deeply missed. Words flowed quickly. She offered a reason, but the distance between them still lingered silently. Alone again, he stared at the silent screen, questions weighing more than answers ever could. Logic settled in post-enlistment rules explained the silence, though it didn't ease the ache. With the call unconnected, he lowered his head quietly, comforted only by the device's warmth. Inside a quiet restaurant, dim lights reflected off polished tables as familiar eyes met once again. The mood turned playful, but a deeper tension lingered beneath casual smiles and teasing remarks. With pointed questions, the tone sharpened. The past wasn't forgotten, nor were the hidden threats. Hansen acknowledged the situation calmly, choosing words carefully as he listened with alert understanding. Reassured of a shift in power, she spoke plainly. Former danger had moved beyond reach. Hansen processed the revelation, eyes narrowing as the name and title triggered cautious understanding. Her explanation followed quickly. Comparisons were drawn, timelines measured, and past accomplishments stacked together deliberately. She emphasized the scale. Ahead, 5 shelters and a dangerous route still lay between destinations. Acknowledging the difficulty, Hansen remained calm, ready to pay any cost needed for the help. The offer shifted. Resources were plenty, but the request in return required something more personal. A quiet tension settled among the gathered as decisions loomed heavy over the group's silence. With calm authority, the elder stepped forward, prepared to speak on matters requiring precision and restraint. Their discussion turned technical, both minds focused on harnessing power without crossing irreversible boundaries. Hansen listened closely, measuring each word, understanding the weapon's potential against stronger upcoming threats. The elder revealed its true capability, an advantage in skilled hands, but dangerous without restraint or focus. Hansen recalled the target ahead, a monstrous opponent, feared even more than the heavenly blood beast. Dust clouds rose as danger approached. The warrior urged his companion to retreat immediately. Ignoring the warning, the beast sprinted forward. With a precise strike, the warrior's spear pierced the beast's skull. Calmly observing the aftermath, he calculated potential trade routes and profits from this newly discovered road. He acknowledged the cost in spirit resources, quietly accepting the debt owed to his informant. Hansen clutched his stomach, weakened by hunger after exhausting his strength through intense cultivation practice elsewhere. A professor explained the evolution of gene techniques from ancient martial arts and dangerous mantras. Hansen listened carefully, his curiosity sparked by the mention of ancient power hidden within old scriptures. The professor clarified researchers had failed to adapt the evil mantra into modern gene technology. Hansen narrowed his eyes, unconvinced that such legendary strength could be dismissed so easily. The professor revealed that volunteers gained strength, but developed disturbing symptoms linked to excessive hunger. Despite countless attempts, all who trained with the mantra reported persistent, unbearable hunger deep inside. Hansen sat beside the slain beast, his stomach full, yet the gnawing hunger remained constant. He struggled against the emptiness, unsure why food couldn't satisfy what felt deeper than flesh. The theory suggested blood flow increased only to the heart, leaving the body craving endlessly. Hansen meditated deeply, channeling inner energy to rebalance the flow starving his body's strength. The instructor warned that without mastering the base mantra, later techniques could destroy a practitioner's body. Calm and focused, Hansen felt his heart strengthen and hunger fade as power surged within. Rising with resolve, Hansen signaled Mr. Meow to follow him toward their next destination. Moments later, the base doors opened and a young officer recognized his returning captain with awe. Hansen's return stirred surprise. An old acquaintance confronted him with eyes full of silent questions. She studied him closely. Leaner, sharper, his transformation hinted at something far beyond ordinary cultivation. Though successful, Hansen acknowledged the painful toll of mastering the truth, hiding mantras demanding first realm. He surpassed elite warriors, his heart's strength now greater than those trained in atomic techniques. Hansen questioned his path's pace, wondering when he'd gain power to face divine blood beasts. He worried his thin frame would alarm his mother when he returned home again. A strange energy radiated from the beast's remains, instantly drawing Hansen's sharp, suspicious gaze. The beast died unexpectedly, its energy core glowed unnaturally, hinting at a secret waiting within. Hansen discovered a black crystal, a rare source capable of feeding super-heavenly blood beasts. With rising confidence, Hansen dreamed of surpassing all others by mastering blood genes without ancient mantras. Inside the simulation field, Jingjia admitted defeat, humbled by a hidden force he underestimated. Though confident in his skills, he recognized only Hansen might surpass his current strength and speed. Students buzzed with admiration. Jingjia had outscored the president, rising as a dominant talent. A classmate rushed in, bringing urgent news: the long-absent Hansen had finally returned to school. Eyes wide with shock, Jingjia ran without hesitation, eager to reunite with his strongest rival. Hansen calculated his remaining gene points, realizing years might pass before reaching perfect bloodline potential. Determined to strengthen his base, he studied martial techniques and recalled advice on proper body conditioning. A voice called from behind, and Hansen turned as Jingjia finally approached him directly. Hansen acknowledged him calmly, while Jingjia humbly introduced himself as a new archery student. Spectators whispered about a potential duel, amazed by Jingjia's rise and reputation across multiple disciplines. Hansen politely declined, offering to teach when free, his tone respectful but clearly distant. Jingjia revealed his identity: the younger brother of Hansen's former defeated opponent. Jingjiwu, gasps echoed through the crowd, whispers rose, suspecting Jia came to restore his brother's lost honor. A confident student stepped forward, challenging Hansen publicly in front of the entire academy courtyard. His motive was clear: avenging his brother's defeat, which he blamed on unfair external factors. Dismissing the drama, Hansen declined the match, casually mentioning the opponent's brother with sarcasm. The challenger grew angrier, demanding a fight, while bystanders whispered about Hansen's unexpected refusal. Inside the hall, Hansen calmly prepared to test a powerful technique using advanced holographic equipment. Inside the simulation chamber, Hansen selected combat options designed only for elite, evolved opponents. Despite strong physical stats, he acknowledged his limitations against evolved enemies with superior genetic enhancements. He chose Double Blade Slay All, a technique rumored to unleash overwhelming virtual power. Entering the arena, his form digitized into combat stance, ready to test his twin blades. Recognizing his rust, Hansen prepared mentally, determined to refine skills through repeated virtual battles. His masked opponent mocked Hansen's unfamiliar weapon choice, underestimating the threat of the twin blades. Charging fiercely, the masked man launched a heavy strike, confident arrogance fueling his aggressive momentum. Hansen countered smoothly, one blade forward, one reversed an unorthodox stance, confusing his opponent's trained instincts. Shocked by Hansen's precise movement, the enemy acknowledged the unexpected skill behind each blade. Despite inferior strength, Hansen's refined technique began closing the gap in power and control. The masked fighter admired Hansen's elegant blade flow, recognizing him as a true worthy opponent. Despite his strength, confusion set in Hansen's unpredictable form broke expectations and defensive habits. Hansen understood rhythm. He prepared a counterstrike to shatter the pattern and control momentum. Observing Hansen's precision, the masked warrior realized the virtual arena sharpened even the weakest users. He unleashed his ultimate move, reversed 13 slashes, flooding the arena with blade energy. The whirlwind of slashes surrounded Hansen, eyes narrowed. He tracked the masked man's attacks. Blades clashed midair as Hansen blocked, counting each strike. With body health dropping to Fei, he refused to falter, determination burning in his eyes. Though virtual, the battle's force felt real. One wrong move could mean defeat or simulated death. Unyielding, the masked fighter restarted the devastating technique, flooding the arena with slashes once again. Hansen braced, calmly tracking the rhythm. He had memorized the first 9 patterns completely. He began recognizing each strike's subtle flaw and predictable angle. The masked warrior grew confused. Hansen endured more slashes than before, with decreasing health. With rising resolve, Hansen blocked fiercely, countering the final strike with perfectly timed force. Hansen smiled boldly, satisfied the virtual arena finally offered a challenge worthy of his skill. He realized that overwhelming strength wasn't enough. Reading blade intent was the key to survival. With practiced focus, he prepared a technique to fuse. The masked man launched again, stunned as Hansen perfectly evaded every reverse 13/disbelief. Struck the opponent watched helplessly as Hansen stood unscathed, ready to launch his counter. Drawing inspiration mid-battle, Hansen mastered the slippery flow and redirected his blade technique. His first strike mirrored the enemy's move, executing the feared reverse 13 slashes with deadly precision. Yulei's eyes widened in disbelief. Something terrifying had just shattered his expectations completely. He recalled years of training, mastering twin blades, learning flying streams arcane techniques in secret. His opponent unleashed a flawless storm 13 slashes, danced refined, powerful, almost impossible to follow. Shuju appeared, noting Yulei's evolution, while questioning his silence about this major transformation. A call broke the midnight silence. Tension rose as urgent news pierced the stillness again. Yulei felt the core's pulse as news arrived. Mutated creatures were nesting in the wilds. Without delay, he launched toward the site, drawn by rumors of a powerful blood beast. His sharp eyes scanned the rugged cliffs. This hidden valley sheltered unimaginable danger within. Below, 3 elite factions assembled, ready to compete, fight, or fall at the beast's door. Then Hansen descended with blazing wings. Hansen listened calmly as the opposing leaders proposed a fair method to enter the beast nest. Yuan explained the rules: draw lots, and let fate decide which faction explores the nest first. Fist Regiment won the draw. Their member boldly volunteered to enter ahead of the others. Half an hour passed, tension rising as the group waited for news from inside the cave. Returning scouts reported chaos, narrow paths, swarming mutated beasts, and unknown numbers deeper in the dark. With the path clear, the next group descended cautiously. Shadows shifting beyond the misty entrance. Time passed. Hansen noticed Yuan Qing returning early, looking grim and silent after the descent. Yuan admitted Littlefinger was right, too risky, too many threats, not worth needless sacrifice. Hansen prepared to go next. Miss Yang stepped forward, urging caution as responsibility shifted. Temporarily, Hansen rallied volunteers. Voice firm, this was their moment to uncover the truth inside. Inside the narrow cavern, Hansen's team slowed tight passageways, forced them into clustered formation. He stepped forward calmly, assuring the group he'd handle any threat lurking ahead. Mechanical mutants stirred within glowing pods, armor twitching, dangerous energy building with every tremble. Summonin recognized them as hybrids, unsure how many more could be waiting behind. Hansen remained unfazed, proposing a strategy to draw enemies out and fight sequentially. Unleashing his radiant armor, Hansen surged forward alone, determined to clear the path himself. A teammate offered support, but Hansen declined, too dangerous for multiple people in confined space. He instructed the others to wait. After breaking the egg, he'd draw them out. Hansen dashed forward, armor gleaming, others braced behind him, trusting his plan without hesitation. A single strike shattered the nest. Mutated beasts surged forth in a wave of fury. Roars echoed violently, countless enemies emerged. Overwhelming the tunnel, concern grew for Hansen's safety inside. Chaos erupted as beasts swarmed. Hansen's allies shouted commands, guarding the only way out. Confident voices calmed the group. They believed in Hansen's precision and unshakable resolve. Blades flashing, Hansen dove deeper into the fray. Suddenly, a monstrous creature lunged, sharp claws. Without flinching, Hansen spun mid-air, slicing cleanly through the charging beast's core. The team watched in awe, questioning if Hansen had always possessed such overwhelming strength. They learned his past wasn't easy, strength forged by pain and lessons learned through hardship. Hansen caught his breath among fallen beasts, finally reaching the nest's deepest chamber. He stared ahead there. It pulsed, a super heavenly blood beast spirit glowing with dark power. Energy waves burst across the chamber as Shuzu summoned the massive spirit, shaking the entire sanctuary. The glowing system message confirmed success, marking the extraction of the heavenly blood beast spirit's power. Blue light surrounded his armor as the newly formed sword of demon fused with his genetic core. Power surged through every vein. His strength now rivaled weapons forged from heaven-level blood beasts. Meanwhile, surveillance operators observed the data spike, recording Shuzu's awakening sequence for higher command analysis. Inside the training arena, two masked warriors arrived, drawn by reports of a powerful virtual fighter. Digital energy flared as Desperado entered, his presence triggering combat synchronization across the simulation platform. Observers analyzed his movements, noting precision and control uncommon for participants of lower virtual tiers. His opponent unleashed twin blades, yet Desperado countered with rapid footwork and controlled energy deflection. Spectators exchanged data logs, realizing Desperado replicated complex techniques merely from observation within prior battles. Desperado moved first, his strike swift and precise, testing the opponent's reflexes and defensive posture. Shuji intercepted the attack, demonstrating mastery of internal force control through calculated counter-movement. As Desperado's arm locked, hidden energy circuits within Shuji's armor began absorbing kinetic backlash. System metrics spiked, his health percentage climbed, while strength multiplied, amplifying counterforce throughout his entire frame. Drawing from ancient martial techniques, Shuji redirected energy flow, neutralizing Desperado's force with measured precision. Desperado steadied his stance, internal energy fluctuating wildly as his opponent prepared a full-power counterattack. Shuji's systems recalibrated particle flow, his armor adapting to mimic supernuclear gene resonance structures. Observers noted his coordination, though not the strongest. His adaptability increased after each virtual confrontation. Desperado's aura ignited, ancient energy awakened within, reinforcing his body beyond standard evolver capabilities. The heart core pulsed violently, ancient mantra power bridging their gap as spectators identified a new evolver. 30 minutes passed. Desperado's stamina drained fast, his virtual body reading severe degradation and instability. Shuja maintained relentless pressure, exploiting every weakness as Desperado's health dropped below critical levels. Analysts observed recurring combat patterns, realizing Desperado adapted progressively, despite physical exhaustion and structural breakdown. Energy flared, he unleashed the Overlord Disarmor, converting residual power into an explosive counterattack. Observers concluded Desperado replicated Shuji's advanced technique mid-battle, proving his evolution through pure combat intuition. Desperado countered swiftly, seizing Shuji's arm mid-motion, redirecting force through calculated leverage points. Observers realized he replicated techniques in real time, mastering skills faster than standard evolutionary adaptation rates. Momentum reversed violently. Both combatants collided as data sensors registered unstable energy fluctuations and feedback loops. Shuji's vitals dropped abruptly, prompting Desperado to halt. Continuing the simulation risked permanent neural backlash. As smoke cleared, Desperado stood victorious, leaving analysts speechless at his rapid mastery and unforeseen evolution. After the simulation ended, analysts reviewed Desperado's data, noting his impossible learning speed and adaptability. Shuji confirmed the findings, acknowledging Desperado's ability to replicate Overlord Disarmor during live combat. They discussed his growing skill set, suspecting advanced martial training combined with unknown genetic modification enhancements. Attention shifted toward identifying Desperado's background, believing he belonged to a specialized martial arts division. Meanwhile, Qian Hejian, a renowned fighter trained nearby, soon to become Desperado's next virtual opponent. After the intense battle, he rested, sensing his body nearing the limit of evolution. Reports surfaced about a newly sighted heavenly blood beast, its power devastating entire hunting parties. Analysts described its shell as impenetrable, resisting even heaven-grade weapons during multiple failed extermination attempts. He reflected silently, realizing the beast's durability could surpass every recorded heavenly blood creature encountered before. While conversing casually, his comrade offered water. Unaware, his focus shifted toward this new potential threat. Inside the academy lounge, he warned Jingjiwu about overstepping boundaries during their assignments. Jiwu remained defiant, provoking him for a direct challenge, determined to prove his strength through combat. Lena asked Chen if she came to watch the fight between Han Sen and Jingjiwu. Chen confirmed he once fought for her team, making this match personal and important to her. They debated who'd win. Chen cautiously admitted Jingjiwu might be stronger from past performances she witnessed. In the hallway, he and Jingjiwu approached the arena, followed by roaring crowd cheers. Jingjiwu paused, faced he with confidence, and declared, "Watch this," gripping his bow. Arrows flew with precision and force, forming a perfect vertical line that shocked the onlookers above. Disbelief spread across Chen's face. She never imagined anyone surpassing Jingjiwu's skill so effortlessly. Without hesitation, he released another wave. Observers gasped as each arrow's path began shifting mid-air. Gasps turned into panic as arrows spiraled inward. Lena called him a terrifying monster beyond Jiwu. Smirking slightly, Jingjiwu proudly introduced his spiral arrow technique, challenging his reaction with confidence. Doubts emerged when he chose Bow 10. Surprising everyone with such an outdated weapon. Chen guessed he selected it to match Jingjiwu's model, proving victory under equal terms. Confidently stepping back, Jiwu challenged him to shoot from identical range and settle things clearly. Whistle blown, arrows released. He responded swiftly, promising to surpass Jiwu using nothing but raw skill. Shockwaves rippled across the room. Stunned students declared his reign finished, overwhelmed by spiraling shots. One student questioned how he could possibly win using such an outdated and basic bow. Focusing his aim, he explained spiral arrows rely not on power, but on rotational force. Despite Jingjiwu's fierce attack, his counterspin remained too weak to hold its ground. Arrows collided midair. Jiwu's spiraling force weakened, while he's maintained direction, gaining incredible acceleration mid-flight. Through precise control, he unleashed both clockwise and counterclockwise spirals, an advanced dual-force magnetic arrow technique. Dismissing shallow imitation, he claimed true spiral arrow mastery required deeper theory beyond technique alone. Calmly walking away, he offered to teach Jingjiwu what a real spiral shot meant. Spectators were stunned. Chen couldn't believe such power came from a weak bow hitting 10 targets. Determination burned in Jiwu's chest. Despite his strength, he resolved to surpass him someday. Morning mist parted. Mysterious floating landmass emerged in dark swamp, sparking whispers of the fabled divine island. Confidently gliding into dark swamp, Ma Mingjun assumed no one else dared claim this wild territory. His excitement surged, eyes locked on a rare blood beast spirit he believed was unclaimed. Spotting others below, he realized someone had already arrived, possibly from a nearby unfamiliar shelter. Heavenly blood armor caught his attention. They weren't weak, but still struggled against the powerful silver wolf. Ma Mingjun introduced himself mid-air, proposing a quick alliance before the beast overwhelmed the outmatched strangers. Ma Mingjun proposed splitting the prize beast spirit and flesh by whoever claimed them first in battle. Without hesitation, the group agreed, launching toward the silver wolf as it roared and lunged forward. Swift golden arcs slashed through the air, a powerful technique known as the reversed 13 slashes. Watching from afar, someone wondered if this unknown warrior, Tsukime, hailed from the star shelter. After the kill, heavenly bloodwind beast spirit was secured. Flesh held rare gene, enhancing energy, bloodied but thrilled. Ma Mingjun confirmed it, his first heavenly blood mount had finally been obtained. Han Sen stood beside the fallen beast as a woman. Zhou Qing approached with confidence. Zhou Qing offered money, but Han Sen refused. He had no interest in wealth anymore. He calmly requested a heavenly blood beast spirit from the second shelter, shocking Zhou Qing instantly. Zhou Qing replied that such spirits were rarer than first. Shelter one's a ridiculous demand indeed. Without waiting, Han Sen leapt onto the beast and vanished, leaving Zhou Qing stunned and silent. In Red Copper Range, Ma Ming's team approached the valley where the heavenly blood turtle hid. Ma Ming thanked Han Sen. Without him, locating the turtle would have taken several exhausting days. Zhou Qing spotted the group ahead. Suspicious, she questioned who the unfamiliar man was. Ma Ming denied interest in the turtle, recalling how many men they lost attempting it. Han Sen nodded respectfully, thanked Ma Ming, and prepared to proceed alone toward the hidden beast. A warrior behind Ma Ming grew suspicious of Han Sen, vowing to teach him respect. Han Sen moved deeper into the cliffs alone, following a sound only he could hear. Spotting red fruits among flowers, Han Sen realized the heavenly blood turtle had been nearby. Suddenly, a golden tiger emerged, roaring, threatening Han Sen with death or immediate retreat. Han Sen, calm and fearless, questioned the threat's meaning. Life and death felt the same. Laughter burst out as confidence surged, acting hostile toward your benefactor. That's seriously ungrateful behavior. Muscles tensed, Liu Haijie snarled back, dismissing any talk of allies while gripping his blade. Above the cliffs, rocks scattered down as energy stirred, and tensions flared dangerously between them. Mocking calm replaced concern. Sparing lives, Han Sen declared, would make him their true benefactor. A fierce swing sliced air. No time wasted, fight or die, he'd help decide. Dust exploded behind fleeing riders as panic spread. No one dared face the incoming slash. Golden flames chased them downhill. Han Sen's blade danced like fire through smoke and cowardice. Time passed. High cliffs surrounded the basin, now perfect terrain for staging a flawless ambush. Even that golden lion struggled. Yet this turtle, armored and unyielding, showed no visible weakness. Sword of Dragon surged with power, enhancing Han Sen's blade beyond ordinary limits of bloodsteel. Sword erupted in flames as the armored warrior launched forward with deadly force and reckless intent. He boasted confidently, with First Commander and evil warlord's strength, this battle was already won. Without hesitation, he descended radiant and burning, bellowing his final command. One word: kill. Turtle's shell gleamed. A snap of its jaws intercepted the strike midair, halting momentum instantly. Shock widened his eyes. That slash was unstoppable, yet somehow, it barely made a crack. Lightning cracked above. As realization struck, this wasn't ordinary prey, that beast was something else entirely. A terrifying roar followed. The turtle lunged without warning and devoured his blood, forged weapon instantly armor. Clad warrior panicked. That wasn't supposed to happen. Turtles weren't meant to be this aggressive. Momentum flipped. Desperately, he fled midair, screaming for mercy as the turtle charged without slowing. Hovering above the cliffs, he exhaled relief, barely escaped, heart still hammering from the chase. Han Sen analyzed his situation. No armor, no evasive techniques, and insufficient piercing power. A challenge prompt appeared on screen. Despite uncertainty, his finger hovered near the yes without hesitation. Training options flooded his mind. Strength enhancement was vital, and the queen might be key. Countdown begins as Han Sen watches from a distance, eyes fixed on a glowing teleportation platform. Han Sen recognizes the mysterious woman instantly, sensing her overwhelming aura before even seeing her face. As countdown ends, Queen appears. Han Sen rushes forward, determined to land the first strike. He lunges at Queen midair, aware she'll kill instantly if he hesitates even briefly. Striking through the air, Han Sen hesitates, confused by Queen's silence and lack of resistance. Blades clashed midair as momentum built. Han Sen welcomed the chaos to sharpen his reflexes. Dodging precisely, Queen absorbed every blow silently, disrupting Han Sen's rhythm with calculated elegance. Instead of brute resistance, she shifted subtly, forcing him to question every assumption mid-attack. Panic rose, no feint succeeded. Each evasive counter moved her exactly where she intended. Without warning, Queen exploded forward, her knee rocketing upward, aimed to finish the confused assault cleanly. Struggling midair, he clenched his fist, unable to suppress the immense energy surging through. Crashing down violently, defeat sealed as golden screen crowned Queen's victory without delay. Movements weren't random, each step calculated. She dismantled his approach, like a master strategist playing chess. Cornered perfectly, realization struck hard. Every dodge, feint, and retreat had led him exactly here. Rather than sulk, he admired her skill, already planning to recruit her for future battles. Queen tapped the interface calmly, issuing a command that would ripple through the virtual system. At the martial hall, she approached with authority, addressing the disciples and their confident leader. Turning around, Queen accepted the challenge silently, eyes steady and composure unshaken. Elsewhere, Han Sen activated Overload, explaining how dual powers could push his limits beyond natural bounds. New notification popped up. Someone named Paper Crane sent a request, yet the name meant nothing. Inside the arena, tension mounted as a new challenger rushed forward without hesitation or warning. Swift attacks forced Han Sen to react instantly. Noting the youth's aggressive speed and strength, impressed by precision, he judged the opponent's force to be well above 30 points. Han Sen calculated the risk without adjustment. He'd eventually lose under sustained assault. Activating Overload and Evil Mantra, golden energy surged, boosting his stats for the upcoming clash. System declared failure. Han Sen's attack failed, leaving him exposed midair without a follow-up plan. Opponent struck fast, crashing him hard into the wall, causing explosive impact and sharp pain. Vomiting blood, Han Sen collapsed, overwhelmed by the sheer force driving through his defenses. Watching from below, another fighter observed quietly, acknowledging the massive gap between their abilities. Faced with defeat, Han Sen's thoughts shifted. Maybe it was time to activate his trump card. Hesitation meant danger. Pausing to strategize left him vulnerable to precise counters from the experienced opponent. Blows exchanged rapidly, and each delay reminded him how much faster he needed to become. Studying carefully, Han Sen began analyzing movement patterns to predict and manipulate future positioning. Opponent noticed the shift, his expression sharpened, sensing that Han Sen was adapting mid-fight. Foot planted intentionally, Han Sen's gaze locked in. He just guided the enemy into a trap. Shadow clones burst out, stunning the opponent with unpredictable movement and overwhelming misdirection. Startled, the muscular fighter spun rapidly, struggling to track the real Han Sen's location. Without hesitation, Han Sen struck from behind, anticipating his opponent's misplaced focus and stance. Even so, speed still lagged slightly. Closing the gap proved harder than he'd expected. Despite being stronger, the enemy paused in surprise. Han Sen's sheer physical power was shocking. Inside Warehouse 7, Han Sen silently observed rapid silhouettes training with precise and overwhelming speed. Zhou Qing clenched his fists, shocked. That speed surpassed even his brothers before evolving powers. Han Sen dashed across the floor, frustrated, still unable to evade Old Turtle's relentless assault patterns. Sweating and alert, Han Sen glanced upward, noticing Zhou Qing observing him intently from the railing. Approaching calmly, Zhou Qing confirmed Han Sen's promise to teach spiral arrows if paid properly. Zhou Qing grinned, questioning if Han Sen feared the spiral arrow might one day defeat him. Calmly sipping his drink, Han Sen showed no concern, exuding confidence without saying a single word. No challenge could stop him when determined. He mastered anything faster than anyone imagined possible. News arrived. A mission to protect a plant expert deeply familiar with First Shelter's flora. At Glory Shelter, Han Sen greeted Professor Yan, whose knowledge could reveal the turtle's dietary secrets. Surprised by his youthful appearance, Han Sen questioned Professor Sunday's official age, listed as 73. Chuckling, the professor credited rejuvenation tech for his looks, but still required serious protection regardless. Team leader Jin Ri-jae assured cooperation, promising full support once inside the steel shelter. Everyone listened as Han Sen received introductions. Lu Minsa and Jin Mingli joined the mission team. Deep respect filled Han Sen's thoughts, Sunday sacrificed stronger shelters just to study rare plant life. Professor Sunday explained his family's generations of research, all dedicated to understanding shelter plant behavior. While beasts enhance genes, plants didn't. Sunday's curiosity burned to discover the reason behind that difference. Han Sen followed, intrigued as Sunday theorized shelter herbs held unique effects under changing environments. Recalling a beast that consumed vegetation, Han Sen questioned if it had medicinal or nutritional motives. Sunday proposed a deeper reason breeding behavior, suggesting some mutated creatures consume plants to support reproductive functions. Han Sen speculated the turtle's offspring might inherit its bloodline, eliminating the need to kill. After hearing the theory, Professor Sunday eagerly requested to see the mutated creature Han had spotted. Upon reaching Red Copper Range, Han confirmed the exact location with a silent, sharp whistle. The group spotted the legendary Heavenly Blood Turtle, now visibly resting in the open valley. Concerned by its threat level, Han advised caution, while Sunday struggled to observe clearly from afar, confident and loud. Luminsa dismissed Han Sen's concern and insisted on moving in closer. Tension surged as the turtle stirred violently. Its shell creaking, Han Sen shouted a warning. Ignoring the danger, Luminsa launched forward, claiming he'd crush the beast with brute strength. His weapon struck with force, but the blow bounced harmlessly off the turtle's armored shell. A devastating rebound sent Luminsa flying backward, crashing into rocks with a scream of pain. Jin Rijie reacted instantly, shocked by the turtle's incredible speed as it launched a counterattack. Without mercy, the creature's tail slammed down, bones cracked as Luminsa was flung through the air. Everyone froze. Professor Sunday gasped while Jin Mingli screamed, watching disaster unfold before their eyes. The turtle struck again, smashing the ground, its power overwhelming, its rage escalating with terrifying momentum. Arid armored figure landed decisively. Han Sen appeared just in time, shocking the entire Glory Squad with fierce determination. Han Sen ordered the others to flee, while facing the beast alone. As the turtle charged, Professor Sunday rushed forward, desperate to assist, despite the obvious danger, gritting his teeth. Han Sen rejected help, demanding everyone escape and protect the mission's objective. Jin Rijie watched in awe. Han Sen fought barehanded, yet overpowered the turtle's crushing physical strength. The squad hesitated briefly, then agreed Han could handle himself. Survival came first for everyone else. Han Sen pushed his speed to the limit, but the turtle's ferocity still outmatched him. Despite repeated attacks, he maneuvered sharply, baiting the beast into a narrow and unstable path. Using his wings, he escaped over the cliff, choosing survival now, to fight again later. Yoon led the group through the cavern, blaming himself for provoking the old turtle's wrath. Desperate to fix his mistake, Yoon stood, declaring he'd rather die than see Han sacrifice. To everyone's shock, Han Sen returned alive, his presence silencing guilt and igniting renewed hope. Yun confessed his error, but Han redirected focus. Resources were lost, and Tang Ming was wounded. Back at the base, Han noticed the Queen online and issued a sudden battle challenge. A sudden duel request appeared on screen, and without hesitation the Queen pressed accept to begin. Steel clashed violently as Han dashed forward, his blade narrowly missing her armored shoulder with force. Dodging with grace, Queen murmured mentally, his movements contradict predictions. Did he sense her hidden patterns? Momentum shifted. His counters disrupted her flow, exposing weakness. Still, inexperience stained every brilliant move. With one look, she saw flaws. Calmly, she noted his 7 missteps without hesitation. Confusion struck hard. Every motion from Queen seemed targeted, almost instructional. Was this training? Not battle. Connection cut abruptly, shouting into the void. Han pleaded for her not to vanish again. Determination sharpened his thoughts. If her agility matched his, survival against the turtle was possible. Scouts returned to the cave, lamenting their loss. Only remnants of the creature remained. Sudden tremors echoed nearby. Cracks split open the wall, and Han turned sharply toward the noise. From the shadows emerged a monstrous red copper demon, claws gleaming with murderous intent. Olet pointed quickly. If they couldn't kill the turtle, these demons might still offer rewards. Dozens scattered across the cavern floor, one shining unusually. Heavenly blood variant spotted among them. Excitement surged through Han's voice. Blades drawn, he dashed forward without waiting for commands. Positioning solidified, muscles tensed. With one forceful leap, Han launched a precise strike toward the beast. Arrow pierced the red copper demon's core. Golden energy exploded through its armored body. Instantly, System Alert displayed Heavenly Blood Demon slain. No spirit gained, but 0 fate and gene points awarded. Corpse dropped hard beside him. Han turned, eyes already scanning for the next threat. Orders were shouted mid-sprint. He warned Professor Suni to stay close as danger multiplied ahead. Lights flickered deeper inside. They had entered the nest, a chance for multiple beast spirits. Torchlight flickered against the underground river. One soldier asked quietly if they should keep going. Something felt wrong. Han sensed danger beneath the surface, far beyond his current combat capability. Plans shifted. Han offered to fly across first. If safe, others would follow behind. Wings flared wide. Darkness below deepened as he soared carefully, flame casting eerie shadows downward. Suddenly, the water erupted. A massive serpent burst forth, snapping toward Han mid. Flight instinct kicked in. Han dove sideways, barely dodging as the serpent snapped where he floated. His hunch had proven true again. Trouble always answered faster than he could prepare. There wasn't time to think, he called out, urging everyone toward narrow passages for safety. Hearing his voice, Olit led the group into the cave, shadows stretching behind them. One teammate stared at the chaos. Was this terrifying force another super heavenly blood beast? Fangs crashed through the stone entrance despite narrow walls. The beast forced its head inside. Panic erupted. Everyone scattered as Han yelled for them to run faster into deeper tunnels. Multiple passages split ahead. Each looked identical. Navigation was impossible without a guide. Without hesitation, Suni pointed left. Plant growth suggested airflow, possibly an exit hidden behind. Before they moved far, ripples formed again from the river's edge. The old turtle emerged. Tension rose. Han motioned to stay quiet. The old turtle hadn't noticed them yet. Observing its movement, Suni guessed it sought food. Perhaps they could escape by tracking it. Encouraged by the idea, the group began following silently as the creature slowly drifted forward. Heat intensified around them. Sweat formed. Confusion spread. Why was the temperature rising deeper inside? Realization hit. This was no aimless path. The turtle had returned to its breeding ground. Han Sen questioned if the boss monster inside the lava could survive such extreme heat. Professor Bleep explained some alien creatures evolved to lay heat, resistant eggs deep within volcanic zones. He doubted even his steel-like body could retrieve buried eggs from boiling molten lava. Jianran heard something moving underground. It was the mutated creature's deep, echoing growl. As the beast slithered away beneath lava rocks, the squad lost sight of its destination. The mutated serpent re-emerged from the lava, its roar shaking the cave's rocky foundation. Jianran panicked, thinking the beast was trying to kill itself by smashing the wall. He realized it could destroy hard rock. Maybe he could retrieve the turtle's body. Steam hissed as he speculated the monster aimed to flood the lava with water. Professor Bleep confirmed if enough water cooled the lava, the turtle might still be alive. He quickly shouted for everyone to equip gas masks as the lava chamber reacted violently. A massive explosion erupted from the lava. Boiling steam and fire surged across the rocky ground. Gas clouds spread fast as he warned the team to retreat from the scalding vapor. He wondered if the old turtle had perished, while the mutant beast howled in rage. Professor Bleep, watching closely through the smoke, spotted movement. Something was stirring deep beneath the lava surface. The giant turtle burst from beneath the lava, roaring with molten rock still clinging to it. Professor Bleep confirmed its survival while he admired the power of super heavenly blood beasts. The serpent launched forward, slicing into the turtle's side lava, spraying from the brutal impact wound. He leapt on the turtle's back, struggling to hold position as the serpent circled aggressively. Ji Yanran warned the collapsing cave left no time. He had to escape immediately. Instead of retreating, he told the others to go ahead while he observed the fight. Questions rose about his plan, but Bleep guessed he aimed to claim both beast spirits. Thick smoke clouded the battlefield. Fortunately, his demon queen vision pierced through the heat and haze. Despite chaos, the armored turtle looked untouched, while the serpent showed signs of weakening from combat. Realizing its schemes failed, the serpent howled, clearly no match against the unyielding, lava-born turtle beast. Planning a lethal strike, The red-armored man hesitated. Recklessness would mean instant death by turtle. He adjusted his grip, reminding himself one mistake would cost everything against that monstrous guardian. Watching the serpent's weakened movements, he finally spotted the exposed wound and prepared his attack. With a sudden burst, his spear launched straight toward the serpent's throat, catching it mid-roar. Observing from afar, Ji Yanran and Bleep feared for Han's safety amid the fierce clash. His flaming spear plunged into the serpent's jaw. Blood spraying as resistance halted the weapon's push. Teeth clenched. He forced the weapon deeper, struggling to break through bone and pierce the vital point. Cries of desperation turned to triumph as the spear finally shattered flesh in a fatal strike. A system alert confirmed it. He had killed the super creature and earned its beast spirit. Eyes wide with exhilaration, he stood victorious after everything. The reward was finally in his grasp. The defeated serpent's core energy burst skyward. His spear shattered into the swirling force. Standing stunned, he questioned how both beast spirits could exist when only one turtle remained. Unexpectedly, the turtle dove into lava again. Mystery thickened as boiling waves swallowed its body whole. Wings unfurled, he soared through smoke, determined to retrieve whatever essence that core left behind. Clutching the glowing orb, he recognized its power. Super heavenly blood gene, Open One, was his. From above, Ji Yanran called down, checking whether he had survived the chaotic battle. Raising his arm, he signaled he was unharmed, though both mutated beasts had vanished. A shaft of light appeared, revealing a tunnel. Their team spotted a clear path to escape. Inside the Wang family's peaceful estate, rumors of mutant creatures spread across shelters like wildfire overnight. Hansen hesitates about promotion, uncertain whether the second shelter holds greater danger or opportunity. His classmate, Tang Zhenliu, appears abruptly, questioning Hansen's unexpected presence at the garden party. Hansen learns it is Wang Meng's birthday. Surprised, he realizes she kept it secret intentionally. Zhenliu is caught off guard by gift requests. Hansen presses curiously despite the awkward tension. Tang Zhenliu pointed subtly toward a silent figure near the table, eyes narrowed with concern. A strange tension hovered around Shen Tianzi, who sat unusually quiet, barely moving or reacting. Cold demeanor and sharp gaze suggested transformation. Rumors hinted at possession or extreme mental change. Despite the calm, Shen's presence carried weight. He had risen swiftly within the second shelter. With a firm grip, Shen offered Hansen entry, a test of ambition and resolve. Shen Tianzi acted arrogantly after promotion, his behavior earning quiet disdain from Hansen nearby. Meng approached calmly, warning that staying behind too long could brand him hesitant or unreliable. She explained real evolution required risk. Only beyond first shelter could true strength fully emerge. Hansen received attention from others, then invited by Yang Zikun for a private discussion. Inside a lavish room, Yang offered deals in exchange for rare high-blood beast spirits. Hansen explained beast spirits were rare, especially heavenly blood types hoarded by elite shelters. Yang Zikun revealed a private club where beast spirit exchanges operated quietly beyond official markets. Carefully, Hansen asked if any spirits originated from the more dangerous second heavenly shelter. He clarified his goal: exchanging powerful spirits, exclusively sourced from advanced zones like Blue Shelter. Zikun turned to Assistant Shu, confirming 3 high-grade spirits were available in the Blue Crystal Shelter. Hansen proposed a trade, offering 3 spirits for the powerful mounting beast from Blue Shelter. Assistant Shu explained second shelter spirits carried greater value, often surpassing multiple first shelter grade offerings. Before negotiation continued, Yang Zikun requested to inspect Hansen's beast spirits for quality assurance. A rare silver, blood trident emerged. Zikun's eyes lit up, clearly impressed by its uniqueness. Han calmly revealed an even rarer spirit, a white wolf with deadly, unmatchable killing power. Windwolf snorted, towering over Zikun as he examined the mount with cautious curiosity. Hansen downplayed its value, saying it ran slightly faster than the wind, chasing horse. Zikun accepted the wager, intrigued by the challenge and rarity of Han's confident offer. To balance the deal, Han revealed Ghost-Eyed Beast, a rare merging type spirit, enhancing speed. Purple energy swirled as Ghost-Eyed Beast, materialized, its form radiating intense strength and transformation potential. Energy pulsed as Han offered 3 spirits, proposing a trade for 2 rare advanced beasts. Zikun agreed instantly, recognizing the ghost-eyed beast's mutation value and potential as a high-tier treasure. Contract sealed. He ordered the transaction to forward both spirits to Blue Crystal Shelter contacts. On his way out, Han met a professor conducting tests on non-evolver energy surges. Interested in extra credits, he accepted the offer to join tomorrow's lab experiment at 8:30 a.m. Inside the lab, Qin Jiming introduced a device that stimulated cells for data extraction. A subject lay resting inside the pod, while Jiming explained its function with clinical enthusiasm. Curiosity piqued when another researcher questioned Jia's participation, surprised by Han Sen's successful persuasion. Han apologized internally to Jia, while preparing to undergo the same biological activation procedure himself. After receiving the test solution, Han wondered if activated cells could accelerate overload skill cultivation. A bright blue failure message appeared as Han Sen collapsed after the combat. Simulation abruptly ended. Desperado pinned Han Sen forcefully to the floor, noting a slightly improved duration in resistance time. Inside the simulation room, Han Sen reflected silently on repetitive enemy tactics and minimal challenge growth. A digital prompt indicated another challenger. Han Sen prepared mentally as a clone of Desperado reappeared. Han Sen swiftly countered the attacker's charge, revealing through action he didn't belong to their group. Desperado reflected on Han Sen's odd background, noting his strength despite lacking formal club affiliation. Curious, Desperado questioned Han Sen's allegiance, but Han dodged the inquiry mid-combat with swift footwork. Desperado sensed hesitation in Han's movement patterns, surprised by his opponent's growing adaptability during live combat. While clashing mid-air, Desperado realized Han's skills weren't copied, they were evolving through real-time observation. Desperado recognized familiar combat rhythm and aura, suspecting Han's connection to the mysterious elite fighter known as Queen. Desperado realized Han Sen's refined technique resembled Queen's, forcing him into a defensive stance unexpectedly. Han Sen's blow landed cleanly, showing advanced form and overwhelming force honed through rigorous repetition. Desperado acknowledged Queen's influence in Han's movements, though her original power was clearly diminished. He saw this sparring as indirect training, preparing mentally for a future encounter with Queen. Han Sen understood equal skill meant nothing to win. He must surpass in physical strength. Sweat trickled down as pride surged, forcing Desperado to go all out. Felt rewarding. A sudden voice interrupted his reflection, relaying urgent news about a phoenix in Devil Desert. Eyes widened, hearing phoenix, an incredibly rare beast, possibly stronger than anything previously encountered. Golden wings shimmered in sunlight as the burning creature vanished beyond a scorched tree. Descriptions matched a super heavenly blood beast, powerful, elusive, and likely beyond normal capture efforts. Xiaogang pushed back at skeptics, reminding them of Han Sen's unmatched strength and genetic evolution status. Arms crossed, Han Sen stayed quiet, while others whispered about his survival limits in First Shelter. Questions rose about the risks of staying unchallenged, while his body continued evolving unnaturally fast. Money was their only concern now. Deeper details weren't worth the trouble or risk. Growing impatient, a rider demanded proof of treasure. Xiaogang pointed ahead, insisting the trail was close. Wind stirred ash near the scorched tree, its charred trunk standing alone in cracked earth. Han Sen inspected the blackened bark, suspecting the burning was caused by the rumored phoenix. Like creature, others approached on horseback while Xiaogang explained. The burning happened before he arrived at the scene. Riders pressed him for answers, demanding a direction toward the beast that escaped into the desert. Unbothered by pressure, Xiaogang reminded them the deal only included leading them to the scorched tree. Frustrated by the refusal, a soldier ordered silence and insisted they move without further argument. Riders turned their horses forward, payment was fulfilled, so no more excuses delayed their departure. Confidently, one warrior claimed dominance, asserting his strength was unmatched among the entire group. A challenge rose in response. Han Sen dashed forward at full speed, ignoring shouts behind him. In a flash, he appeared before the boaster, stopping his motion with flawless counterpressure. Eyes locked on the target, Han Sen silently summoned his weapon, a heavenly blood beast spirit sword. Sword shimmered with radiant energy as he offered mercy in exchange for cooperation and silence. Fear struck instantly. The soldier staggered, shocked by the weapon's raw power and deadly intent. Threats meant nothing. Now Han Sen pressed forward, forcing a choice between surrender or immediate defeat. Sensing no escape, the trembling man agreed instantly, nodding to preserve his life without hesitation. Two teammates rushed to aid Mr. Yu, helping him stand while cursing Han Sen's harshness. Han Sen stood calm and stern, warning Yu never to disgrace evolvers with such weakness again. Gao Fei shouted in fury, rallying his men after Han Sen stole the sacred sword. Han Sen stood between them and Jin Yu, sword drawn, prepared to face them all. The attackers lunged forward, blades crashing as Han Sen blocked with strength and lightning speed. Han Sen countered instantly, slicing through steel and slamming one assailant backward with overwhelming force. Gao Fei flinched, stunned, as Han Sen's blade halted right before slashing across his face. A sudden burst of blue energy exploded, flinging attackers aside before they reached their target. Confusion spread fast. Panic erupted as unknown power struck, forcing survivors to scatter in every direction. While others escaped, Jin Yu yelled furiously, calling out their cowardice for ambushing Sen so shamefully. Calmly watching the chaos, Sen smirked and explained his reasoning for sparing the fleeing men. Glowing light erupted in the distance, violent and unnatural, prompting both to approach the source with caution. Flames burst from above as the phoenix descended, scorching the land with terrifying destructive force. Screams echoed beneath blazing wings. Fiery claws engulfed those who couldn't escape the creature's searing dive. From a safe distance, awe filled Jin Yu's face while watching the fiery beast take flight. One man panicked, stumbling backward, begging as the phoenix advanced its heat, nearly melting his weapon. Engulfed in orange blaze, his body burned black, eyes wide with terror before collapsing silently forward. Smoke curled from the scorched ground as survivors stared silently at blackened corpses and scorched ash. Glancing upward, Sen watched the flaming bird vanish. Suspicion sharpened. This wasn't an ordinary beast encounter. A peaceful home greeted him later. Warm lights, quiet air, and a mother's steady voice. While sitting for dinner, Sen hesitated, gently asking if she'd secured the two beast spirits. Her tone softened. Instead of answering, she mentioned it was time to reveal his inheritance. Doubt flickered across Sen's face. He questioned how anything survived his father's unexpected aircraft explosion. Without hesitation, his mother explained these items were entrusted to her just days before disaster struck. She spoke calmly, recalling his strange behavior like he foresaw the danger long before it came. Sen opened the box. His mother revealed his father once served the Special Investigation Department. A glowing pendant surfaced, an heirloom from great-grandfather Han Jingji, tied to secrets of the Nine family. Anger surged as Sen recalled the Xingyu group's involvement in his father's mysterious, deadly explosion. But her words raised doubts. Perhaps the truth behind his father's death was hidden all along. A weathered notebook emerged from the box, said to belong to Sen's great-grandfather, Han Jingji. Shock widened his eyes. Discovering the notebook's contents shook his belief in what was possible. Inside the pages, one name appeared, Super Heavenly Blood Gene, linked directly to his bloodline's mystery. Flipping through the pages, Sen frowned. No explanations, no details, just those four mysterious words. Confusion deepened. That red question mark felt intentional, hinting at doubt or warning about the gene. His mother confirmed everything was inherited from great-grandfather. His silence hinted there was more than she said. Sen gripped her hand firmly, promising to uncover the truth buried behind his father's death. Meanwhile, inside a high-tech facility, two observers monitored a subject moving wildly within a test chamber. Jingjia launched from the platform, entering a sleek metal chamber lined with glowing white zones. Observers explained only the white panels were safe. All others delivered a disabling electric shock. Jingjia maneuvered easily, already accustomed to the layout after multiple attempts within the test zone. Encouraged, Han Sen accepted the challenge and stepped onto the testing platform without hesitation. As energy surged beneath him, he leapt forward, but an instant jolt rattled his balance. Han Sen pushed forward with determination, ignoring pain as he slammed onto the platform's next stage. Sliding his sleeve back, he steadied his breath, acknowledging the trial's harsh, unexpected complexity. Shocked by the result, observers couldn't believe he passed, forcing them to consider a harder version. The group waited in the forest, doubting Liuwainen's claims about the legendary golden masked man. Shen Ziken reminded them that even strong evolvers hadn't advanced. Doubt lingered among the assembled hunters. Suddenly, the armored golden masked man appeared, calm and imposing, claiming he merely guides for money. A skeptic asked about beast kills. Golden masked man admitted devouring both heavenly blood beasts himself. Unfazed, Li Guinen explained the group were elite evolvers. Their genes and mutations had reached perfect synchronization. The golden masked man warned them about mutated threats deeper inside Yulong Mountain's dangerous wilderness. Chen Nanking, riding nearby, mocked the warning and boasted about hunting heavenly blood beasts together. Another rider questioned the absence of beasts, confused why none appeared after walking for hours. The golden masked man halted suddenly, sensing something wrong. His sharp instincts forced the group still. Urged for answers, he began explaining, suggesting they'd stumbled upon something far worse than creatures. Jagged cliffs loomed ahead. Golden masked man suspected it might be terrain of lurking life forms. Wind surged loudly through sharp rocks, while Chen Ziken asked if it was a creature's nest. Interest flared. The group quickly moved uphill, driven by curiosity and thirst for beast encounters, scaling stone faces eagerly. Some believed they'd reached perfect ground for catching mutated blood beasts. A violent screech tore the sky. Claws flashed as a winged monster attacked without warning. Blades of energy hurled upward. Liu Weinan shouted to his comrades to stay alert, danger approaching. Sharp talons struck stone. One climber nearly fell as golden masked man watched with curious interest. Midair, Liu Weinan charged forward. His speed shocked even those accustomed to advanced evolver combat. Massive bird twisted mid-flight while blinding strikes missed. Weinan showed unmatched precision, dodging each deadly counterattack. Explosions lit the sky. Energy blasts chased the monster, forcing it higher with violent shockwaves. Golden masked man narrowed his gaze, puzzled by techniques unknown even in majestic martial arts manuals. Below, the mysterious fighter launched himself skyward, spiraling between feathers and talons with uncanny agility. Observers watched in awe. One armored man praised those impressive 7 moves of the Chen family. Answering calmly mid-battle, the fighter introduced himself as Yi Yufeng, disciple of Warrior God Club. Hanging upside down, Yi Yufeng declared, he interrupted them only to admire and offer help. Yi Yufeng expressed surprise that Golden Masked Man might be affiliated with the Chen family. Denying any ties, Golden Masked Man insisted he simply guided others for coin, nothing more. Warning followed. Yufeng explained the mutated beast power nearly killed him before he barely escaped alive. Chen Nanking questioned if 6 evolvers could handle it. The answer crushed hope with brutal certainty. Amid tension, loud crashing erupted from below. Golden Masked Man turned sharply, sensing danger had begun. Chen Nanking clapped loudly, impressed the survivors lasted inside the nest longer than he expected. Ye Yufeng assured them he spoke honestly, having nearly died within moments of his earlier attempt. Golden Masked Man noticed the others hadn't returned. Puzzled by the eerie silence from below, none could explain what lurked inside. Even seeing the mutated creature clearly seemed nearly impossible. Its terrifying speed left only after images, just a black quadruped blur darting between the cave cells. Golden Masked Man noted Chen Ziken's strength must rival a super evolver to challenge such speed. Ya Yufeng suggested teaming up, curious whether Ziken could even land a strike on it. The creature's velocity prevented contact, its motion constant, body unreachable, despite everyone's raw power and skills. A solution emerged. Yi Yufeng summoned his beast spirit that immobilizes mutant creatures from within. With a shout, Ziken prepared to engage directly, eyes blazing as spiritual energy wrapped his limbs. Energy pulsed wildly as Ziken moved in shadows blurred past, impossible to follow by eye. Golden Masked Man spotted the beast, a dark blur darting like lightning, its path barely visible. Ziken stepped forward calmly, then froze. The black creature lunged down, eyes glowing with primal rage. Ye Yufeng charged alongside allies, spiritual energy surging as they launched a coordinated attack, shouting to kill. The mutated creature lunged forward as 4 elite fighters struck simultaneously, aiming to suppress its overwhelming power. Dodging swiftly, it counterattacked with feral precision, causing one fighter to notice its unnatural enhanced reflexes. A second fighter unleashed quicksand energy, but the creature evaded effortlessly, its movements unaffected by the trap. Despite their efforts, the creature's body twisted unnaturally, charging with speed that broke all known limits. It slashed through the warrior's golden shield, ignoring defense, as shock flooded the faces of onlookers. The creature's sudden strike shattered debris, forcing nearby fighters to leap back and reposition defensively. One warrior tried attacking again, but the beast's movement ignored the shield's energy, repelling force entirely with blinding speed. The monster sidestepped a thrust, leaving the attacker stunned by its impossible reaction. It returned to the altar-like platform, howling defiantly as the team prepared for a final assault. As one fighter dashed in midair, he realized too late the creature possessed a time-based ability. The creature blocked every strike, leaving the warrior stunned by its unnatural speed and solid defense. Even the Golden Warrior's flying daggers failed to pierce a single hair on the beast. The beast moved faster, warping space around its limbs, scattering enemies with violent precision and momentum. One fighter hesitated but resisted retreating, staring into the creature's eyes with burning defiance and fear. Suddenly, another charged from behind, urging unity. Both launched forward together, risking everything to counterattack. Golden Man stood frozen as others attacked, his silence unsettling amid the chaotic battlefield clash. He suddenly moved, transferring his strength to two fighters, knowing the Chen family needed support. The beast's form blurred as its spirit faded, its power retreating into a hidden soul seal. Meanwhile, injured survivors regrouped, confused by their survival as the threat momentarily disappeared from view. Suddenly, they heard movement. Golden Man emerged, confirming he survived and was secretly an evolver all along. Golden Man requested their help immediately, promising to repay any favor they needed in the future. Around the campfire, survivors admitted their losses, mourning a fallen heavenly blood beast spirit from battle. Won offered his life in gratitude, but Golden Man clarified survival wasn't a guarantee yet. He explained their chances were 50% 70 if both joined him in the coming fight. Revealing a halo beast spirit, he ignited flames, boosting nearby beast spirits for strategic advantage. Golden Man activated the halo beast spirit, sending waves of power toward his surrounding allies. He declared his intent to lure the beast using energy drawn from a fallen spirit. The wolf beast approached cautiously, licking remains of its kin. Recognizing something familiar yet threatening, it howled fiercely, sensing the beta's power, then bolted toward the enemy with renewed fury. Leaping through red aura, the beast pounced directly at the bait wielder, aiming to kill instantly. Golden Man's weapon struck first, forcing the beast to halt its attack mid-air in surprise. The team launched simultaneous blows, blades clashing, energy slicing, momentarily stunning the beast's overwhelming force. One fighter pinned the creature briefly, but even restrained, the beast's raw strength kept pushing forward. Realizing their injuries were too severe, the white-haired warrior ordered immediate retreat to preserve their lives. Golden Man agreed they fought well, but another attempt would follow after healing and preparation. Wounded and tired, the fighters retreated from the mountain, knowing they narrowly escaped another deadly encounter. Won admitted the mutated creature's power surpassed expectations. Even heavenly blood weapons could no longer injure it. He suggested giving up entirely, but Golden Man left the decision to the team's will. Another pledged support, willing to stay and fight if Golden Man chose to face danger. The white-haired warrior warned prolonged shelter exposure would damage Golden Man's body despite his evolver status. Golden Man declined help, needing only a short rest to recover his strength before returning. He descended calmly, confident the creature hadn't changed much since his last encounter days earlier. Reaching the altar again, he stood silently, watching for any unusual signs or movement nearby. A teammate watching from above questioned his condition, unsure if he was wounded or waiting. Suddenly, the beast charged from the shadows, its roar echoing as it closed in fast. The beast lunged again with ferocity, but Golden Man stood firm, waiting for the right moment. As it descended with shadow energy, he countered precisely, striking through its exposed centerline. An observer realized Golden Man's posture was strategic. His movements resembled a combat technique called gaming art. In ancient lore, beasts and humans clash. Power arises when evolution descends upon the battlefield's chosen. Han Sen remembers legends of a perfect Gene 1 controlling humans, monsters, and heavenly forces alike. Golden Man studies beast movements precisely, having mastered trajectory memory through thousands of simulated battles. Hansen warns him. Golden Man charges fearlessly, risking his life to exploit the enemy's pattern. The dark beast howls, preparing to strike. Golden Man calmly anticipates the flaw to counterattack decisively. The beast lunged with savage force, but Golden Man countered swiftly with his blazing arm blades. Hansen's warning came too late. Golden Man had already committed fully to the final strike. Electricity and flames surged from Golden Man's blades, carving through the beast's muscular frame like lightning. A thunderous bang echoed. Golden Man landed with precision as the dying beast unleashed one last howl. The system confirmed. Baby Ancient Dark Wolf eliminated. Golden Man earned a rare super heavenly blood beast soul. Golden Man stood tall as radiant light surged. He had earned a new heavenly blood beast spirit. Hansen rushed over, relieved to see his ally alive after such a brutal fight. Golden Man issued orders. He'd slain the beast. Now they must search for the strange egg. Both stared at the glowing crack. Was the ancient dark wolf born from this strange shell? Elsewhere, a young man admired his dagger. Its beast spirit could cleave steel without effort. Hansen received a sudden call. An unknown number flashed urgently on his communicator's glowing screen. A familiar voice emerged. An old schoolmate named Joe. He appeared, panicked and out of breath. Joe, he pleaded desperately, his voice cracking. He begged Hansen for immediate help and protection. Meanwhile, a calm woman in red deduced Hansen must be facing serious complications again. Impressed, Hansen acknowledged her insight. She truly earned her reputation as the fighting club heiress. The woman cut through Hansen's flattery, urging him to speak his true intent quickly. Hansen admitted he needed information. His classmate Wang Di had entered the gladiators' VIP area. She explained the VIP zone wasn't for spectators. It catered to rich elites playing with lives. Victims like Wang Di fell into gambling debt. The only escape was brutal death matches. Hansen hoped for mercy, but she warned him, those psychopaths never let prey escape alive. Hansen asked calmly if he could take Wang Di's place in the death match. She was stunned. Why risk everything? Hansen admitted he only wanted Wang Di's beast spirit. She warned him. Those battles were rigged. Gamblers always faced opponents far stronger than expected. Hansen learned even substitutions faced the same opponent, always an evolver. Never a fair match. Beneath roaring crowds, a brute stood prepared. Hansen would now enter a rigged fight for survival. Hansen confirmed the condition. He wanted the brute to be his opponent in the arena. After her nod, he volunteered to fight in Wang Di's place without hesitation or fear. She was stunned again, but Hansen insisted the opponent's low speed made him confidently beatable. He asked only for one thing: guarantee the matchup, and he'd handle the rest. Cheers erupted from the crowd. Iron Man entered the arena as fans screamed for brutal entertainment. The crowd roared for blood. Iron Man taunted the arena, promising to rip Hansen apart. Hansen entered with a swirl of energy, transformed in red armor with focused determination. Iron Man laughed confidently, flexing his muscles and threatening to twist Hansen's head off. Hansen remained silent, his blade ready, his stance calm, eyes locked on the charging brute. Iron Man mocked again, boasting that no dagger could pierce his indestructible steel like evolved body. Hansen's blade pierced Iron Man's cheek. Blood spurted as shock overtook the overconfident brute. The giant collapsed. Defeated metal clattered loudly as the crowd erupted, thrilled by Iron Man's downfall. Observing from above, a nobleman recalled Hansen's history. He recognized him as a unique anomaly. With interest piqued, the masked noble calmly ordered Yule to bring Hansen to him. Hansen receives a warning from a woman. Something big is about to unfold dangerously. Ningye introduces himself formally. Hansen enters the office, wary of the unfamiliar situation ahead. Ningye offers he a deal, join their creature hunt project with valuable rewards. In the ancient forest, he meets Agent Yang Yangcheng from the mysterious Xingyu group. Zhu Ting is ordered to guard his life. Their dangerous mission is now officially underway. 2 days pass. A mission briefing begins beneath towering trees, surrounded by sharp-eyed armed scouts. Instructions are clear. Han should wait, trigger the creature's descent, and prepare an ambush. Suspicion stirs within him. Enhanced genes and applause hint something unnatural might be approaching. Silence stretches. No one returns for hours. Thoughts swirl. What threat delays such capable hunters? Footsteps rustle nearby. He crouches, heart steady, watching as figures dart through the forest below. A monstrous armored snail bursts through the trees, its shell echoing loud metallic clanks across rocks. Recognition flashes its hardened shell withstands steel, shocking he with its terrifying defensive capability. Questions stir. Why hide instead of striking first? Its movement seems too slow for danger. Ju Ting explains the strategy: stab when it nears the blue stone, then retreat without hesitation. He lunges forward, blade striking, but resistance feels brutal. Even his elite dagger barely scratches the beast. Withdrawing immediately, he leaps backward as instructed. Delay could turn fatal against this armored beast. Ju Ting yells urgently. Movement detected inside the snail's shell signals a deadly counterattack incoming. Footsteps scatter fast. Both sprint downhill, yet the danger behind keeps closing without pause. Unexpectedly, the creature accelerates. Its size deceived them all. Now it is chasing with terrifying, unnatural speed. Energy beam cuts from its path. Distance offers no safety when its power reaches outward. Energy beam tears through the air as they flee, each dodging with instinctive speed and desperation. Ju Ting scolds sharply. His disobedience nearly costs them both their lives against the armored monster. Apologizing, he admits testing his dagger against the shell seemed worth risking just once. Mission considered complete for now. Yang Kong orders retreat and return to their base shelter. He realizes Ning Yue's interest lies in information. Defeating it was never part of today's plan. Night settles. Around the fire, roasted meat sizzles, while cautious silence lingers between tense companions. He compliments the taste, unaware each bite carries more than just well-seasoned wilderness flavor. Confusion grows, his body heats unnaturally. Suspicion rises that Ning Yue's man may have spiked the food. Ju Ting remains unaffected by his own drug, revealing that Han Sen resists their strongest sleeping toxin. Cornered but defiant, Han Sen hears the ultimatum: surrender the dagger or face death without mercy. Ju Ting lunges forward with the glowing dagger, fully intent on taking Han Sen's life swiftly. Dodging just in time, Han Sen narrowly avoids the slash aimed straight for his chest. Surprise flashes across Ju Ting's face. Han Sen remains standing, immune to drugs meant to paralyze instantly. Han Sen counters with sharp focus, sensing something eerily familiar in Ju Ting's swift attack style. Recognition dawns. Those footwork patterns match 7 skills movement from the mysterious Chens. A secretive elite clan. Ju Ting demands answers about Han Sen's connection to the Chen family and their forbidden secrets. Han Sen stays defiant, claiming poison won't work and refuses to be threatened into submission. Mocking him, Ju Ting reveals the toxin was designed to bypass common antidotes and resistance. Still calm, Han Sen explains his training in diverse poisons gave him unmatched biological adaptability. Unfazed, Ju Ting smirks. He holds the antidote and could control its effects at any moment. Ju Ting panics, offering bribes and betrayal in desperation, as Han Sen closes in aggressively. Without hesitation, Han Sen strikes hard. His punch lands clean, silencing the threat with decisive force.